Okay, welcome to Infinite Roleplay. This is going to be another low prep improv one shot. Um, it's going to take place in a little campaign setting that I was working on. We have these fine gentlemen here. If you gentlemen one by one would like to introduce yourselves and any YouTube channels that you have, go right ahead. Let's start with Amendus.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be starting actually my channel pretty soon called Immediate Geek. Sort of a nick like that. So
Okay. Would you like to introduce your character? You're starting to break up.
all right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you coming in perfect.
Okay. I'm gonna be playing a Dragonborn monk.
All right.
So
By the name of Nadar, correct?
yep, Nadar.
All right, beautiful. Now let's move over to Brack.
Yeah, tonight, everyone, I'm going to be playing Nist the Healer. He is a worshiper of the god Helm. Um, Very religious, very fanatic about his god. Um, pretty standard setup. He's got full plate on. He's got a shield in one hand and a mace in the other, and he's ready to seek out whatever it is we're after in the graveyard city. Um, I do have a YouTube channel also. It's Brackhorn on YouTube. Check it out. Like, subscribe. If you haven't already, do so with these other folks that have YouTube channels as well.
All right, Bruce.
Salutations. Bruce Wayne here, dropping in from Gotham. I'll be playing Nigma, a warlock rogue changeling. Uh, she specializes, in espionage and assassination, and is very selective of who he works for. Accepting only the highest paying jobs, and nobody really knows his true face, what he even sounds like, except his closest friends and most trusted employers. And he's here today to try and get a job done. He's currently in the employ of the dock workers union, though that's subject to change as he sees fit.
Daisy, buddy. Your mic is still muted.
All right. Um, yo, my name is Daisy. This is the first time that I am playing Dungeons and Dragons, so hope you guys can take it a little easy on me. I'm gonna be quite noobish, but I am playing a level 5 rogue. Um, don't really know exactly how much I should be telling you guys.
As little as much as you want. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Okay. I am a dock worker. Worked on a ship for most of my life. And yeah, just your friendly neighborhood halfling, shorty, sailor, rogue. Yeah, and that's it.
Okay, Leonard, if you will.
My name's Leonard, and I'm playing Calinus, a paladin of Amanator. He is a shining paragon of virtue. He has curly blonde hair, a big bushy blonde beard, He wears shining plate and carries a glaive, and he works for the church city, and he is on a mission of information gathering.
All right, beautiful. This adventure is going to take place in the city of Shadow Peak. Your party has been issued a few jobs in the past from the dock workers union. They're testing your mettle, seeing what you can get done. You have not failed them thus far, and they're entrusting you to find out what has happened to Shadow Peak. They usually get, constant deliveries at least once a week of various trade goods, various ores, metal ingots, certain small clockwork devices, and the prized liquor that the dwarves in that area make. They are expert brewers, and they bring in the highest prices in the trade because that's the only place that that liquor can be acquired. However, it's been about 3 weeks since they've received any goods, and the union doesn't like when you mess with their money. So you gentlemen have all been tasked to investigate what's going on and where their goods are ending up. You've also been instructed to go see one Constable Harrelson. He's sort of the mayor and trade guild master in Shadow Peak. So if anybody's to blame for them not getting their goods, it's going to be him. When you travel to get to Shining Night, oh goodness, when you travel to go to Shadow Peak, you travel on a road beside something known as the Dragon's Gullet. The Dragon's Gullet is a stone paved road about 3 feet elevated into the air. It winds around Templeton. It winds around the giant graveyard known as the City of Graves. It skirts along this very dark, deep, old forest known as. Excuse me while I get some water. It winds around a very old forest known as the Witherpine Woods. And on either side of the Dragon's Gullet, you have just two normal, regular dirt roads that you guys are actually traveling on because the Dragon's Gullet's used for trade only. When you arrive in Shadow Peak, you arrive sort of unannounced. Nobody knows you were coming. Nobody is presenting themselves like they expected you were coming. What would you gentlemen like to do?
So what does the area look like that we're around right now?
Shadow Peak is actually, it started off as a small town, like a small little settlement, mostly by dwarves. They wanted a little area of the land for themselves, but over the past 50 years, it exploded into this town because of the dwarven ales and the moonshine that they brew, and coupled with some of the clockwork technology that the gnomes design, and the actual ore that they mine out of the Shadow Peak Mountain. When you walk into the city, um, you see these posts. It's the middle of the day, but they have these posts sticking out of the floor. They're about 12 feet tall, and they have some clockwork gears and chains that go into the ground, and they look like they may have keys for little hand cranks. People are just walking around whispering. It's not hard to see that, they might throw you a few stares wondering who you are, but they quickly just go about their business.
What's the most common race from what I can tell in this town?
Human.
Human?
Yeah,
What
it's
would you...
mostly human.
Okay.
There's a little bit of dwarves scattered here and there,
Okay.
and you might see the occasional gnome. But the gnomes in this world are about 3 feet tall. No, I mean 1 foot tall. Sorry.
Okay. And we were dispatched here, you said, to find out where the payment for ale is. Is that correct? Or
The trade goods. The trade goods. There's ales and ore that are the biggest trade goods, but they have a few other things too, like clockwork devices and gears and you know
Did we get any
little.
specifics as to exactly what type of trade goods that they missed out on the shipment?
They haven't been getting any.
Nothing at all. What do they normally get?
Like I said, the biggest trade good is the ales. Second only to the ore and ingots and clockwork items.
Okay.
There's a lot of clockwork technology that comes out of this place
Right.
that the city of Templeton they require, and they get through the dock workers union. But none of these goods have actually been reaching the dock workers union.
Okay.
We were given a name, fellows. Can anyone recall the name that we were given?
Were we? No.
What do you
Yes.
with that?
His name is Constable Harrelson.
All right. Let me make a quick note of that.
As you say, Harrison or Harrelson?
Harrison.
Harrison.
Here.
I will suggest we seek him out.
I wholeheartedly agree.
So you know that Constable Harrison is he's
Where-
sort of like the big wig in town, and he's the guild master of the trade guild, and he's also the mayor and the local constable.
So, what is there any type of building or even sign that would direct me to the local like police department? God damn it!
Police department.
Guardhouse?
Yeah, guardhouse. There you go. Slipped my mind. I
Um,
got see one or a sign that will direct me to it.
Let's see. Yeah, you wouldn't notice any real signs. This place has been growing so fast that they haven't really bothered with any signage as far as street names and any sort of cosmopolitan type things. But you would notice there's two buildings that you see a lot of, armored and armed gentlemen walking in and out of. One of the buildings, when they walk out of it, they seem to be a bit inebriated.
So Callanus is going to nudge Dawnbreaker, his steed, towards the building that doesn't look like the tavern, and try and address one of the men in armor.
Okay, one of the inebriated or uninebriated?
No, the uninebriated men.
Sure, no problem. He doesn't really take too much notice of you.
You
He
there?
just sees you coming, and he waves and he keeps walking. You call him out.
Yeah, you there?
He goes, yeah. Yes. How can I? Wait. And he's squinting his eyes. He looks. You look kind of new here.
I am, and I am on important business. Perhaps you could direct me to the constable, the constable's quarters.
Uh, uh, yes, the constable, Constable Harrison. Fine man he is. He made this town everything it is. And he starts looking around, kind of like seeing if anybody is watching him, talking down at the floor. And he's like, "Yes, follow me, follow me." And as he's talking to you, he's trying to keep his huh?
Directions will be sufficient.
And I was like, "Oh, well." He's trying to avert his mouth, so he's not necessarily looking at you while talking.
Okay.
And he's like, if you go about I'd say a quarter mile down that way, and just make a left and walk up a bit. The trade guild is the largest building you would see, and to the right of that, that's the constable's personal quarters. You probably could find them there.
Gratitude, and he flips him a silver coin.
And he hurriedly yet unskillfully snatches it out of the air and palms it and starts to look around, see if anybody noticed. And he's like, "Yeah, good on you, stranger." And he begins to walk to the second large building that you saw the guards walking into.
Okay, so he'll wheel Dawnbreaker around to the group again and tell them what the man told him.
Then we shall pursue.
Yeah.
So you guys just you walk over to the trade guild?
Can I do one thing?
Sure. What would you like to do?
When he was talking with him and sort of averting his mouth, could I do like an inside check if he's like afraid of this guy that we're going after, or is some type of skittish in a sense?
Are you getting close to them or just looking from afar?
I would look from afar.
Yeah, you could pretty much with your passive perception actually, you could pretty much tell that he just didn't want to he didn't want him smelling his breath.
Okay.
Before he goes into that building, I'd like to walk by and kind of just bump into him, nonchalantly, and pick his pocket and take back that money that our paladin gave him.
All right, roll it.
Got +4, 23. The 19 +4.
Yeah, he has no clue that you just picked his pocket.
Is there anything else worthwhile in those pockets I could snag with the money?
Let's see. Well, as far as the money, you got a total of 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
And let's roll a percentile. See that? A 92. Oh my God. You when you picked his pockets, you kind of felt his on his belt. He has a ring of keys.
I'd like to take that as well if I can.
Yeah.
All right. All right, and I apologize. Sorry, sir. Sorry, I didn't see you there. New to the city. It's a splendid place. I'll just be on my way. Sorry about any trouble I caused you, and kind of make my way back towards the group. And how much money did the paladin give him? Did I see that?
He gave him a gold coin, but you took 5 from his pocket.
Right. I'm gonna like just flick one gold coin over at him. And keep walking in the direction that he said the building was.
Yeah, by the way, what race do you look like?
Right now I look human.
Okay.
That's why I asked what, because I was going to start as human initially, and if there was a more prevalent race, find a spot to change into them.
All right. When you bump into the guard, you notice he's not walking around and visually inebriated,
Hmm.
but his breath reeks of alcohol.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, don't let it happen again. He's looking down. He walks back into the large building.
Okay. So yeah,
You could also hear a lot of music and cheering come out of the building when he opens the door.
getting, getting crunk on duty, I'm sure the constable would look down upon that. Good to know. Good to know. I like blackmailing people.
So we have a direction. Let us go.
And let's see here. What was the paladin's name again?
Callanus.
Would you throw that up in chat for me real quick, just so I spell it right? Make a note of all these real quick. Callanus. Okay.
So you gentlemen are heading to the constable's house.
Yep.
Yep.
As you're walking in the city, some of the humans are starting to visibly try to avoid you, and they're staring at a few of your friends, the Dragonborn. They're not very well known in these parts, and you sort of catch their gazes, and they speak to each other in hushed whispers, and yeah, they speak together in hushed whispers, and they're just visibly discomforted by the sight of these rare creatures.
Could I hear them hush whispers or hear anything that they say?
You want to get a little close to them?
I figured try to sort of nonchalantly walk sort of closer, but keep sort of with the group, trying to hear what they say.
Sure, roll it.
Perception or
Yeah, perception.
okay, so a 12.
A 12 is not enough to really hear them, and
Okay.
as you walk closer to them, they just start, backing off and trying to beat feet away from you.
Okay. I would figure I would be a little bit menacing.
Yeah, they're starting to talk some more, and the one or two words you hear are just like, "Oh my God, by the gods, did you see that?" That's
You
pretty
have
much all you
cloaks,
can.
perhaps you could raise your hood. It might cause less distraction.
Why do I want that?
Subtlety, friend. Subtlety.
So you guys start approaching the building that you were directed to. You can see what obviously looks like a trade guild. The street leads straight up to the trade guild, and just off the main path is a very large, elaborate building. Not as large as the trade guild itself, but for a house, it's very large. It's basically a mansion. It's very big. It's very ornate. You see that the main door, is a large double door lined with gold, and there's a dwarf with a very long pipe standing outside, leaning against the wall. He's wearing nothing but a pair of coveralls, a bow tie, and a top hat. He has a very elaborately put together beard. There's a lot of twists and turns that were obviously purposefully put there. And as he's trying to smoke his pipe, you see him struggling with the tip of the pipe as so that it touches his lips and only his lips so that he doesn't mess his beard up.
As we're walking, I'm giving a small sermon to Helm, saying that he watches over those who do right and those who do lawfully, abiding by the law.
Sure. Because organized crime is perfectly lawful. No, but does anybody keep approaching, or
Yeah,
are
I'll
you
leave.
just
I'm
getting
steadily
closer?
walking
Going,
towards it, but I'm still mouthing off to everyone, telling them that they should repent and not repent, but beg for his kindness.
I don't think you need to do a sermon for everyone that we come across that doesn't like us, because it's going to be a pretty lengthy journey if we keep doing that.
Basically, I'm just trying to keep people from looking at us too much, way too funnily, or yeah.
Yes, I'm sure that you walking around fanatically preaching at people is extremely displeasing.
oof. Okay.
You you need a little more practice in the area of espionage, friend.
Yeah. Some of the people are actually like, what did he say? Yeah, repent, repent, and some women and a couple of men, 5 in fact, they run up to your group and they're trying to avert their eyes from the Dragonborn to try to not be disrespectful, but they start pardon me. They start pouring on you, Nist, and pawing at you, Nist, saying, "Yes, there's things that I've seen and things that I've done, and I must repent. Please hear my confessions."
Okay,
Speak them, child. Speak them, child. Speak them swiftly, and
I,
then give them to Helm.
being small and halfling-ish and a rogue, I distance myself a good 20 yards away from the rest of the group because I don't want to be associated.
And just the Dragonborn just shakes his head. It's like, so these are the acts of humans.
And as you say, confess them and give your sins to Helm.
Mhm.
They're pulling at you. They're like, "Yes, I." And each one starts looking at the other, and like, "Well, it." One of them goes, "Oh, now that I think about it, it wasn't that bad in the first place." And he tries to, he tries to slink away, and then another one is like, "Well, I always thought, there was a booth involved or something. I'm sorry. I think I made a mistake." And then a couple of more follow that one, and you're left with one by themselves. And he's like, "Oh, forgive me, Father, but
I'm
I."
snatching the last one by his collar and checking my positions.
You snatch him by his collar, and he's like, "Oh, forgive me, Father, but I have." As he chokes, and you
Dude.
check, yeah.
I'm
Uh,
just checking my possessions. Do I have everything still?
Yeah, they didn't rob you at all. They were just nervous about confessing in front of each other.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't grab
I let him. I
complete
let him go.
strangers.
I let him go and say, "Helm forgives you all, even though y'all are too weak to confess your sins to him."
Yeah, he sort of just drops to his hands and knees on the floor and he starts coughing up, trying to catch his breath after getting choked out so quickly.
I continue to walk, paying no attention to this, as if like I'm not associated with this magical
I go
child-eating healer.
I go along with him, trying to distance myself.
But I'm continuing on after I get finished with these chickens.
Yeah, as a human and a halfling sort of show up first because they were the only ones to continue. The dwarf by the door of this mansion, you see him, and the way he's holding his pipe is that in his right hand the tip of the pipe is there and it's lit, and with his left hand he's trying to steady the pipe so that he could put it in his mouth, but his hands are a little shaky and his mouth is just following the tip of the pipe, and he's like and just as his lips touch the tip of the pipe, he closes them down and he looks up at you guys. He's like, "Hmm?"
Hello, friend. Do you know where the constable may be?
And he takes a couple of very deep puffs out of his pipe, removes the pipe from his mouth, and tries to hold it regally, blows the smoke out, and he goes, "Well, where in the hell do you think you are? This is the constable's place right here."
Is he home? Do you know?
"Yes, he is. Is he expecting you?"
Um, I I look at the guy um that came with me, and I ask him this, kind of in secret, um so that the dwarf doesn't hear me. He doesn't know that we're coming, right? Mr. Bruce Wayne?
Bruce, you're muted.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What?
So
You're asking me about who? Know that we're coming?
about the constable, he doesn't know that we're coming, right? Like,
As far as I know, this will be a little bit of a surprise visit.
right, this is the first time that we're meeting him.
Yeah, it's an inspection.
Ooh, and he starts squinting. The dwarf is looking over. He starts squinting his eyes, and he starts looking off in the distance. And while he's doing that, he's struggling, trying to get another whiff of his pipe.
I look
Um,
at
do I know if you speak any other languages other than common?
me.
Well, yeah, you would know this. You guys have already been on a couple of missions.
Oh well, you're a rogue too, so I'll just use thieves' cant. So no one else but us is even going to know what we're talking about here.
I think everybody here and watching would love to hear you speak thieves' cant.
No, I'm not going to do that right now. It's no one knows what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to listeners a favor so they can actually understand the conversation.
But yeah.
Um,
So
okay, I look.
what are you saying to him in thieves' cant?
Basically, pretty much just what I said, but since we're conversing in front of this boy that I don't know him, from spit in the bucket, he doesn't need to know what I'm talking about. It's none of his damn business.
So he as you're starting to talk, he looks down. He goes, uh-huh. He finally gets rests the pipe where he needs it to be, and takes a couple of puffs, nods his head some more. Yes, okay. And he looks back up and looks at your friends. He goes, "These gentlemen are with you, right?"
They're loosely associated with us, yes.
Well, you're not from what in the hell was that called again? The name escapes me, but you're not from the Union, are you? Oh wait, yeah, that's what it's called. It's the Union. You ain't from the Union? I mean, we've been waiting for the Union. You from the Union, right?
What's this union you speak of? I'm not familiar with this term.
Oh, my mistake, my mistake. Pardon me, I did not mean to waste your time. And he starts struggling with the pipe once again.
Are you okay there, good dwarf? You seem to be having troubles.
What you? He pulls the pipe away from himself and starts pointing. What are you talking to me about having troubles? I am perfectly fine right here. Don't make me get the co- Do you know who you're talking to?
I do not. Who do I have the honor of speaking to right now?
I,
Yeah, what's
I
your
am
name?
I am the esteemed colleague and personal representatives of the constable himself. And he starts opening his eyes wide and looking at you two. And he goes, "You best know your place. This is a place of refinement and regality. We don't need your like here."
Listen, Mr. Representator of the Constable. We mean no,
It's
no.
the esteemed
We
colleague.
mean not to offend. We only wish to speak to the constable. We're new in town. We don't know how things are. Forgive us if we have been uh, offensive to you.
He
I
goes,
I'd like to
yeah,
try. This is the constable's place, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use some persuasion, to
Well,
talk.
why don't we just ask, like, if we can see him?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask in a persuading manner.
Okay.
What? Oh God. Well, while you're doing that, there's a few people that are walking around in the streets.
Yeah,
One of them happens to be the one that got choked out by your priest,
Oh God.
and he's like, "You tell them, Twisty Beard. You tell them. They have no, they have no respect. I know who you came with. I saw you slinking away."
Uh, I don't know what you're talking about,
And
sir.
as Nist is walking up, following you guys, he sort of picks up his pace, but trying to walk with his chest out.
Oh, man.
When that guy says that, could I? He's shown up right behind them, right?
Yeah, he's just following the street.
Okay, I sort of slowly and silently get up right behind the guy. Do nothing but just stand there.
So you sort of just rush up behind him.
Or sort of silently going right up behind him.
Oh, he's basically dashing, but trying not to do it in a scared manner. He's obviously frightened, but he just wants to sort of run his mouth.
Okay. So the whole party is with us, right?
At this point, yes, and this dwarf who was called Twisty Beard by this guy is sort of looking at you guys, and he's like,
Right.
"Yes, can I help you? I'm trying to have a break. You don't know how it is. How it is. It's a lot of work keeping up being a noble and regal individual."
I'm gonna. Yeah, no boy. Say yes, Twisty Beard, the esteemed and personal noble regal representative of the constable himself. We only wish to speak to the constable and see how things work in this splendid town. It's just
And you're trying to roll a deception check, right?
persuasion. I'm considering settling down here and would like to know the laws and such for buying land and getting my own personal estate. So if you would be so kind as to direct me to him, that would be absolutely wonderful.
Roll your deception check.
Deception? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be persuasive, but all right.
You was laughing at him in his face.
I didn't laugh. That wasn't me.
You know what? You want to roll persuasion? Roll persuasion.
I mean, that's fine. I got the same modifier for either one. Is an 18 adequate? I was
Yeah, he sort of gives you a crooked look. He goes, "Land? What in the? Well, I mean," he clears his throat, stands up straight, fixes his top hat with his free hand, which is obviously a size or two too small for his head. He goes, "Well, we are an ever-expanding community here. As long as you plan on paying your taxes, I think we could arrange something."
Nice. So you'll show us to the constable.
Well,
He, he shoots a glance over at you. Goes, us.
show me to the constable.
He was
As
the
I'm
one that
coming up
wanted to
behind
buy
him,
land.
I'm kind
Did
of
you want
listening
to
up.
buy some land too? I get a commission, man. I buy some land. I get 10% commission. I mean, that's fine with me.
I'll
As they're saying all this, I'm walking up and just kind of listening, trying to discern what their intent is with a 17 insight.
With whose intent is your allies?
Yes.
They look like they're intended in getting into this building.
Okay.
I'll if I may try to slide Twisty Beard the Esteemed, like say 2 gold coins and say I'm sure it wouldn't be that big of a deal, if my associates came in to have a talk with the constable as well. They're absolutely ignorant to the way things are done here, and we don't want them causing any trouble now, do we? We got to get them straight.
Oh, you traveling with a bunch of ignorant fellas. All right. I know how I could be sometimes. I know how I could be sometimes. See,
Absolutely. You know what I'm dealing with here.
and he looks around to the rest of you guys. He goes, buying land is the topic of discussion. Okay.
Yes, we understand, Mr.
I understand you,
Representative
Twisty Beard.
of the constable. Just let us in, please.
Nadar just looks at him.
Holding my shield out.
Now you guys talk to the esteemed representative, Twisty Beard the Noble, with some respect, please. He's a good man.
He reaches out.
I turn and look at you and say, "Shut your mouth."
See what I'm dealing with?
He turns his pipe around and takes the tip of his pipe and just taps Nigma on his shoulder and then sort of points at him with his pipe and goes, "Yeah, I see you're the only one with any damn sense in this group of. Wait, what? What? You traveling with them lizard folk? Oh wow."
Well, again, we're just kind of going the same direction,
I don't think the constable ever seen some lizard folk.
At the very least, he's an oddity. Maybe he'll draw some people into this splendid city.
He goes, I guess your friends could follow you. How about
friends is a strong word. I prefer associates.
Yeah, so you and your clan just come follow me, man.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
he opens up. These double doors are actually quite large, so he has to open them up one at a time. And he does so.
Insult him, I won't help.
I know who I'm not healing.
Oh, not this again. He opens them up one at a time, and then he waves your group in. And then for all of you who are going to come in, he then closes the door one at a time. After he gets done, he sort of remembers to put his pipe out. He's like, oh. He turns it upside down and dumps it in one of the potted plants nearby. And when you enter this place, the foyer is like enormous. It is quite elaborate. It is like perfect wooden construction. It has aged wood stained to perfection. They have various portraits, all of a portly man. Not gigantic, but portly. Painted and hung throughout. The portraits must be like 8 feet tall, and they're framed in gold. Some of them actually have jewels encrusted into the frame, and there's a few marble statues around. And you know that most of the marble in the area was used in the construction of the mausoleums in the city of Graves, so it must have been real expensive to get this marble. It's potted plants, and even potted trees inside of this foyer. It's enormous and a huge staircase that it's about 20 feet wide before it even starts going up. And then it splits off into two sections, and then those two sections split off into two more and coil around each other before reaching the second floor. And Twisty Beard is like, he turns around and faces away from you guys, puts his hands to his mouth, and yells out, "Welcome! Welcome! Welcome!" as the echo reverberates through this large area. And he turns back, he goes, "I love doing that. Well, welcome to the fine and regal establishment of Constable Harrison himself. Now, he is both the mayor, constable, and the trade guild master in our humble town." And he starts walking away from you towards the stores and motioning you guys to follow him as he's talking.
Yeah, he sounds like a very, very busy and important man indeed.
He goes, "Yes, yes." And when you speak to the constable himself, he likes to be addressed as a constable, not Constable Harrison, not mayor, and certainly not guild hall master. That's just an atrocious title, if you ask me. But he prefers constable, constable, and nothing but constable. That to show that you respected his position and esteem and such.
Absolutely noble, esteemed personal representative Twisty Beard. I would not want to upset the constable. I
I
would definitely
turn
keep that in mind.
I turn to the group and I tell them without letting the dwarf hear me. All right, guys, I don't like sucking up as much as the next guy, but let's be respectful. Just get in and get out. This guy seems like he's really powerful. I mean, just look at his house. And let's not grab him by the collar and choke him and force him to repent to anything super drastically. All right.
What are
just
you
here for-
implying?
Let's just be
What are
polite.
you
All right.
implying, sir?
Let's just be polite. That's all I'm saying.
Hi,
all right?
hi, what's going on back there? Damn ignorant fools. You know where
Right.
you at? I know you know where you at. And he turns he turns to Nick and goes, "Would you please, I don't speak ignorant. You gotta tell your folk back there, let them know where they at. We can't be, are they gonna behave this way when they meet the constable?"
You know, I can't speak or vouch for them. You know, you know how ignorant folk get
I
sometimes.
dust off my shoulder and look at Twisty Beard and look at them. You cannot hold me to the same low standards these two present.
All right, dude.
He looks up at you, he looks up at you and then looks down at you like you short. He goes, "That wouldn't happen to be a short joke now, would it?"
No, he wasn't making a short joke, and then I look at him. Come on, man, keep it together. We can't get thrown out right now. We have a job to do.
You're the one that brought this up. You're
Yeah,
the one
I
that
brought
brought
it.
an issue.
I brought it up
You
because
are.
I don't want this to happen.
And Monk just says, "I will be respectful."
Okay,
All right.
all right, thank you.
Down the hallway, you kind of hear the cling
Show me
clanging
some
of
respect, and I will show plenty of respect.
of metal and of chainmail sort of coming from the hall as in the lull of your argument. And if anybody were to look up and forward, you see four armored figures jogging down the hall towards your group.
Jogging.
Yeah, they're not really running very fast. It's more like
See what you have caused already.
They're just.
I'm sticking close to my new friend Twisty Beard, by the way.
Do they look like they have their weapons out, or just?
well, they don't have shields. They're in chainmail, and they're all four of them are wearing powdered wigs, and they have their right hands on the handles of their swords, but their swords are not yet drawn.
I put
The
up my hands and say, Forgive me, my friend doubts me.
The dragonborn just not uh, puts up his hands, but sort of sets him on his chest somewhat to show that he won't fight at all if they come to do whatever.
I look at the two guards jogging at us, and I don't do anything.
I'm sorry if I have stirred the jello around here, but I don't take kindly to people thinking ill of me before we even get acquainted with our new friends here.
And it's like, all right, but you got to keep it down. Twisty Beard. Yes? Why you bringing these loud individuals in here? Well, these are just some ignorant folk, okay? They're accompanying a very fine young man who recognizes the regality and esteem of one young individual such as myself. Then you see the guard that spoke to Twisty Beard sort of lower his head and smirk a little bit, trying to hold the smirk back, but not doing a very good job of it. He's like, Twisty Beard, man. Is the constable expecting these guys? Else, well, we got the individual, we got land, person, land. He wants to buy land. This gentleman over here, and he sort of steps out of the way and motions back to Nigma.
Yes, I'm in the market, new in town, and like I was explaining to the noble, esteemed colleague and personal representative of the constable himself, Twisty Beard, that I may like to purchase some land and make this a permanent dwelling. You know, such a splendid city this is, so full of advanced technologies and wonderful trade goods. I hear you have some of the finest ale around.
As the only guard that's speaking is listening to you and your long-winded introduction of Twisty Beard, with every syllable, his smirk grows bigger into a full-blown smile, and he just shakes his head and he's like, just keep it down in here. The constable he's a little predisposed at the moment. Now, if you'll just follow us,
Of course, I'll do my best.
You have my word.
in a civilized manner.
My chin just turned up and away from the two that had been speaking to him prior to my arrival outside.
Well, I'm gonna like nudge Twisty Beard, you know, on the sly and kind of like gesture over at the, I believe the monk, just kind of like shake my head, like, you know, like this guy.
I look at Calanus, the paladin, and I say to him, "All right, dude. I know we're angry, and we've been on a few jobs with these guys for a while now, and I dislike them as much as you. So I think we gotta form like a pact or something, like a brotherhood, because I don't know. I'm just getting sick of being bossed around."
Well, my pact is with my god, and he is a just god.
I look at him with like the weirdest expression, like the look that you give to Jehovah's Witnesses when they come to your door. I look at him like that, and then like I back away from him. I'm like, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, so Calenus isn't angry at the party. He's more sort of annoyed at the bumbling fool of the dwarf, but he holds it all inside, and he thinks of Ilmater and and endurance.
All right.
As you guys are chit-chatting, and you hear that the four guards are also chit-chatting, and they're not really making a secret of their conversation. You hear them say, did you see those? are those lizard men or dragonborn? I don't. Have you ever seen a dragonborn? And on you hear them going back and forth and
And
BSing and yeah.
I just sort of little spout here. I said I am a dragonborn.
And it's like the one of them turns around and goes, "Yeah, right. I've seen a dragonborn before. You look nothing like one."
And can I sort of say my breath weapon is one of the dragonborn kind?
Just because you don't brush that more you call a mouth. And he nudges his friend. He's like, ha 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 ha. And his friend is looking at him like he's an idiot because he's obviously just spewing lies to seem like he's
Blatantly seeing
better.
what's about to unfold, he looks at the monk and shakes his head and puts his hand on his shoulder and says, "Don't, please. We are guests here. Be on your best behavior, my friend."
I sort of close my eyes and just take a deep breath.
As you take a deep breath, the guard that was sort of antagonizing you, he throws up his hands and he waves them back and forth and goes, "Oh, oh no!" And then nudges his friend again. He's like, "Ah ha ha ha!"
And then I want to do intimidation so bad to sort of like make him believe.
He goes. The next thing you hear him tell his friend, he goes, "Dragonborn have more scales than that. Don't you know anything?"
And then just yeah,
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm so
Don't.
tempted.
I'm whispering in his ear. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm thoroughly like adamant about him not fucking up.
Is there a way that I could persuade him on providing a fact of my past, sort of a fact of my race?
There might be a way, but the only way to find out is to actually try.
Play with your breath weapon. Fool.
No.
That would kind of silence all non-believers, you know.
The way I do it is the way he has his robes, his top half, he sort of pulls it off and he says, "Do you think a lizard folk would have these skills like this?" And he shows his sort of bright blue dragon scales right on his chest, sort of beefy as all get out, and sort of decorated it in the fashion of a dragonborn.
So what are you doing? You're ripping off your clothes?
I'm sort of pulling them apart, sort of showing them like my muscles and the skills of a dragonborn.
What I'm asking is, are you doing it rapidly, or you're just like, you know,
Sure.
slowly exposing yourself?
Slowly.
Okay.
Dude,
As meaning being respectful, but as a show of he is a dragonborn.
All right. As you're doing that, the guy that was sort of antagonizing you stops. He stops talking to you and he goes, "Hey, did you see Donna? I don't know what she sees in a constable." And the other guy goes, "Man, she's just money grubbing. You know that, man. Well, you thought you had a chance, you know?" And they go back and forth and spit meaningless conversation to each other.
I just leave off the shirt.
All right.
I look at our Dragonborn and I tell him, "Dude, do you have to do that with every party that we come across?" Right, you're Dragonborn. We get it. We've seen it for like 30 times now. You don't have to show your chest to everybody that we come across.
But no one believes.
What? Just because they don't believe doesn't mean that you have to go taking off your clothes every time that someone doesn't believe.
You know, there could be a better way to remove all doubt, as opposed to showing off your masculinity. You know, perhaps give a demonstration of your breath weapon, your frightening lightning.
I believe in being respectful not attacking the guards
I
or
didn't say
anybody here.
breathe on them. Can you exercise any form of control over this? Maybe let it play around in your mouth, crackle over your teeth, or do you have to incinerate everything
Yeah,
with it?
while you guys are chatting back and forth, the lead guard that spoke to you earlier, he motions to a couple of seats as you were walking. You turned a corner and walked a little further. And even though this looks like it's a house, it looks like it's a mansion. There's apparently a little reception area with a desk, and it has a glowing orb that has a gear turning around it, and you just hear as the clockwork gears go. There's a book, a small book and a larger ledger, and he just goes, "Sit right here, Twisty Beard. Would you mind notifying the constable?" And he's like, "Well, my esteemed fellows, ain't that what we got Donna for?" And he goes, "Oh, she's not here again, huh? Y'all always have me." And he sort of grumbles and he knocks on the door, cracks it open, and you start hearing things come from inside that you didn't hear before. And he closes the doors rapidly. He goes, "Out! He'll just be a minute."
I sit down as far as I can from everybody else.
This is not a huge reception hall. It's about a 15 by 15 foot area.
I choose the seat farthest away from everybody else.
All right.
I sit in the closest chair and cross my arms and wait patiently.
Yeah, it's not a very long wait. It is literally about a minute, and yeah.
As he moves to the furthest corner, I'm going to sit down beside him and put my hand on his shoulder. Friend, we're not going to have any more issues, are we?
I don't know. Issues? Really? Okay. You know what? No, we're not gonna have any more issues. We're fine. We're good. We're best of friends. Okay? I'm sorry for everything that I said, and yeah.
Commendable work getting us inside, by the way.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, that took a lot of work.
And what you see is a slender, attractive female come from behind the door. She opens the door and closes it, and she starts fixing her outfit.
I try to make eye contact.
Okay, you make eye contact. She's like, "Yes."
I look away, but then I look back at her very seductively.
What would be a charm roll? Like you're trying to charm her or something?
I'm just being a little flirty.
You could just rock persuasion or something, man. If you want to.
Charisma, wouldn't it? Charisma check.
Yeah.
Or just straight charisma.
Okay, so I'm rolling right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
roll a charisma check, but you're gonna get a -4.
Yeah, 1d20 and -1.
So roll a d20.
What do you have? A crap charisma?
Yeah, he's got a 8.
Oh yeah, you're yeah.
You roll a d20, and then you look at your charisma modifier, and whether it's a plus or minus, you adjust what you rolled, and then you have a penalty of a -4 on top of that.
Okay.
And then you tell me what you get.
So the 20 to the 20 I rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's like, so is the short ones. Oh God.
I look away. I look away defeated.
What does
So,
what does she look like?
She's young. She's slightly. Her appearance is slightly disheveled,
Mhm.
but you can tell she's very attractive.
Callanus is going to walk up to her and bow very formally, give her a bit of a wink with his twinkly blue eyes, and bend down to kiss her palm. Kiss her the back of her hand.
Okay, roll your charisma.
Okay. That is a 8.
An 8 total.
Yeah.
She's not very swoon by all this, but she lets you grab your hand and she giggles under her breath. And you go to kiss her hand, and it's up to you whether you actually want to kiss her hand or not. But
No.
her hand actually stinks.
Okay. He's actually going to stop short about 2 inches from her hand.
Wait,
A little,
what?
French
I'm getting a bit of hold on. I'm getting a bit of echo.
I'll switch to my headset.
Let's see. Try speaking again.
He's getting a headset because that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
As she walks out and he's doing the kissing on her hand and all that, I'm gonna lean over and just whisper in the gentleman's ear that I'm sitting next to and say, "I wouldn't kick her out of bed for eating crackers."
Oh, who is he? Who are you talking to?
One of the other players apparently. That's
Daisy.
like I was saying. Like I was saying, you go to kiss her hand, and right before you lay your lips on her hand smells. It smells off.
Like fish?
Like what you think it smells like.
Okay, well he stops short about 2 inches from her hand. Does the thing.
I'll do him a kindness and under my breath. Rock some prestidigitation. Just kind of throw a wink, and when that happens, her hand is now pristine.
There you go. Colonist.
Yeah. So is she leading us through to the constable?
Oh, all right. He just basically cleaned her hand through magic.
Yeah.
Well,
So
he's done with the formality.
Okay. She just sits down, and as she sits down, the lead guard and Twisty Beard, almost in unison, are like,
I stand up.
yeah. Just as she sits down, she's like, oh. She gets back up. She opens the door, and she goes, What do you want to be introduced as?
Who's
To
she speaking
the
to?
party, or?
She's just throwing the question out. She doesn't know which one is in charge or what have you.
I don't think anyone knows who's actually in charge. Yeah, that's a good question actually. Like we have a mandate, don't we, from the other town?
What, like a writ or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they didn't give you anything official. You were just told what to do.
Okay.
You're from the, you guys are working from the dock workers union. Think mafia, and basically, to put it in more modern terms, they just sent you guys over there to find out where my money at.
I'm just a simple traveler passing through and considering the purchase of some land. Nobody of importance, madam.
So she opens the door and she sort of yells out. She goes, "Yeah, Constable, you got a few people of no real importance wanting to see you." And then she turns around and looks at you and is like, "Mm-hmm. Go on. Stop bugging me." and she's just a real pain. You can tell that she has this job not for her personality.
Right. Yeah, I'll just I'll walk in and just smile the whole way. Just killing her with some kindness.
I'll go right after him. Just silent, but
As you guys are entering, wait, that echo. As you guys are entering into the constable's office, it's quite a large room. It's actually larger than the one you came from. It's overly large and overly decorated, and there's tons and tons of books that look like they've never been touched since being placed on their shelves. And Twisty Beard is sort of whispering to each of you as you pass him, "Remember, address him as the constable. Remember, constable, constable. Don't call him Harry. Don't constable, okay, okay." And you see, and at the desk is not a portly man, but a grossly obese gentleman. He is just a hedonist in every sense of the word. He's you know he's over perfumed, but you can still smell that he doesn't take very good care of his own personal hygiene. He's almost bursting out of his tailor-made clothes, which are actually very nice. All the colors, the bright yellows and blues are very rich, and there's a great deal of care that went into making his clothing, but he's apparently already gotten too large for it. You walk and he goes, "Mm, yeah, yeah. So, men of unimportance, eh? She's playful like that. Don't mind her."
I look at the constable like with scrutiny, and I try to discern like from his clothing and like from his face, like I try to put together what kind of guy he would be.
A hedonist. He is obviously overindulgent.
Okay. What time of day is it?
Around midday.
Okay.
But yeah, the constable is looking around at you guys, and he's noticing that some of you seem fairly armed, and you have a couple of rare dragonborn with you. And he's like, "Ah, I see, I see. You must be from the Union."
I'll step forward and talk to the constable. Say, salutations, good constable. I know not of this union of which you speak. I just happen to be passing through this esteemed town of yours, and was considering purchasing some land. The gentlemen behind me, pay them no attention. They're just hired guards. It's a dangerous place out there. But yes, I was wondering how are the proceedings here as far as that goes, and if I was interested in opening a business, perhaps beginning some trade of sorts, how would I go about doing that as well? I was interested in ale in particular is a hot commodity these days, and what you have for sale that I might be able to get involved in. Should it be profitable?
He squints his eyes at you, leering. He starts shooting his eyes back and forth, looking at all your companions now. Lamp, ale, huh? Hmm. And he sort of reaches over under his table, and he picks up a gavel, and he just knocks it. And then the door behind you, gentlemen, open up, and the 4 guards walk in. And they have their hands on their hilts, swords not yet drawn. And he goes, "What was this you were saying about ale again?"
Yes, I'm a bit of a connoisseur, and I've heard there is a fine batch that gets brewed here through various sources. And I was wondering how I might acquire some and potentially get into the business of selling it myself.
I'll tell you what. If you wouldn't mind answering a few questions for me, I'll tell you what you need to know.
Absolutely, good constable.
How did you go about coming to our fine town here?
I came by foot. I walked, sir.
There's really only one road.
And it is a rough one, which is why I brought some muscle with me. Should we get attacked, it'd be nice to have a few extra sword arms.
So
They're
how
good
was your
protection.
travel? How was your travel? Was it smooth going?
Oh, you know, there were a few hiccups, but that's to be expected in the rough wilderness.
A few hiccups like what?
Oh, various creatures that lurk in the darkness.
All right. He's gonna sense motive. So just give me a sort of deception check.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll roll some deception. That's is a 29 good enough?
A 29? Nah, not at all.
I do have plus 10.
Yeah, and I've rolled a 2, so that doesn't really matter.
Okay.
So he's like, well, the various liquors that get brewed in our fine town are the best. But as you said, the dangers of the road and the wilderness has limited our output. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Of what exactly do you speak, Constable? The dangers of the roads or the brewing of ales? Because as far as one is concerned, I'm completely ignorant to it.
And which one might that be?
Well, the ale, of course. That's why I would like to get into the business, expand my knowledge in like you have done, clearly by this grand estate that you reside in. Perhaps turn a profit off of it.
He just starts laughing. Like, you want to be like me?
Oh, no. I couldn't possibly climb to such lofty heights.
You say lofty, Twisty Beard in the background giggles. It's like, lofty, yeah. So it's like, well, I'll tell you what. I've got a little bit of an issue. If you wouldn't mind having your bodyguards take on a task for me. Maybe we could talk about cutting you in on our trade business.
Oh, I'm sure they would love to get out there and get back to slaying some monsters. Their sword arms are itching, I'm sure.
I'm gonna stop talking in that voice 'cause that's hurting me. But yeah. He starts looking. He goes, nods his head. He's like, yes. He starts stroking one of his chins. You think it's his actual one, but you can't quite tell. He's like, Well, we've been having problems with our trade. I've sent a runner to get assistance, but it's been some time. Uh, if you can get this done before my runner gets back, then maybe we can strike a deal.
Absolutely, Constable. Would you prefer to discuss this matter in private, or do you mind if my colleagues stick around?
Well, they're going to be doing all the heavy lifting, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't see why not. They could stay right here.
Of course, of course. I just thought it prudent to make sure that they didn't perhaps hear anything you didn't want to divulge to them. They are, after all, just the muscle.
They go, what? We have an open door policy here.
Fantastic. That is fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. So pray do tell.
It was, well, it seems that we have... Wait, hold on. I'm getting echo from you. All right. Yeah, it was from you. Echo's gone now. The constable says it seems we have some problems with some sort of bandits or slavers interrupting our trade route. I just need this matter taken care of as soon as possible. And we can then we can talk about cutting you in on a little side business and getting some ale going your way.
That sounds like simple enough task. Why wouldn't you just have your guards here? They seem like stout fellows. Have them take care of this task.
Well, with the citizens, okay, with the citizens and our fine town here, we can't very well have our guards trouncing about everywhere if there's slavers on the loose, can we? They have to stay at home and protect our people.
That makes sense. Understandable. Do you have any information as to where the attacks are originating from? How far along, the trade goods might be getting before the attacks happen? Things of the sort that could prove invaluable in this endeavor.
Yeah, he fiddles around with the drawers on his desk. He pulls out a few sheets of paper. One of them just has a very crude map drawn on it, like if it was a first draft. Like if it was a first draft of a map. And the other one is a little bit more detailed. And they're the same map, but one is a little bit more elaborate, the lines are crisper. And he takes out an inkwell and a coil. And he just, on the lesser of the two maps, he circles an area and goes, right over here. And if you look at this map, and it's, like I said, a little bit more detailed and easier to see, he goes, this is the area we seem to be having trouble with. It always happens around here. And then, he hands you the messed up looking map, the first draft map that's not as well put together or decorated. And he goes, all you have to do is just find out what's going on. Is it bandits? Is it slavers? And get back if you can, get back our men. And more importantly, if you can stop what's going on, I would appreciate it. And you can return here and we can start talking business.
Absolutely. If you don't mind, good constable, if I have some free time to check out the town, a little more, before we head out to solve this problem. That wouldn't be an issue, would it? Maybe gather some information, see if anybody else knows anything about this.
Yeah, he says, well, there's one stipulation. This has to get done before my runner gets back.
And about when did you send this runner out? Where was he going? And average, what time will you think he'll be back?
Well, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take him. You know, it's long travel, and he has to seek audience with a few business partners of mine. When they see fit to inquire about the situation personally is when they come here. I already expected them here, so the quicker you get moving on this, the better it would be for us all.
I've been listening silently this entire time, and at this point, my character steps forward and looks over at the gentleman that's been speaking the entire time, pretty much with the constable, and he goes, perhaps he could give us some horses to get there quicker. Any aid in getting this done for you, constable, would be much appreciated.
And as you say horses, everybody's looking around back and forth at each other and sort of almost giggling, but not quite, more like snickering. And he's like, we don't use horses here, son. Nothing but the grandest of clockwork wagons are used in our deliveries.
As you guys are talking, I just kind of look around the room, kind of looking for windows and stuff to see, just kind of planning out the room and like mapping it out in my head.
Oh yeah, right behind him is a very large stained glass window. It's, there's light pouring in. It sort of feels a little eerie, a little unnatural, seeing that it's midday and there's no setting or rising sun quite at the moment, so it shouldn't be that much light pouring in through that window. And then, of course, you see his bookshelves with brand new, basically untouched books.
Okay. Well, I think it may be prudent that we get to doing what needs to be done, Constable, since we are on a bit of a time constraint here. If you'll be so kind as to excuse us, or at least me, and I'll see what I can't do.
He just looks at the table, pulls out a piece of blank paper, dips his quill in the ink, and starts writing. Grabs a stamp, stamps it, rolls it up, some wax, seals it, puts his signet ring on, hands out what he just compiled together, and he goes, "Here, you can stay the night at the Barmaid's Bop. It's the best tavern in town."
Oh, well, thank you. You truly are as kind as the people say. And I'll take the seal that he gave me.
And then after which he just sort of motions with his hand, waving you away.
All right, guys, let's get out of here. And then I motion towards the door. Come on, let's go.
So you guys, the first one out is Twisty Beard, and the 4 guards stay in, all keeping a wary eye on your group until you all exit the room.
As Calinus walks past Twisty Beard, he gives him a little bit of a accidental shove.
Twisty was like, "Hey, watch it!" And he starts.
Apologies, dwarf. I did not see you down there.
He starts delicately touching his beard to see if it's all still in the proper place. And he's like, okay, all right. Damn ignorant fools, being all ignorant in the constable's office. I thought it was about to go down. So he leads you, down and through the mansion once again. This time, all four guards are escorting your group from the rear, making sure no shenanigans goes on.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just nonchalantly, not even paying, anybody attention. Just like it's another day, just keep walking through.
Okay. Once you leave, Twisty Beard he just gives you directions to where the barmaid's bop is,
Okay.
and it's actually a tavern that's right next to the barracks.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask Twisty Beard real quick. Who runs this establishment? Most noble esteemed personal representative, Twisty Beard.
He goes, well, the constable, of course.
No, the bar, good sir. Who runs the bar? At least when the constable is not present.
Ignorant people, yes. Ignorant people
He
indeed.
he widens his eyes at you,
Uh,
tightens up his lips, and starts nodding. Yeah, the constable. That's his establishment.
yes.
Don't you
Yes.
know? I thought you said the rest of them was ignorant. Oh my gosh.
Twisty Beard. I think we may maybe crossing words here. What I mean is, who is behind the bar doling out the wonderful ale that this town is known for? Could you answer me this?
Well, who else? The bartender.
Yes. Okay.
I'm Pat.
Come.
Mr.
Let's
Beard
leave
said,
this school.
now you see the plight I must endure.
Twisty Beard, what is the bartender's name?
He goes, well, and he starts looking around shamefully. I would be able to tell you, but I never remember to manage ever getting out of that place once I walk in.
So you don't know? Is that what you're telling me, Twisty Beard?
I wouldn't go so far as saying I don't know.
Well then.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Twisty Beard. Thank you for your help. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to make the acquaintance of such an esteemed noble as yourself. I bid you good day, and I'm gonna walk away and just like shake my head, like, wow, what an idiot.
Bruce, what's your character's name again? Sorry.
Well, nobody actually knows his real name, but he just goes by Nigma.
Okay. Nigma, you have an uncanny talent for sucking ass and kissing it to the fullest extent. Thank you for getting us through that, although it was painful. But let's go to the bar and have a drink. Let's have some fun, because I'm about to knock over dead here.
So who exactly took who took that document?
I did.
Enigma.
Okay. So you guys heading over to the barmaid bop?
Yep.
Yeah, what's it called again?
The barmaid's bop.
Should we requisition a vehicle? He said it was a long journey.
Is it a journey? I thought it was like across the street.
I think we may be able to use the constable's seal, possibly, to requisition a vehicle. If not,
Yeah, it's about a day's walk away from the town. It's not very far.
A
What,
day?
the bar?
Jesus.
the bar is a day's walk from town.
No. The area on the map.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah,
He says most of the problems are.
What was that good paladin?
Well, we don't need a wagon to to get to
I-
the bar.
Bruce,
No.
are you using speakers?
Am I what?
Speakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm getting feedback from you.
Yeah,
You
that's
have
awesome.
headphones?
Let me put my headset on real quick and see if that helps.
Okay, so how far is the barmaid's bop?
It's only a few minutes walk.
Okay, well, I want to go there. I don't know about any of the.
Yeah,
any of
I
you
think we
guys.
should. I think we all need a drink,
Yeah, after that excursion, yeah.
and perhaps we can make further plans.
Is that better, by the way?
Let's see. Blah blah. Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, fantastic. On our way to this bar, I'm going to just kind of unassumingly ask someone who looks not, like Twisty Beard, if they know who the barmaid is, or just the barkeep in general, if they know this person's name.
What would gathering information be in 5th edition? That's actually something I don't know.
Investigation.
Yeah, investigation.
Yeah, so roll me an investigation check.
All right, give me 1 sec.
Does anybody else like to do anything?
I got a 10 for my investigation.
The 10?
Yeah.
Wow, it wasn't even that hard, but they see you walking around with Dragonborn, and nobody really stays around long enough for you to ask. Like,
Well,
as you're asking them, as you're going, trying to get this information from people, they sort of just walk away swiftly.
Yes, I
Let's see.
knew there was a reason I like to keep him in the back.
Can I try in sort of investigation of myself? Like, try to find some shady people to ask?
Like if you're looking for criminals, everybody sort of looks the same to you. Like nobody looks like they're shady or hiding in the shadows. Most people just look like they're trying to avoid your group, especially you. So you can try to ask, but it's going to be fairly difficult because they've never really seen Dragonborn before here.
Yeah. I'll try it. See.
Go ahead. So roll an investigation.
Okay. That is. Let's see. Charisma, I believe. No, intellect. So that is a 16.
Yeah, you're running around asking people, trying to find the name of the barkeep.
And they kept running away.
They kept running away, and the one that hears you was like, Bob. Go ahead, go. Don't point that, and you're looking at them, and they go, don't point that thing at me.
And I just go like, thank you.
All right, guys, let's stop terrorizing citizens for information that we don't really need, and let's go into the bar.
Information is the most valuable weapon in anyone's arsenal, halfling. Had you had any or exercised any form of tact, you too, without my aid, may have been able to speak with the constable. I suggest you remember this next time before you say information is useless.
You just kissed ass the entire time.
And thanks to me, you were able to get in. I didn't have to get good Twisty Beard to let you in. I would have been just as happy letting you sit out in the cold.
Yeah, all right.
Cullen has walked away
This place
already.
is not very cold, but
I just go to the tavern.
Yes, I follow.
yeah, they're sort of once you open the door to the tavern, you know that this door is almost perfectly sealed. The door on the inside of the door has a few clockwork mechanisms. that help to keep the sound in, because when you open the door, it goes from, you know, the low sort of bleeding music, bleeding through the walls and permeating, to when you open the door, it's blasting. It's like a full-on concert and party in there. You know,
Yo, this is my place. Let's go in.
it's a little, it's hectic, but it's not crazy in there. There's a dance floor, there's a stage. On the first tier of the stage, you have a lot of female dancers on there. The second tier of the stage, you have a lot of musicians playing odd sort of instruments that seem more like steam-powered gadgets than actual instruments. But the way they're working together in such harmony, it's bringing some unique but wonderful music to this party atmosphere. The females on the stage are doing like a can dance, and they're wearing frilly skirts and netted stockings and bustiers. All the servers are dressed in a very similar manner, and if you look at the bar in this tavern, there's actually several bartenders, and they're all females as well.
Ooh.
And all dressed in a similar manner. There's also dozens of little not halflings, little gnomes running around. But again, the gnomes are only about a foot tall, and some are shorter.
A foot, that's it.
And they're running around with little gadgets and wrenches and hammers, just attending to, if you follow them, they're just attending to little clockwork servos and gears and stoking little fires by the stage, handling all the not pretty stuff.
I go in, I sit at a booth, and I scope the place out. Like, I look at all the people that are in the tavern.
Besides the all the females in the tavern, which are, they're all human and all pretty attractive, you notice a bunch of guards in there too, and they're still wearing their guard uniforms, and they're getting drinks and partying, and some of them are grabbing some of the waitresses and like, yeah, in the commotion. It's all very loud too.
I'm gonna pull up a seat at the actual bar. Is it like like a horseshoe bar or something?
Yeah, but it's more like a semicircle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a horseshoe.
Yeah, so that they can attend to everybody.
Yeah, I'd like to pull up a seat there and wait to be served. Is it apparent? Like, is the waiter or waitress or whoever behind the bar right now?
There's about a half a dozen different female bartenders behind the bar.
Okay. Does it look like just observing them? Does it look like there's one in particular who's like in charge, like the head bartender?
No, they're all sort of running back and forth, attending to people. The waitresses that come to the bar to pick up drinks are going back there, and whatever bartender seems to be the closest to them at the time sort of hooks their drinks up for them. They're running, behind the doors into the kitchen and running back out, and it's a very hectic atmosphere, but everything has a specific place.
Right. All right. I'll just wait to be served then, and casually, just observe the place. Take a head count and see what's going on. How many guards are in here?
It's kind of hard to tell, but let's see.
Do they not have a distinct type of apparel that they wear, or the powdered wigs? Do they all wear these powdered wigs?
No. The only ones with powdered wigs were the one inside of the constable's home.
Okay.
All the other guards, they look like guards, adventurers. They have their chainmail armor. While outside they wear helmets, but in here they kind of don't. But no one else looks like you guys. They're not dressed adventurers. They're
They
not
wouldn't. They wouldn't
guardsmen in
happen.
armor.
They wouldn't happen to have like some form of insignia to signify their station as guards, would they?
No, not at all.
Okay, but they definitely kind of stand out. They're armed and armored, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so how many of them would I see?
You can see 11 of them just at the bar with you.
Okay, I'm gonna assume they're off duty right now as well, or maybe not.
You actually notice one.
Is it the one I lifted the keys from by chance?
Uh, yes, it is.
Okay.
He still hasn't. He still. It doesn't look like he noticed. He's just having a blast at getting drunk at the bar.
All right, I'm not going to really pay him any attention then. I'll just wait to be served.
Okay. anybody
As
else?
as I enter, I'm looking around for a human waitress, female.
So you're just walking around looking for a waitress?
Yeah, a particular human, preferably very attractive, more
They-
attractive than the rest.
They're all pretty. It's a smorgasbord in there, dude.
Okay.
This is basically a medieval version of like, I don't know, a Hooters or like a burlesque,
Yep.
that kind of place.
As I enter in and kind of look around and find what I'm looking for, a blonde with bright, beautiful blue eyes, I smile and walk over to her and say, "Hello, ma'am. I'm new in town and I'm looking for a bit of adventure tonight."
Let's see. Roll just a flat charisma check for me, real quick.
Okay.
I look at him as he's approaching, as he's talking to the waitress. And I put my hands,
It's really hard to hear though. Like,
so I
this
didn't
place
hear
is
it.
loud. Yeah, this place is loud. You got to be right next to people to chat.
All right, never mind.
This is like
a 5 for flat, but I do have a persuasion if you would like me to add that instead.
what happens is that she leans in a little bit closer, and she's almost cheek to cheek with you, and she goes, "If you just grab a table, hon, I'll help you out in a minute." And she just, in one motion, doing all that, spins around, holding the meal that she has on the platter that she's about to serve to a different table, and just spins around you almost effortlessly, like if she was dancing, and walks away.
Damn. Damn.
The dragon. Oh.
I'm gonna watch her, and if she starts to fall, then I'll rush to her aid.
Oh no, she's done this before, brother.
The Dragonborn goes up to the bar and tries to order a drink, basically just to sit there and drink. If anybody is going to talk to him, he would talk back if anybody is. So.
When you grab a seat at the bar, let's see. Yeah, 4 bartenders, four ladies all quickly rush to you, and they each put a tankard in front of you, and they're like, they lean forward really quick and just yell out to you, drink up, and run away and disperse again.
Okay. I'm
But
gonna sit down.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Let,
Go ahead. Sorry.
let me go back to Nadar. Are you gonna drink any of the drinks?
Yes, I just sort of, while they were putting them down, I just sort of try to wink at all 4 of them, and sort of show my muscles, because my t-shirt's still off, but sort of wink in appreciation.
Yeah, they give you, sort of half-hearted, practiced smiles. Like, they look genuine, but you can kind of tell that it's practiced. And as you drink from one of your tankards, it's water.
Of course. Like,
I'm
hey,
sitting. Wait, go
go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead.
I said I'm sitting at my table, and I'm just kind of like still looking at the people, trying to get eye contact with mostly females because let's be honest, I'm trying to get lucky tonight. So trying to making eye contact with all the girls. And does anyone make eye contact back? Like,
Most people sort of ignore your halfling,
but
thinking that that you're part of the work crew
right,
and having more interesting things to lay their eyes upon.
man.
So you kind of go like totally unnoticed at this point.
Well, then I try looking at the halfling workers.
They're gnomes. They're even smaller than you are. You're like a towering giant compared to these gnomes. You're like twice, almost 3 times their size.
Yeah, 4 times. Is Finn drinking water too, or is he drinking ale?
I'm not drinking anything. I don't think.
Yeah,
Oh, you haven't ordered anything?
nobody's really attended to him at this point.
So are there any? So I guess I'm at the table with Finn. Are there any sort of like used flagons, like old, like cups that have been left behind by other guests?
No, that these women are they attend to each table with speed and grace, and if you were to notice some of the other tables where people get up and they go to the dance floor, if there's they check to make sure that the flagons are empty, if the food's been eaten, they clean
Oh,
up
so
real quick.
they clean up straight away. Okay.
Yes, this is a pristine, very high class environment.
Okay. Kalinus is going to order an ale, take it back to the table, and he's going to examine the contents.
All right, sure. Now, real quick, let's go back to Nigma, who's at the bar. They're after they got distracted, rushing. So many of the bartenders rushing towards Nadar to sort of make sure he doesn't burn the place down. One of them approaches Nigma, and she leans in real close and goes, "What can I get for you, hon?"
So I'm just here to get what I hear some of the finest ale in the land. How much does one of those run you around this place?
She goes, "Well, we got our house special. It's going to cost 10 gold, but it's the finest, strongest hooch you could get anywhere."
For 10 gold, I would certainly hope so. But exactly where do you get such fine ale from?
And she's like, "It's made right here in Shattered Peaks."
Oh, you have a brewery here in town? That's fantastic. That must do wonders for your business.
He goes, "Yes, it does." And she moves back away from you and points to another customer and yells a few things, and then leans back in. You can't quite hear her because of all the noise and commotion and music
Right.
going on.
So I'm very intrigued. It's not often that you find a town that has its own brewery. Where is this? I'd like to pay to visit sometime and see how they make this wonderful stuff.
Roll a flat charisma check.
Just charisma, not persuasion.
No, just charisma.
This guy. All right. Let me see here.
This has nothing to do with persuading her.
I'm trying to get her to tell me where the hell the brewery's at.
I know, and you're trying her patience, so let me know what you get.
You got an 8.
You got an 8. So
Yeah.
she leans back forward. She goes, "I'll be right back with you, hon." And she walks over and starts attending to another. As a matter of fact, that was the one that walked over and attended to the paladin and hooked him up with a nail.
Okay. I just smile and nod. Of course. I'm a man of patience. When you have the time.
Just a quick question. How do I know how much gold I have on me?
Yeah, you can all have like about 30 gold pieces apiece.
30? Okay.
Yeah, you've been adventuring for a little bit. You've been getting paid, so you're not broke or anything.
Okay. I motion for a waitress to come over.
How?
I wave. Like I try to get somebody's attention.
Well,
Let's
there's
see.
one at the table because you're sitting next to me, and she.
Oh,
She's,
is she still there?
Oh, I didn't. Well,
Oh, so you try to get her attention or no?
Well, I didn't know that there was a waitress at the table right now. Is she still there? Like at
Not for
our table?
long. She's moving. She came fast and she's about to go just as fast.
Okay. Well, then I try to speak to her. Hey, can I get a drink?
And she spins around. Like she comes in close and goes, wow, we don't get much little people here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were part of the crew.
Oh, no. I'm just coming in with me and my friend here. Just trying to have a good time, you know?
She almost apologetically, and she lays a hand on your shoulder and gives you a sort of perfectly practiced tender touch and says, "What can I get for you, hon?"
And then I look at her, kind of like half winking at her. Be like, I don't know. Well, what's in your opinion? What's the best ale that you got here?
She goes, "It's if you got 10 coins, shiny and gold, I'll give you the best thing you ever had in your life."
Hmm. Sounds convincing, but I'm not really sure what I'm ordering here.
She she smiles and she goes, "Just trust me." And when she says that, she puts her hand on your cheek.
And I touch her hand as she's putting it on my cheek. And I go, "Yeah, you got it." And then I take out 10 coins and I throw it on the table like a baller.
She grabs it and she quickly walks away, but as she spins to walk away, she gets just a couple of steps and spins right back around and just shoots you a look and continues her spin 360 degrees and quickly disappears back into the crowd to go get your drink.
As she's doing that, I make it really obvious that I'm checking her out.
Oh, she knows.
Okay, good.
And so and so does your buddy over there.
Oh, the paladin right next to me?
oh,
Yeah,
yeah. So,
Calanus.
Cal-
yeah,
Painfully obvious.
motions you to come a bit closer, and he leans down and whispers in your ear. It seems as though they've been mistaking you for the staff. Perhaps you could use that to your advantage and gain some insight into the
Yeah.
workings here.
Yeah, maybe I'll talk to some of the other staff, but she already knows that I'm not the staff. But I think I can get some information out of her if I play my cards right. Yeah.
Yeah, or even yeah, or perhaps you might even be able to gain access where we cannot.
Where you, yeah. Access where you guys cannot is definitely what I'm trying to get right now.
So,
As the
Yeah,
blonde walks by again, I'm going to make a small tremor with thaumaturgy, hopefully causing her to trip. Nothing harmful, but catching her as she falls.
That thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
That thaumaturgy. This is like, how are you gonna get thaumaturgy to trip her?
The tremors, right?
Yeah, harmless tremors.
Harmless. That is.
You're gonna make
horrid.
an earthquake in here?
That is, dude. Harmless. The floor is already tremoring with all the dancing and canning and the dance floor. So
Then I'll make ominous whispers in her ear, and as she passes, I'll look her direction and say, "Begone, foul demons!
Leave this poor woman alone. And the ominous whispers will dissipate when I say that.
She shakes her head and she gives you let's see, roll another charisma check.
One more time. Let's see how this goes. Yes, that's correct. 10. Better this time.
Yeah, she let's see.
I offer her a wink and say, "Here's for your troubles. Perhaps later you should come and see me about that drink."
She's like, yeah. So when you said here's for your troubles, what did you give her?
I gave her 10 gold pieces.
She goes, well, thank you, hon. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. She walks away and she spins around doing that, motions, almost looking like a dance. But she sort of shakes her head a little bit and puts her fingers in her ears and starts, wringing out her ears. She returns a little bit later with a mug full of ale. It's not a huge mug, but it's a decent sized tankard, and you can smell the ale from the counter, like from the table you're sitting at.
As she goes to leave, I'm just gonna slap her on the ass and say, "Thanks, hon."
She roll a perception. Roll a perception.
I look at Calinus as this is happening. I'm looking at every one of our party, and as I'm seeing this, I'm looking at Calinus, and I'm like, dude, remind me
17.
to teach these guys in the art of game, because I don't know if I can be seen with these guys ever again.
17.
So you notice, when you slap her on the behind, she spins around and she looks like she giggles, but you can't hear her over all the noise. She looks like she giggles. She tilts her head as cutely as possible. Very practiced, the reaction. But as she turns around, you can see that cute smile and the giggle really, really rapidly disappear.
That's fine.
That's
That was the desired effect. Awesome. Cool.
So another waitress returns back to the table with Calinus and
Ben.
Finn.
yeah, Fen. Why can't I say that right now? I don't know. But with Calinus and Fen, and she drops another mug. I mean, for you and your size, it appears fairly large, and it is strong. Like you can smell it from where it is on the table. So can Calinus. You can smell it from where it is on the table.
Calinus is going to put his hand over Finn's mug and just caution him to wait. And then under his breath, he's trying to not broadcast it, but under his breath, he's going to start casting a ritual, detect poison and disease over the mugs.
All right, sure. While he's doing that, some more. Let's see. After those, the same 4 that served Nadar earlier. All 4 of them again return almost in unison, dropping 4 more tankards before him.
As they return, I get 8 gold coins and give them 2 each just for their service, and just sort of gleefully look at them.
Okay. They all, not necessarily in unison this time, but in their own time, all shoot you, kind glances and spin and rush away from you. Oh man. Oh, if only you saw what was being typed in chat. This is terrible.
No, yeah, I saw.
So one of the barmaids, she returns back to speak with Nigma, but this time it's actually a different one. and she leans over very close to you. Again, almost cheek to cheek, and says, "What can I get for you, hon?"
Uh, yeah, I spoke with one of your coworkers recently, and about this fine ale that you have, and the price was just outrageous. Even though I've heard it's the best in the land, and I was trying to find out where the brewery is. You said you have your very own brewery here in town, which is an oddity, and see the process of this liquid wonder being made. You wouldn't by chance know where that's at, would you?
Let me get another flat charisma.
God damn it, persuasion.
If you haven't noticed by now, this is a very fast-paced atmosphere, and for someone not spending any money, you're having a very slow-paced conversation.
All right, so I'm going to pull out the seal also that the constable had given me, and say, yes, I'm also in cahoots here with the constable. I got some business he needs done, and I was told to show this to you as well, to take care of the lodging. So I hope that's not a problem. And he said also to, if I needed to know anything, to just mention him and show this to anyone who might question my reasonings.
Yeah, she shoots you a smile, and she takes the document, the sealed document, away, and she just walks away. She doesn't even open it.
No. If she tries to take it, I'm pulling it back. See, I have explicit orders simply to show.
So she
If this is a problem, you can speak with the constable. I'm sure he would love to hear all about it.
she's not close enough to hear you speak anymore. She's walking away and just sticking her hand out over her shoulder and motioning for you to follow.
Okay, I'll get up and weave my way through the crowd and follow her. Keeping a leery eye, mind you. I don't trust people, big crowds.
Looking around, I will walk past that woman again and pour out my ale that I had her bring me and set it down on a table. And shoot her another wink as I continue to follow.
Oh, let's see if anybody sees this. That is. No, nobody pays you any mind. So, really quick, staying with Nigma.
Yep.
The area you see them going in and out to get to the kitchen. She leads you in there, and as you're walking in there, you see just a few feet away from the door. There's two very large ogres.
Okay.
And she smiles and she greets them, and they smile at her, and they just start staring at you.
I'll give them a friendly smile and curt nod and say, "Salutations, gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful night."
And then she sort of spins around and almost with a little bit of attitude, she goes, "You want to show these fellas?"
Of course. So again, I'll pull out the document given to me by the constable and just kind of hold it up for them to see.
It's still sealed. So you're showing them the sealed?
Yeah, I'm showing them the seal of the constables.
All right, so the one of the ogres, the one that you're facing, just sticks out his hand, as if waiting for you to put it in his hand.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll say I will need this back and give it to him. Say again, explicit orders from the constable. He's a very stern man.
So you put it in his hand. He takes it, and then as he takes it, he goes, and then still looking at you. He turns his body, he shifts his body slightly over to the right, and then hands it to the barmaid. And she takes it from him, pops it open, and begins reading it.
Okay.
And as she reads the document, She lets out, just a heavy sigh, like, now, hon, all you had to do was give this to me in the first place, and we could have avoided all this. She goes, if
Avo-
if you want to take a seat back at the bar, I'll get you something a little special.
well, that'd be fantastic. Though I truly I require nothing but the information so that I can attend to the constable's troubles.
She goes, well, good luck with that. This is a place where people come to party, not talk, hon. And she hands you back the paper.
Oh, of course, but this is a place where tongues are loose. They tend to wiggle. I'm sure people know things here, and this is if I really wanted to. Ma'am, I'm sure I could go and find it myself, but I was simply hoping that you could speed up my travels. I don't really have time to delay. As you know, I'm sure the constable needs
All
things
right.
done.
As you started saying about tongues are loose and they start to wiggle, she smiles. She starts walking past you and puts her hand gently on your shoulder and leans. Even though it's a lot more quiet back here, she still leans in close and gently whispers in your ear. She goes, "Well, I hope you don't plan on wiggling it on me," and then walks away.
I assure you I do not.
All right, and let's move back to our esteemed paladin and halfling friend, Calinus and Fen.
Okay, so he was detecting poison, right?
Yeah,
Did he
Yeah.
detect any or disease or whatever?
he was. Now, how much detail do you actually get from detect poison?
It's concentration up to 10 minutes, and you can sense the presence and location of poisonous creatures and diseases within 30 feet. But it was really, he was really just sort of focused on the ales in front of
Yeah, because like you get the feeling that everything around you, like as far as what people are drinking, like it's all kind of poison because ale is kind of poison.
Sure.
Any liquor really is, and the higher proof it is, the more sort of dangerous it is to drink.
Right, but does it? So the ale appears no more than a typical ale. There's no extra.
Well, the one that was presented to Fen is the feeling you get. It's a lot stronger than the one that you ordered for yourself.
Okay, so the waitress just dropped it off, right? Like she's still here?
She dropped it off and left. Remember?
Oh, okay.
She was spinning back and flirting with you and stuff.
Okay. I ask him. I asked Calinus. Is there anything up with the ale or?
Yes, I'm not sure. I know that. I mean, my mug seems fine, but your one seems more potent than perhaps it should be.
All right. I know my limit. It's not my first rodeo, and being 4'6" or whatever it is. Let me actually check. Oh. I'm not gonna have that much, so I take a little sip of the ale, and I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay.
All right. Well, while he steps away, we'll move back to to. I just remembered Nox just dropped out. Poor guy. We'll go back to Nist.
Who dropped out?
Rhinox.
You know what? Didn't even notice.
I just noticed that. Like, wait a minute. I have all his information down on my sheet, and I'm like, wait, I haven't talked to Rhinox yet, and I just noticed that. I'm sorry about that, buddy.
It happens.
Yeah, but yeah, back to Nist. What were you trying to do again after pouring out such a fine drink that it cost you 10 gold?
Oh, What am I doing after that? I'm just following Enigma around.
Also, you just go back. Well, yeah, he kind of got pulled to the back. You want to try to walk up in there of your own accord?
Did they not see me with him?
He went off to sit at the bar by himself.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're just like stalking me, fucking creeper.
That's pretty much what I'm doing right now.
Okay, so you try to go to the back, and as you're going in there, you see one of the waitresses, walk out. She's not carrying any plates or anything, and she walks straight to the bar. And you continue walking into the back.
Yes, and I say, my friend, he was just here with me. He had a seal.
What do you go inside past the door?
Yeah, I'm just telling her
Because
that.
as the door opens, she can't really hear you unless you try to snatch her up and
No, I'm not
get
doing
all.
all that.
Remember, it's really loud in here. It's like think if you were in a club.
I got you. I got you.
You know how you got to get real up close.
But I'll just whisper in her ear, let her know what I'm doing back here, and that I'm looking for my friend, and let her know what he looks like and that he had the seal.
So you're following her to the bar and everything.
I'm not following her. I'm just whispering in her ear what I can as I pass by her.
Yeah,
That way she don't fuck with shit.
All right, let's see if she can roll like a 20 on perception, because that's kind of hard. Yeah, she gets a 4. She doesn't even like
Pay
notice
attention
that
to
you were
me?
trying. Yeah, she didn't even notice you were trying to get her attention.
Okay.
Well, she didn't notice you were trying to get her attention any more than anyone else would.
Okay.
Do you continue, like when you saw the door swing open, you can see you can clearly see Enigma.
Yeah, I'm
And,
gonna sit.
at least one large guy. What was that?
Yeah, I'm moving over to him.
All right, so basically you move in as this door swings back inwards, right?
Hmm.
So Enigma, you see Nist walk in almost as soon as the barmaid walks out, and the two large ogres sort of are like, "You go," and they're pointing at Nist.
Yeah, I'll
You
just
go, you go.
I'll just observe.
Nist, how do you react to this?
If he's not gonna speak up, I'm gonna say, Nigma, yes, it's good to see you, my friend.
No, ma, go. As the other orcs, the orcs are just taking turns, sort of speaking at you, and
I'm gonna look at one of the orcs and or not orcs, the ogres, and say, so when you fine gentlemen, your name is Nigma. So I didn't catch your names. Seems like he knows you though.
no, he no, ma, he go.
Fine, I'll leave and I'll step outside the bar. I'll just leave.
I'm gonna ask one of these ogres if they know where this brewery's at. So
You want to ask one of the ogres where the brewery's at?
it's a matter of dire importance.
How do you phrase the question exactly?
See, I'm on an endeavor for the constable, and I've been trying to find out where the brewery is located by asking some of the kind folk around here, and no one seems to know. Though I'm sure it's a landmark, and I could find it by myself, but I figured one of you kind gents might help speed my travels.
Yeah, they sort of give you an inquisitive look, and they go, "You want Constable Broomy?"
Where is ale made?
Dwarf make ale.
Dwarf?
Yes, dwarf make ale.
What dwarf name?
Dwarf make good ale.
I'm sure dwarf do make good ale. What dwarf name?
Dwarf, stone dwarf,
Stone dwarf. Dwarf
many
name
stone dwarf,
Stone dwarf.
many stone dwarf make many good ale.
Where Stone dwarf live?
Stone dwarf live dwarf.
I really appreciate it. You've been a big help.
Yeah, the other
You
one,
guys keep doing what you're doing.
the ogre taps him on the arm. He goes, Storndorf live mountain. Oh yes, yes, yes. Storndorf live dwarf mountain.
Of course they do. Well, you educated gentlemen, keep up the fine job. And I want to leave surrounded by fucking morons.
You want more on what?
Oh, nothing, nothing. Don't mind me.
You want more on plate? You come constable, yes?
I'm just going to act like I can't hear him over the cacophony of noise and just leave
Okay.
and go back to the bar. You know what? Fuck this bar. I'm going outside.
So you step outside?
Yeah, this bar is like full of like the stupidest people I've ever came across in all the bars I've been in. And see if there's anyone of perhaps what just looks to be of some intellectual prowess.
I mean, these people don't. The people in the bar, well, the people who aren't like highly inebriated in this bar, they don't really look dumb. They're just into having a good time. They're
Right.
all their hedonist ways at this point.
Right. So as opposed to waste my time with them, I'm going to pop outside and see if there's some sober, level-headed folk walking around. Now that I don't have a dragonborn flexing in everybody either to discourage them.
Talking about that.
And see if I can't get the information I need. Otherwise, like I'm sure I could walk around the damn city and find it, but I'd rather just know where it's at.
Talking about the dragonborn.
Yeah. Well, let me go back to
Yeah, sure.
Easy and have Fen roll a Constitution check.
Yeah. Let him get his flex on.
You there, bro?
How many sided die should I roll?
What you do is you roll a d20, and you look at your Constitution, and if it's a plus, you add to the d20. If it's a minus, you take away.
Okay. Rolled a 4. God damn it.
Okay, yeah. There's no way you're succeeding this.
Ah, shit. I only took a sip though. Like.
Yeah, this thing rocks your body.
Fuck.
Like not in poison, but you ever had like a real stiff drink and your jaw, or a real sweet drink, and your jaw just lock up for a second as your muscles tense in your jaw and your neck?
I've never had a drink that strong. No.
All right, well, or sweet, because sometimes you might get it like a really really sweet drink.
I've only ever had like vodka, like strong liquor. I've never had anything like sweet.
All right, well, your Fen hasn't even can't even hold vodka apparently. So when
What?
when he takes a sip of this, his whole body sort of stiffens up real quick, and his throat burns. It almost feels like you're gonna throw it back up as soon as you swallow it.
Okay.
But then after he muscles it down, he is almost instantly drunk. Like this is almost 200 proof.
Oh shit.
So,
Yeah. So how do I go about this? Like can I control my body, or is it?
No, you can, but this small sip was almost as bad as having a few drinks and all put in one little zip.
Okay. I look at Calinus, and I tell him, okay, man, I'm gonna go on the dance floor, talk to some of these workers, the staff, and see if I can get any information about the trade and if they know anything like sketchy going on in the town. I'll be back.
Very well.
I may I may dance a little bit, just I'm feeling good. I'm feeling myself. So it might take a while.
Very well. I shall guard your back from here, but beware. My spell seemed to hint at a number of these women being diseased of some sort. Have a care.
Diseased, like what? Like disease with,
You
with
seem
like
like a smart. You
like
seem like a
herpes?
smart and well. You seem like a smart and experienced halfling. You can probably put two and two together.
Uh, okay. I get your drift. Send me a prayer of whatever god you worship, because Lord knows I'm gonna need it. And then I take off towards the dance floor.
Sure, awesome. Does Calinus do anything further at this point?
He's not drinking, but he's just observing the room and thinking on the following day and what may occur.
All right. So with that, we'll move over to Nadar at the bar.
Yeah, Nidar, can he see the four that was serving him? Or
Yeah. They're still at the bar, bouncing back and forth, serving a bunch of
um,
other patrons, giving them really quick pleasantries.
yeah, I tried to sort of charm them and sort of have them sort of keep their gaze on me by sort of flexing and sort of trying to charm them in a sense.
Okay. Well, roll
He's feeling the vibe of the
water.
Sarg. So
I didn't know water can get a dragonborn tipsy. That's good to
no,
know.
he's not tipsy.
Oh,
He's
okay.
just feeling the music.
All right.
He's
So
just
you
wanting
want
to
to
Yeah,
charm.
it's having a good time.
All right. So pay no mind to the text. Close the text and roll yourself a persuasion, I guess.
Persuasion or charisma?
Uh, I want you to roll persuasion because I just want to see what happens.
Okay, let's see. Because it'll be the same because I'm not proficient in it, but oh my god. A nat 20?
No way.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
All right. So you start flexing, and I don't know what it is, and they don't know what it is. Maybe you dribbled some of the water on your scales or something.
Oh, god damn it.
It's the lighting. Something's going on, but one of them, they all shoot you a glance, but one of them gets to you before the rest, and they just go about their business. And even some of the patrons at the bar, like some of the men and other waitresses walking back and forth, in the kitchen, grabbing drinks and whatnot, that you sort of, for at least a moment, become the center of attention in that one immediate area. And the barmaid, leans forward and she puts a hand on your chest and then puts her face on her own hand and looks up at you and goes, "Are you enjoying yourself, hon?"
Yes, ma'am. So, not a toothy smile, but just a little smile at her, sort of a wink. So, I can't believe I rolled a 20.
Are you trying to take that anywhere else, or?
I would try to take it to where sort of hint at when she gets off, she want to go do something besides staying at the bar. Sorta.
Who, the barmaid?
Yeah, the one that put her hand on my chest.
You know, she. Oh God, you got a nat 20. So yeah, she whips off her apron real quick,
What?
And she whips off her apron real quick. She pushes the tankards of whatever tankards of water you have left that aren't empty, and she scoots up on the bar, spins around, grabs your hand, and starts leading you to the dance floor.
Yo!
I go with her.
Okay, look, let me pause on there real quick. Think this out, because you got a nat 20. So take a minute to think
Just be
what it is exactly you want to
Just
do.
be like, alright, let's skip the dance. Come on, let's go to the room.
Just while we're dancing, just a few steps, and I just scoop her up, and there's the room's upstairs to stay in, right? Or
Yeah.
I would slowly make my way through the crowd and sort of go upstairs.
Yo, my
sure.
boy.
God. God, no.
Boy.
All right. We'll pause in that. I might have to leave that up to your imagination, because this ain't that kind of game.
Yeah, no. I was just thinking how he would react to it, and being that almost everything is there.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's
So glad I'm not in the bar right
Let's
now.
go back to Nigma really quick. We just stepped out of the bar and missed this completely.
Nist is completely done with everything here. He's ready to move out by himself if he has to get the job done.
All right. Well, let's for the moment. Nigma was the one that left, so let's go with Nigma.
I did leave too. I left
He
before
should be
him.
right outside as well.
Oh yeah.
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 All right, fine. So it's Nis and Nigma.
Okay.
Fuck this goddamn infernal bar. He mutters to himself as he's polishing his shield.
Well, it's definitely not filled with intellectuals. That is most certain.
As you're saying that, some people walking past you, sort of like, man, please, this is the best place ever.
So really, I've actually heard that the brewery is a fantastic site. Would you be able to point me in the direction of this?
Wait,
I'm new in town.
What does the brewery have to do with, man? Roll a persuasion.
So it's really none of your concern, you little fucker. I got a 27.
27. She goes, what does the brewery have to, man? Turns around, points to the mountain in the backdrop of the city.
Okay.
And she just goes, if you want the doors, the brewery, the forge, everything is right over there. Just follow the path straight up to the mountain. You can't miss it. You just go to the dwarven sector. Why would you want to go there when we have the...
Yes, thanks. That's all I need. You can carry on.
You got... Oh! And then she starts looking back and forth at the two of you guys. He goes, okay. Shh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And walks in the bar.
Like I said, this town is full of intellectuals. Let me see here. What is it? NIST? NIST, yeah?
Yep.
Say, NIST, I have a bit of an idea. How would you see this ale they got around here is a hot commodity, and it's part of the reason we're here in the first place, to get the shipments back to the union. How would you feel if we just acquired a means to make it ourselves and cut the ties with any of these trading endeavors? 100% profit.
Well, I have been hired to do a job,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems everything around me is here to impede my movement and my progress forward.
Well, the job was, if I recall correctly,
Including you.
to
Including you.
Oh, you see, I see. I just exercise a different method to acquire what's needed.
I called you by your given name, and remember you giving me the cold shoulder. Do you
Yes.
really think I should continue to help you?
You see, the act of espionage is a fine art. One you would do well to learn. This could be more profitable than simply acquiring the missed shipments. We would have access to just making it at a whim, infinite shipments. I think that the Union would smile on that. Was the job not to get the ale? They didn't say how. We just get the means to make it. We'll give them all the ale.
You're speaking wise words for someone so...
Wise?
I believe the word you
socially disturbing.
Socially disturbing? How so? I'm wounded.
But if it makes us move forward, I'm all for it.
Yes, I most certainly believe it will. I don't think we're going to get much more useful information from the bar. Like I said, it's full of drunkards and fools, and we're wasting our time here. Stovepipe thinks it's prudent to get with the waitresses. I don't see how that's going to help anything but him catch the syphilis.
Perhaps you should.
As you're talking and mentioning drunken fools, one of the guards sort of stumbles out of the bar in a drunken stupor, and he's like, "Yeah!" And he starts dancing in front of the place, and takes a few steps towards
as he
the
stumbles out, I
dancing.
try to trip him further.
Sure, you don't even gotta roll it. He's wasted.
I would like
Watch
to
your
look
step,
around.
dude.
While as he's falling, I'll make a show of trying to catch him and try to pick his pockets.
Yeah, there's no rolls necessary.
Okay.
But this guy he's tapped out. He spent every last coin he had just now,
Mm-hmm.
and as you're trying to pick his pockets, he's like, and he's trying to paw at you, and he's dancing on the floor, and he goes,
Well, yeah, you said there's nothing.
Nigma, perhaps you should gather our comrades and we should make our move before anyone else catches wind of what we're doing.
Absolutely. Would you mind, while I go in there to get them, the guardhouse is right across the way. If you wouldn't mind staking that out a little bit, I noticed there's quite a few of what appear to be guards in here, so I'm wondering how many might still be on duty in the immediate vicinity. So, would you mind doing this task for me? It's quite simple.
I'm not stealthy.
You don't have to be. You don't have to be stealthy. Just play the part of a drunken fool, and maybe just peek around in the windows. It seems they have plenty of those here in the first place, and I'm sure it's not something that doesn't occur.
Lying isn't honorable either. What if I get caught?
There's a difference between lying and manipulating the truth. It's all a matter of perspective, friend.
says the
All
man
right,
who wears a face
all
not
right.
his own.
All right. You further my means, so I shall go along with your plan to stake out said establishment, and I'll walk over that way.
All right. What did you say? Says the what?
Says the man who wears a face not his own.
Well, like I said, a matter of perspective. Perhaps whose face it was no longer needs it.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna move back.
Yeah, I would real quick. I would go in there too and start to see if I can get Calenus's attention. But yeah, I mean, before I get in there, they can do whatever. But that's my
All right,
plan
cool.
here.
Well, when you guys walked out there, Fen was already walking towards the dance floor. So what is Fen doing now?
All right, so I'm going towards the dance floor. And I'm like, hey, what's up, everybody? And then I just start kind of like start feeling the music, start getting into the groove, start moving my way into the crowd, and start dancing with a bunch of people. And as I'm moving through the crowd, I'm making sure to like to start eyeing everybody up to see like how they're dressed, if they're wealthy or not, and see if I can pick their pockets. And still dancing, still feeling it, and trying to get a girl's attention. See if
Everybody
anyone's
dressed here is they're all dressed well. Like they're not everybody here is fantastically rich, but they've all got a pretty penny to spend. A lot of the dancers, the female dancers on the dance floor, look almost like they're in uniform. They're all dressed similarly, like if they were employees here, but dancing on the dance floor is their job. While most of the men, they look like they're wearing different things, and the only ones in the dance floor that look anything like a uniform is the armor some of the guards on the dance floor are wearing.
okay. Then
And you go kind of unnoticed because everyone towers above you.
okay, sweet. If I'm unnoticed, then I'm going up to the guys and starting to pick their pockets.
Sure.
Do I have to give you a roll or what?
You're just going around picking everyone's pockets?
Picking everyone's pockets, and just like trying to get the attention of somebody, like somebody that I can dance with, trying to be.
Okay, wait. Are
Like,
you picking pockets or you're trying to gain attention while picking pockets?
okay, I see how that's a little disadvantageous.
I mean, you could do it if you want, but I'm just trying to clarify.
All right, then I'm just picking pockets right now.
All right. So when you're just picking pockets, you sort of bounce and tumble around the dance floor. You may take a couple of spills because no one really notices you, but you do manage to get 75 gold coins from various pockets.
Oh! All right, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
None of those pockets came from any of the females, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, you pick a whole lot. I mean, you get a bunch of other things that are just merely trinkets and stuff.
Okay.
But you got 75 gold worth of valuables.
All right. And as soon as I get that 75 gold, I stop, and then I try to get a female's attention.
How?
Like just by dancing next to them, kind of like, just making eye contact, smiling.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to make eye contact when no one's looking down at you.
Damn it. Are there any halflings on the dance floor?
No. This is pretty much a strictly human establishment. The only one not human that you can see are the gnomes running back and forth attending to their machinations, and yourself. Oh, and your friend who ran up, your dragonborn friend who ran up the steps.
Right.
To occupy his time in other ways.
Can I stop one of the gnomes that are running back and forth? Like,
sure, you can get in his way.
Okay. I get one of them attention, just like the first gnome that I see.
He's yelling at you, but it's real hard to hear him.
He's yelling at me. I lean in closer, like, to hear him.
You hear, what the hell you want?
And I just, like, I say to him, like, I lean into his ear. I'm just like, oh, I'm new in town, you know, just trying to have a good time, you know. You work here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, that's cool. You got any, like, spare time to, like, chat, or?
Like, now I gotta keep this place tip top, tip top.
Okay. Then, seeing as he's boring, I leave him, and then I go back to Calinus.
Yeah, he runs back to the stage and he starts attending, the gears and stuff that seem to be feeding the machines that are powering the instruments on the stage.
Okay.
So, is Calinus doing anything currently?
No, he was just at the table, sort of contemplating his life and his place in the world. But but I actually have to start my 5e game right now, so I gotta leave.
Yeah, it's the odd things about the timing on
Yeah,
worldwide games.
yeah, it was my fault really. Like I thought I might be able to squeeze a quick game in, but yeah, it didn't work out like that.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's kind of hard to tell how long an improv game is
Oh
going
no
to go.
no 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 no, it was my fault. Yeah, so sorry about that. I gotta leave early.
No problem. I hope you had fun though, man.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Maybe next time.
Oh, definitely. Cool. Take it easy, everyone.
Later. Take care.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Later.
Brother.
Do you want to like I gotta say, maybe just put him on autopilot or be doing something else or something?
Well, we can fast forward a little bit.
Okay.
All right. Uh, let's just say you grabbed Fen when you went back inside.
Okay.
Nadar is nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
So we got Nadar, Nist, Nigma, and Fen. And that's all we got left. Okay. So you grab Fen. What do you take him outside?
Yeah, that would be the idea.
All right. So you gentlemen are outside and you meet back up with Nist.
Alright, guys. I did a little scoping out, but I couldn't get any information. And to be honest, I'm a little
Surprise.
drunk. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You don't...
Probably exactly what you think it means.
Alright, man. Alright. I don't know what I did to offend you, but I apologize. You know, I'm cool.
Oh
But
no, it's completely professional to be inebriated when we have things to do. But no,
Hey,
you
man.
didn't do anything to offend
I'm
me.
just a little. I'm just trying to fit in, you know, trying
Yeah.
to get into. Hey, well, I saw Mr. Dragonborn, Mr. Shiny Chest over here go upstairs with the girl, and I don't see you complaining about him. What's that? Huh?
Oh well, had I known that this was happening, I might have some sharp words to say to him as well. But ultimately, I will complete the task. I can't speak for you or Sir Flex a lot.
What do you mean? What do you mean complete the task? We're on this job together, and I mean I
Are we?
wasn't complete. Yes, we are. I wasn't completely useless. I picked up 75 pieces worth of gold trinkets in the club.
In the grand scheme of things,
Grand Scream.
Trump change.
Chump change. It's more than you got, Mr. I can change my face.
You
I'm
don't know
going
that.
to reach my hand out to the halfling and place my hand upon his head and cast Lesser Restoration on him. And remove his drunkenness.
What is happening? Why are you putting your hands on me? I don't roll like that, dude.
How are you removing his drunkenness?
Lesser Restoration.
Lesser restoration.
Yeah, I'm casting Lesser Restoration on him.
Fine. Yeah, sure. Why not? You feel like you didn't drink a dang thing now.
I'm sober?
Yup.
Whoa. Whoa, that was some strong drinking there. But thank you for removing my soberness. But hey, dude, I wasn't like shit faced. I was a little drunk, sure. But what? I'm still a person, man. Maybe half your size, but I'm still
Wouldn't that make you
I still have
half a person?
yeah. I still have a soul. Okay, you don't have to. You
That's
don't have to be.
that's questionable at best.
All right, man.
So Nist, I'm just going to completely disregard the halfling at this point and any further words that he speaks, and turn my attention to Nist and ask him. Did you see anything in the guardhouse? Did you how was it occupied or during your
What did
little
I see when I went into the guardhouse?
As far as the guardhouse, like you've seen a few guards come and go, and some of them left to go into the barmaid's bop, and some just left to go home for the night. So it's a fair amount of flux in the guardhouse,
Okay.
but it's not like this place is under lock and key, you know?
Yeah.
It's a very relaxed atmosphere, especially now that people
They
aren't
have a
noticing
loose
the
guard.
Dragonborn and stepping away from you, whatever. You may be armored up, but you still have your priestly vestments, and
Mm-hmm.
instead of trying to avoid you guys, they're more just giving you, courteous nods as you're standing around.
I lean into to the two criminals that I am now forced to endure and say they have a loose guard around here. I think anything we do is pretty much go unnoticed.
Oh, that's fantastic news. Has anybody seen the our dragon companion?
I saw him leave, I think, as I was walking past upstairs with a woman.
Really?
Yeah, that's like I said about 5 minutes ago, but not here.
I'm gonna pat you on the head and ruffle your hair and try and calm you down. It's okay, good friend.
Hey, thanks for that, but you don't have to treat me like a dog. So I mean, I appreciate the words.
I wasn't trying to treat you like a dog. I was trying to cheer you up.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Just don't touch me again, please.
Noted.
You seem to
Awesome.
you seem to know where he went. Would you mind going and retrieving him, Finn?
Oh, we're speaking again, are we? Well, yeah, I think I can do that, Mr. Grandmaster of the group. I'll go in.
Thank you. I would really appreciate it if you would make yourself useful.
Oh, okay. I go in and whisper under my breath, asshole, and then I go into the bar.
Yeah, so let's go back to the man himself, Nadar.
Yep.
So
Can you hear
sort
me?
of, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
So let's glance over any of the not needed to be described
Yeah,
parts.
yeah. I basically think this will be maybe an hour after, or do you want to?
Stallion.
He's a dragonborn, and he has 18 strength.
Oh, but
What's
what's his
that?
constitution? What's his constitution?
Constitution is 12. Not too
So
bad, but
about 20 minutes later.
No. So what is it? What is you were trying to get information from the?
the waitress that I took up, just like, uh, do you know about any of the whereabouts where they make the L, my beautiful lady?
Um. Well, while you're chatting and stuff and basically having your pillow talk, and with the 20 you rolled earlier, she's like, she basically just gives you the rundown that the stone dwarves that basically founded this encampment, that grew into the city. They're all by the Shatter Peak, and the Shatter Peak is the mountain that is behind, the city. And they have a like a really elaborate sort of setup where they have a distillery and they import grains, you know and recycle rotten grains to make their mash, and they use the heat of the internal mountain is actually a volcano, and
Okay.
they use the heat coming from the volcano to heat their distillery, and they use the water from the lake they made by the Thunder Dam because they dammed up a river. They pump that water in to cool, and through the steam, through the water, and all their elaborate creations, the steam from the cooling powers their steam powered hammers and other devices to help them sort of pound out impurities and metal and whatnot. She goes, it's a sight to behold. You think this place is amazing. You have to see that thing working when they work at a clip.
Oh, I could just imagine how it goes. Just could imagine. And as just I guess as we are finishing and we're just sort of getting dressed, going out of the room, going downstairs to sort of see what's happening. I guess we run into the halfling, or
Yeah, the halfling was sent back in to get you, but that's the only thing you're gonna ask her that whole time.
um, I I would sort of flirt some more.
Okay, she ends what she says by saying it's a shame what's been happening.
What do you mean by a shame, my dear?
She goes about the missing people.
Missing at the volcano, or on?
Volcano, no, on the Dragon's Gullet.
Hmm.
That's the name of the highway, by the way, if you forgot.
Oh, okay. Um, have you heard any rumors on how they disappeared?
Some people say it's bandits, but bandits don't leave. They don't leave all the goods behind. All the people just gone missing.
Hmm. And I keep this in my memory, and just like, hmm. And had they came closer to the town? Do you know if these
Wait,
people have sort of left, sort of stolen or left the goods near the town where you suspect? I would say.
she just tells you, I don't know what's been going on, but the the people making deliveries have been gone missing and nothing else.
Hmm.
At about this time, would the halfling be waiting for him to come down, or sort of rushing upstairs to snag him?
I'm not like running or anything, but yeah, I go to the room that he's in, and I knock.
So that
And
you then hear a knock at the door.
okay, I just go like, I believe that is someone in need, but I assure you, we will deal with this menace, and we shall get rid of it. And get up and get dressed. So
All right. So do you share that information with the rest of your party members when you meet back up with them?
yeah, I would share with them how I not how I got it, but from who I got it from. So
All right. So he just lets you know that that there's other rumors going around that she don't that he don't really know what's been happening, but that the disappearing goods haven't been disappearing. The people who are supposed to be delivering the goods have been disappearing.
Are we all outside right now? We're
Yeah.
back all together.
Yeah, you're all back together.
All right. So she said that the disappearances were happening at the Dragon's Gullet. Is that what she said?
why yes.
Well, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting the sense that we gotta go there. If
Well,
Mister,
me and Nigma came up with a better plan to solve this problem already.
oh, do share because this is the first that I'm hearing about it.
Well, if he would be so kind as to elaborate what his grand scheme of things is, I'm sure he would
Yes.
know much more about such heinous acts than I.
Yes, Mister Intellectual.
Heinous. I don't know if I would call it heinous. Simply procuring, objects.
So what's the plan?
Again, the Union has sent us here to get the supplies. One
Oh.
of the main ones would be ale, is it not?
Oh yeah, and I believe the other one was iron. I was paying attention at the briefing, teacher.
Really? So as opposed to worrying about getting the supplies to them, we could just go acquire the recipe for the ale and cut off ties and have 100% profit.
We would also be fired.
No, we were to acquire the ale. There's no specific way in which to do so. You do realize that you work for the mafia, do you not?
Well, yeah, but
So why would we be fired for getting them the
From-
recipe?
because we would be stealing from the mafia. You're saying that we get the shipment and then take it for ourselves, right?
No. I don't think you were paying attention as well as you believe. We get the recipe and deliver it to the Union.
The recipe for the ale.
Yeah, that's about as small a words I can use to describe this plan.
Okay. But what about the ore that was in the shipment?
What about it?
Well, I'm pretty sure that the bosses want the ore as well, and I'm pretty sure that they don't need a recipe for harvesting ore out of a mountain because, I mean, come on.
I'm listening.
So what are we gonna do about the ore? We need to get that ore to them.
You see, the 100% profit from the ale should more than compensate for the lack of ore. No more percentages being scraped off the top, straight into the pocket.
What do you think about this, What is it? Nagar?
Yes. Nadar and Nist.
Nadar. What do you think about this, Nadar?
Well, our constituents did say we need to get the iron, the L, and out of character, what was the third sort of thing they wanted on the shipment?
Clockwork.
And the clockwork. So
There wasn't.
delivering them just 1/3 of the
No.
request.
You're not understanding. Though the ore and the clockwork were lesser things in the shipment, this ale is one of a kind. Absolutely unique. Being able to sell a single mug for 10 gold pieces, a single mug, being able to just make that on demand and pump that through all the bars.
I'm going to interject myself and say, can you do a persuasion to persuade us his way?
I could. Okay, you want me to make a persuasion? All right. Okay. Give me 1 second here.
If that's up to GM, though.
Okay.
Do we have a GM?
Oh shit, I was on mute. My bad. I'm talking this whole time. Player versus player is about the discussion and personal interactions, not about rolling dice.
So, if we were to be persuaded, I think you would have to actually persuade us, sir.
Would there be a opposed roll for that, or?
No rolls. This is players, man.
Okay.
You're not a computer that has a set response to a numerical value.
Yeah, I'm just like my character just
Well
saying
said.
that being the
Well, he's
mafia,
Go ahead.
it's like my character just saying being the mafia or being the union, as they call it. Would you think when this L is out there, would not be topped sometime or later?
What would not what? What do you?
Would it be topped by a better L or better?
How about this?
Flavoring.
As the GM, I'll have you all roll intelligence checks.
Okay.
How many sided die?
A D20.
Okay.
And then you adjust it by your intelligence or INT modifier.
Okay. So I got a 10.
As 7.
What are we intelligencing?
All right, let me just hear everybody's rolls real quick.
Okay.
You were
3.
10, 7, and 3.
We're not an intelligent group.
We got this.
No.
I rolled a 14.
A 14.
Yeah, and my intelligence is 15 plus 2.
Okay, well we'll give it to the only one who really has any inkling about this is Fen, and you would know that getting a reputation for backstabbing is a lot worse for business.
So you want to get the recipe for the ale, just give that to them, and disregard what else they want, even though we don't know what they want the ore or the clockwork for. It could be invaluable to them, and it's what our job is supposed to do. I don't know, but I mean, I've worked with Mafia, with the Union for some time now, and they don't take kindly to people going behind their backs, whether you think it might be profitable or not. That's my stance on this. If everyone else wants to go along with them, I guess I have no choice, but that's my thoughts.
Very well said. And you see my character kind of ready his shield and ready his mace. So off to fight this unknown thing and yet backstab another person tonight. Awesome.
What?
The
So-
constable.
Wait,
Did
so
you forget we made our words with the constable?
who are you siding with? Are you siding with Nigma or are you siding with me?
I'm siding with you currently.
Okay.
You're clearly the most brilliant amongst us.
Whoa, well, I thank you. So I have one. If
I'm
Nadar,
looking to the other two and saying, if we do not do something quick, I might bash my own brains out of boredom.
Nadar bows and says, "You have his fists."
well, it seems like we're gonna go with the original plan, Enigma. Are you in or are you out?
I wasn't paid to take sides. So I will pursue my own endeavor at this point, and I'm sure it will be quite profitable. I'm not concerned with being hunted down. I have my own ways of not being found as an independent contractor. I'm not obligated to do anything for the guild if the coin's not good enough. They pay me. They look for me, not the other way around, sir. And I'm sure they will have many thanks when they own the recipe.
At this point, I'm going to simply just take my mace and attempt to hit him with it.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna beat some sense into him, basically.
Okay.
Oh, this is.
Heathenous child, you have spurned my hatred for the last time. And I'm going to attempt to attack.
A straight up actual PvP attack.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Shit, things just got real.
Should I call DM Fiat again? I should keep that ball rolling, that Fiat ball rolling.
It's up to you. You're the GM.
I think you should just go with them. You heard Nigma?
What?
I think you should have a considerable change of heart.
It just seems like it'd be a better idea to just own the rights to this. It really does.
You think you could own the rights to this?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Own the rights to making liquor. Like, you would know how, but if,
Well, that's
if
what
you
the
want to,
recipe's for.
if you want to, oh wow, okay.
Nigma, hold on. Nigma, are you truly set in your ways? Do you truly think that we could get more money and survive not only from acquiring the recipe, but survive from our own bosses who may want us dead for not fulfilling the job? Do you truly think that this is a good idea?
Money talks. And
Yo,
100% profit is a hell of a thing.
Yo, Bruce, you're a troublemaker, man. Yeah, let him go off on his own. I can run split parties.
Yeah.
Well, if you think you can go for a profit, go right ahead. But
Nigma, so you do think that this is
He
the
makes
better
himself
plan?
diametrically opposed to us. That counters our goals and our values. I think we have to take action before he leaves.
No, listen. So, Nigma's not stupid in any way. He's a very smart man. And if he truly thinks that this is the better option, which he hasn't given me a straight yes yet, but if he truly thinks that we can make it out alive and get more gold out of it, I'm not going to abandon him and leave him to die. I'll go with him, and I'll have your back if you truly think that this is the better plan.
I think I've gathered enough information.
Nadar just like
what y'all are saying here. Y'all want to abandon what we have agreed upon finally and go back to the secondary plan. Y'all make no sense. I'm really, really distraught over having to deal with these
You see, friend,
two.
not once did I ever say, had you been listening, that I didn't intend to acquire the ore or the clockwork. Not once. However, I most certainly want access to the recipe.
I think I can go along with it. I think it's better. What?
Also, the constable said that he would like us to finish the job before the messenger returns.
Right, the runner.
What if he just doesn't return? Would that not buy us an infinite amount of time?
Well, you're talking about killing innocent person.
Who are you to say he's innocent? We don't know what things he's done in his life.
Oh, not this discussion again.
So are you?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So
We don't have to kill him. Just make sure he doesn't show up.
So are you sticking with your plan?
As the sun is setting, you see gnomes running around in the street, pulling out cranks and connecting them to the base of these posts. They start to turn the posts, and on the top of the posts, it starts emitting light.
I can certainly see why they like access to this clockwork.
What is the light doing?
Shining.
It's just pointing in the sky.
It's just it's a globe of light.
I started
Benjamin
heading off to
Freeland.
the original objective point with or without these fools.
I go with them.
Oh God.
I'm
I
going
was
to go get
paid
the
to do a
recipe.
job. I'm going to do as I see fit.
So what are you doing? You're going back on the Dragon's Gullet?
Yep, taking care of the problem that both the constable need taken care of and the dock workers need taken care of.
Yep.
All right. So how many
I've grown
people are
tired
going?
of squabbling, and I'm moving into action mode.
All right. So that's one. Who's going with them?
With me too.
So that's two. Anybody else?
I'm going to go to the brewery.
We're gonna have two-man parties.
I'm thinking.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, while you're thinking, these two are walking to the Dragon's Gullet. They're leaving south out of town,
I think they can handle themselves.
and they get 30 feet away.
I'm gonna go with Enigma.
All right. So we're having two-man parties. You guys are trying to stress out a DM in an improv game. Okay, two separate improv games. Here we go.
I tried. All right, hold on. Pause.
No, it's fine.
This
It's fine.
isn't
It's
metagaming. I tried getting everybody to go with Enigma, but I guess not.
It's gonna be fast for some of you.
I wasn't going to. For me, as I pictured this character, he wasn't going to turn his back on the dock workers, as they're called. So he's going to sell the job that he was sent to do.
The halfling might have been the most brilliant, but you were surely the most wise.
So you guys start heading down. It's about a day's travel from the town, right? So it's about a day's travel from the town. So in that travel, we'll shift over to our two greedy gentlemen who think they're getting any of the profit.
I make it known that I'm not speaking to Enigma.
Just a second ago he wanted to go, now I don't want to talk. He's a peculiar one.
All right, real quick, Nigma, what's up? You're going to the brewery. You'll get to the brewery.
Yeah. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, at night, you pass as you're walking. You walk into a more simple area of the town,
Mm-hmm.
which is probably what they were referring to as the Dwarven Quarter.
Mm-hmm.
And you start seeing a bunch of dwarves run back and forth. Some smoking, some chewing tobaccos and other sort of things.
Mm-hmm.
Others drinking in the street, and there's one building that seems to be like popping. It's not as great and elaborate music
Mm-hmm.
as was coming from the bartender, the barmaid's bop, but
Right.
it's a more homey type of music with simpler instruments coming out of there. The door is not much of a door. It's hanging, half open, not really cared for. This is not much of an establishment as it is a local hangout.
Okay.
You continue past that, or you stop by that tavern.
It's mostly dwarves at this point, is it not? Or
Yeah.
what do I... Okay.
There's still gnomes all over the place as well. There's actually a higher concentration of gnomes just walking around in this area.
Okay. Is there a tailor around here?
Not that you know of.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go into this hangout and with the sole purpose of finding where I can where a local tailor's at.
Sure, you walk into the hangout and it's full of dwarves, and there's a couple of humans spattered about here and there.
Mm-hmm.
The humans look like they're larger of nature, and everybody's drinking and hollering, and there's no real song, but there seems to be like local bar song, and people screaming out random words in unison that don't make much sense to you.
Mm-hmm.
But it apparently makes sense to them, and they're all just like yelling out, drinking, and as you're walking into this establishment, the soles of your feet are sticking to the wooden floor.
Nice. Disgusting.
And they're clanging tankards together. Ale is spilling all over the place, and the smell is not necessarily like a stink, but it's like an overwhelming stench of just powerful alcohol in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lesser man might get drunk from just standing around.
Right. Okay.
And there's no bar. There's just like an open tap all over the place.
Okay. Well, shit. Does anybody look like inebriated, like passed out drunk?
No, they're all hardcore drinkers in this place.
All right. I'll ask one of them, one of the dwarves who looks thoroughly trash, like to the point that he probably won't remember any conversations that he's had. I'm wanting to find that one.
Good luck. Roll it. Matter of fact, I'll roll a random d20. Let's see how thrashed a dwarf can get off a dwarven ale.
Just to make it known, I'm still following him, just not talking.
Yeah, and you're just as your feet stick to the floor of this tavern. Well, he's not completely out of it, but you do find a dwarf who looks more drunk than the rest.
Okay. I'm gonna approach him.
Yeah, he's also like his beard and his hair is like severely unkept. He's got like it's moist from the ale. He's not wearing any shirt. His pants are are sort of torn up workman's pants. He has no boots on or anything, and his feet are filthy, and he's got them kicked up on a small side table, and he's like singing and yelling and waving his tankard back and forth, spilling the ale basically all over himself.
Mm-hmm.
And you approach this guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to ask him, hey, I'd like to buy your clothes.
Here, come now again.
I'm going to set 10 gold pieces on the table and say, I would like to purchase those fine threads you're wearing.
Well, yeah. All right, now you want to purchase these pants right here? You can purchase these pants right here. I'll tell you what. And he starts unfastening the buttons in his pants, and he's like, woohoo, yeah, and he raises his mug up, and he waddles back and forth in a very bad dance.
Okay.
And you're like, yeah, we're going right here. Yeah, and he just yanks his pants down, and he's not wearing anything underneath.
I mean, that's his business, it's personal choice.
And then he sort of steps out of his pants and kicks it towards you, and he's like, yeah, come get it right here, come get it right here.
Yeah.
He grabs the 10 gold. He reaches over to the table. You put the 10 gold.
I don't know. I'm gonna slap my hand down and say, all of them. I need everything.
That's all he had on.
It was just pants?
Yeah, remember I described him. He wasn't wearing a shirt. He wasn't wearing shoes. He just had a pair of old beat-up workman's pants.
I was under the impression that he was fully clothed. I guess that's my mistake. Fantastic. I just got swindled unintentionally. All right, I'll take that.
Swindled yourself. I mean,
yeah, kind of. Does anybody else around here looks? I'm just going to try and buy an outfit from everybody in here.
He grabs the 10 gold. He raises them up. He's like, woohoo! I ain't got no pockets over here. Where my pockets? I need me another pair of pants. Well, I'll put it in the mug right now. He dumps in his mug, and then he drinks some more.
I asked the dwarf, because I'm still standing next to Enigma. I asked him, hey, do you know any clothes shops around here? Maybe an armorer?
Man, you gotta go down to the south end of town, man. There ain't no clothes shop around here. There's a dwarf town right here. We do what we do.
The south end of town?
Yeah, I go back to the south end of town, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I swear, every time I try to get information, it's like, nope. Someone else fucking asked. This is where it's at.
You didn't ask anyone. You came in and offered gold for pants.
Well, yeah, I guess I was trying to see if there was one around. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
Would you like to continue buying articles of clothing from drunken dwarves?
I mean, if that's what I gotta do, unless he's gonna not tell me where the tailor's at. I guess we're not on speaking terms, I guess. But whatever. I'll buy the clothes off the fucking back. I need a shirt and some boots.
I look at Nigma with like a self-confident kind of like, ha. See.
Yeah, but it wasn't like this. This place is loud, but it's more of like a communal ruckus than like a club atmosphere with like uber loud music playing, and there's none of that going on here. So you could have overheard what was said.
I don't even care. I'm committed.
All right. So you're gonna try to find another drunk dwarf?
Here's 10 more gold for a shirt, 10 more gold for some boots.
All right, you find
you ever did make.
How much money do you have, dude?
I got enough to get an outfit.
So you approach another one, and this one was sort of dancing around, and as you're approaching him, you notice that his eyes are actually shut, and you hear him snoring a little bit, but he's just sleep dancing.
He's okay.
He's inebriated enough to be somewhere in between sleeping and dancing.
Okay.
So he's more like waving and wiggling back and forth with his arms, or sort of at his sides, dead.
I'll offer him fucking 10 gold for his shirt.
So this one is actually he's not wearing any footwear, but he does have a shirt and work pants.
All right, well that's my offer.
For a shirt,
Yeah, I'm sure that's good money for a piece of shit cotton shirt, probably.
so you wake him up and he's like, hey, all right, 10 gold.
Yeah, for your shirt, buddy.
Well, hell, if you needed that much, I mean, it's not like it's cold out here. He takes off his shirt and he hands you his shirt.
All right, I'm gonna go find some boots.
And then he goes off. He goes off to a corner and reaches in his pants and he pulls out some dice. And he's like, hey, he's going around asking if anybody wants to gamble on some dice with him.
No, but I do want to buy your boots.
The one that you just bought the shirt from?
No, the guy with the dice or whatever.
That was the same one.
Oh, that was no, different ones. Someone's got to have footwear. I'm gonna go up to some drunk bastard with footwear and say, "Hey, here's 10 gold for your boot."
That's really
I take up the guy's wager, the one with the dice, after he's done talking with him.
All right. Just roll a 20-sided die and just let me know what you get.
I get 4.
You
Damn.
get a loss. That was a nat 20. Jeez. He just robs you.
How much did I bet?
He just whatever you bet, he wins.
I didn't establish what I betted though.
He's like, I gotcha. Pay out.
Okay, how much do I give him?
Do you give him whatever? There wasn't an established bet.
Oh, okay. I give him 1 gold piece.
He's like, cheapskate.
Yeah. Well,
He starts walking out and he forgets his dice and the whole nine.
Then I take his dice and then I follow Enigma.
Oh God. Yeah. Let's fast forward this because this is just sad.
What the fuck ever?
You're buying articles of clothing from drunk people.
Yeah. There's a method to my madness.
You're tired.
Let's just say take another 10 gold off and you got some dwarven boots.
All right, I got an outfit. Sweet.
And they're actually pretty good, hard, heavy-duty work boots.
Oh, I don't care as long as they're dwarf size.
And we leave the club.
And you leave the local establishment.
Okay.
All right, you guys traveling south of town. You travel. You just keep walking, or you take a rest. Like you'll camp just out of town, or would you just walk straight?
We'll rest when we get pretty much out of town. That way, we're not bothered by the guard.
So, alright. So you guys just open up your tents and take a nap.
Take a nap till sunrise.
All right.
Yeah.
That way I get my spells back. We can be fully charged and ready to go.
I would
Good
figure that one person will sort of watch out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so.
So what's your like for how long? Because you both need 8 hours, right? Unless one of you is gonna rest for less than 8.
I would say
Amindus, if you can steadfast this and take a 4-hour rest, that would be much appreciated. That would hasten our progress.
what would a 4-hour rest do to a person? Or
It'll be the equivalent of a short rest.
okay, I had nothing else happen to me, so yeah, I'll take a short rest basically.
All right.
And
So
make sure I just stay fast, watching around. So.
all right. So basically, you gentlemen are going to be out of town, camping on the side of the Dragon's Gullet for about 12 hours, right? Well, his
pretty
his
much,
4 hour his
yeah,
4 hour
yeah,
watch.
yeah. Pretty
Well,
much.
your 8 hour rest plus his 4 hour rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
Then I wake up and do my prayers.
let's see if he spots anything.
Oh God.
Do you want me to roll anything or?
I'm gonna roll it because I roll horribly. Oh, you freakers! All right, you have an unobstructed night.
Cool.
Awesome.
I should have rolled a d12. See when something happens. Something's gonna happen in the first hour. No. So yeah, you guys have an unobstructed night. You wake up. You spend like what is it, 30 minutes praying to regain
30
yourself.
minutes, an hour, or whatever. Yeah.
All right.
And while he's praying, I just meditate.
All right. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. So
Okay.
if our greedy little shape changer wants to think of his elaborate plan, I'll just let you summarize it when I get back. All right.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Enigma. Are we going to armor shop next or what?
Oh, we're talking now. Okay.
Oh, this is out of game. This is meta. In character, I'm pissed at you. But
Okay. No. I need an outfit so I can fucking shape change into a dwarf. I still have the seal that the constable gave me and with his handwriting on it, and I happen to have a forgery kit to forge a quote-unquote official document to let me in the brewery to check out, the recipe and everything, snag that shit, and fucking leave.
okay.
Pretty simple.
So you're plankton right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the fucking
This Krabby Patty secret formula.
The Krabby Patty secret formula. Exactly what it is.
Been working
That's
all
just-
those years at the chum bucket.
And then, I may need you to potentially, if shit goes south, which you watch, I'm sure, he'll make shit go south.
Hopefully,
To-
I'm getting
to-
antsy.
To stage a distraction.
A distraction?
Yeah, I mean, not right away. We'll establish, like a bird call or something.
I'm 3'6". What distraction do you hope that is gonna happen?
No,
Yeah,
I
well,
thought you were shorter.
Start fucking
Oh, no, yeah.
stabbing things. I don't care.
Watch out,
This
man.
is
He's like
brilliant,
fire.
dude.
Poking at
How
everything.
can this plan possibly fail?
Yeah, really, it's a genius plan.
All right.
I don't even know what he said. I just arrived. Yeah. So, what would be the plan of this night?
Well, so yeah, I'm going. The idea here,
Is that you're gonna transform into a dwarf?
I'm gonna secret myself away,
Yes.
turn to a dwarf. I've got a forgery kit, so I'm going to forge. I still have the document with the official seal and all that stuff from the constable. So I'm gonna forge a document, so I have some official paperwork if need be that says I'm on an important errand that I need to get the recipe. The constable needs to see it, potentially make some changes or something, and go in and get the recipe and get the fuck out.
All right. Have you ever seen any shows on moonshiners?
No, I don't. That's not really my viewing habits.
Okay. This is why you think this. This is why you think the plan is gonna work. Then. So Brack, you know exactly what's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, that's really bad.
Yeah. Just let me just help you with this. For one, moonshiners don't write down their recipes, and they don't share their recipes. And most of their recipes aren't a science. It's all about feeling and knowing when to pour and how much heat to apply. And since their heat is generated from the inside of a volcano, it probably won't be easy to duplicate.
I don't know this.
So if you want to continue with this, go right ahead.
Oh my fucking god.
Of
Of course. Now there's no fucking recipe.
There's a recipe. There's ways of doing it, but it's not like you're gonna go in there and get a piece of paper.
Well, I mean, that was kind of the idea.
You can probably just like watch over how they do it and try and like.
Yeah, I could just say I'm doing an inspection or something. I don't know.
And you did remember how I described the town was founded, right?
Make sure. No, I don't think you said how it was founded.
Does anybody remember or no?
Not really.
Pretty much moonshiners, and then just people started springing up around there.
Yeah, it was
Kinda
the
just sprouted up.
dwarven settlement first, and they were shining. And then other people built around them because, they could turn it into a trade, and that's how it exploded.
Okay.
So if you want to go with it, go ahead.
Oh my fucking god. I still really kind of want to, but no.
I honestly, I'm coming back and I'm hearing your plan, and it sounds genuine, and I thought you were just screwing with me the whole time.
No!
No. I really thought you were just messing with me.
No, as soon as they were talking about fucking ale recipes like forever ago, I was like, I'm gonna try and just steal the recipe. Boom, 100% profit. Now it's like, oh, there is none. There's no recipe. What the fuck? Out on a piece of paper. Plankton never does get the Krabby Patty.
No. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, well, this is horseshit then, and this is a complete waste of my time and gold.
Well, it is what you make it, man. What do you want to do?
I don't know, man. I still kind of want to go in and just look. And see if there's something special they do.
All right, I'll describe how it looks to you then. If you go in there and check it out, they don't even ask for any credentials. They're happy to show off, what they've done. And, the dwarves there and the gnomes there work together. And you see, steam-powered stuff, clockwork stuff. There are hundreds and hundreds of pipes leading in and out of, distilleries, into steam tanks. There was oh wow. Well.
All right. Well, let's check it out, man. They what do they got? Some boilers going on here.
Type that in chat so nobody else can hear you. Okay, buddy. Nah. Yeah. So. Yeah, they've got.
Can I see what they're using? Like, are they using grain? Are they using hops? Or what kind of spices do they got going on here?
They're using all types of mash, like when they're putting them into the stills. There's some you could tell some come from barley, some come from corn, some even come from rice. Some come from grains. They make all sorts of grades and different flavors. And
where's is there any indication as to where the fucking primo juice is at?
All of it is on tap. You can walk in there and sample it yourself. They're proud to let you try. All of it.
I just ask them what they use to make it. If they don't seem to have any problem with just showing it off like that.
Yeah, they show you where they put it. They don't say any amounts. They just what the hell? I don't know how to say it in English. This sucks.
Like, do they tell me what the ingredients are, but they're not telling me the measurements of them?
Yeah, pretty much. They just showing you corn mash. They're like you just get some corn, you bury it, you take it out, and you put it in.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
kind of their attitude about it. You make it hot. I mean, we got this lava right here. It makes it plenty hot.
Okay. So you don't siphon any of the heat off or nothing. You just let it full blast it with that lava. Wouldn't that hurt it or something?
They start showing you their steam powered hammers that are hammering away on anvils, waiting for metal to be fed in and hammered out. They've got steam. Their steamworks is part of their forge, and that's also part of their distillery. And they
Okay.
also have pipes running to and from this lake, and the lake is made from. It's an artificial lake,
Mhm.
and they call the dam Thunder Dam because there's a different type of dwarf manning the Thunder Dam, and there's no gnomes helping those dwarves.
Mhm.
And those guys are, they're sort of in they almost look like rubber suits,
Mhm.
and they have electricity bouncing off of them, and they
Mhm.
have coils around their back and stuff. And it looks like the dam is generating electricity, and they're sort of harvesting the sparks, like
Okay.
man-made lightning and stuff, and they're putting it into these little things and charging certain clockwork devices with it. But those dwarves are completely separate from the dwarves you're speaking to.
Well, the morons that I'm speaking to,
Morons, they have a sophisticated operation here.
I'm sure the gnomes had nothing to do with that
It,
clockwork
it's
technology
it's
at
it's
all.
almost autonomous.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure it was all the dwarves. Um,
Well, no, you hear a few gnomes showing off, that they designed this, they designed that.
I would like to use some persuasion to see if I can get him to tell me. I mean, not necessarily. I mean, if I already know the general ingredients, they're not going to tell me the measurements. Explain to me, act completely ignorant about the brewing process and how much heat they put on it and shit like that. I'll If I can just get that, that'd be great. And then we just get a toy with how much shit to put in it.
Well, he'll break it down in the way that he would break it down regardless,
Okay.
which is, you got to make it nice and hot, and
Mhm.
it takes like decades upon decades of honing your skill to know just about when the heat is right. And the same thing with the mash. You got to bury the mash, and you got to let it fester and rot, and you got to know when it's time to take it out and use it in your distillery.
Mhm.
And then he starts talking about hoppers and you know distilling 2 or 3 times, and there's a specific way you build your stills and why they have certain shapes.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep asking, just try and squeeze as much
Yeah.
information from him as I can about the brewing process.
Yeah.
Uh, so in my inventory, I have what does it say? I think it says 50 inches of rope silk,
50 feet.
or 50 feet of rope
Yeah.
silk.
Yeah.
Okay. I sneak up. I'm still with him, like in the brewery. So I sneak up behind the gnome that is talking to him, and that is telling him that you need you need like years of honing your skill.
Yeah.
And I use my rope silk and I tie him up. I sneak up behind him. I
So,
tie him up, and
wait, wait. So you try
I
to? He's
try to
talking to a
kidnap him.
dwarf. He's talking to a dwarf right now.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
trying to grab that dwarf, or are you trying to
Yeah.
grab one of the gnomes?
No, I try to grab the
Because
dwarf.
this place is full of them. Like, this is where they work. This is where they toil.
Are we like super out in the open, or is there a way that I can
There's
make it like?
you guys are when you're in the distillery, you're inside the mountain,
Okay,
and when you're inside the mountain, you're inside a volcano.
right.
Bottom
And
line, it'd be a bad idea.
yeah,
I damn it! I really want to do it. Okay, never mind then.
you really want to kidnap somebody?
I
Like
want
you really want the
because
recipe?
because if he is super skilled in it and he's been working for forever, we could just give the mafia him, and then he'll make it.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
But I mean, it's not. I don't think.
Why don't we just wait for them to get off work and abduct one of them?
That's the idea that I just got right now. Yeah.
Okay, well, while you're waiting for the next day to abduct a dwarf in the middle of the town of dwarves, which is a subsection of the Shattered Peak.
Not in the town. You know, we're gonna wait for them to get off work. We
Yeah,
follow
when
them
it's
home.
nighttime.
You know, and boogeyman this motherfucker.
All right, let's go back to the edge of town.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, the
Come
dog,
on, the Forest of Doom.
he just got done praying.
Yeah.
He feels empowered by holy energies.
Awesome.
And you guys head south to roundabouts where the constable pointed out where you need to be.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys do when you actually get to there?
Moving around.
I look around for traces of the sites of where they said it was approximately where the abductions were.
All right. On top of the dragon's gullet, it's you guys notice it. You didn't notice it before because you weren't really looking for it, but it looks like in between the cracks of where the stones were, there seems to be some old blood. Like if there was blood around the place and it got washed away.
Okay.
Oh yeah, what's your passive perceptions?
Mine
Fen
is
is
a
not
15.
there. Oh my god. Fen would be like the man in that situation, but
Man.
you got a 15 and a 14. You guys want to actually roll your perception? See if you get better than that?
That's a wisdom stat, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll let him go and then see what. I'll just help him so he has advantage on
So that is. I'll see if I can do better. No. First roll is 18.
All right. So that's with advantage. You got an 18, right?
Yeah, that was the very first roll, but the second roll was the 11. You roll 2 dice to do advantage, right?
No, you did it right. You did it right.
Okay.
So you kind of notice it, but slightly across from the dragon's gullet, sorry, where the forest begins. See, on the dragon's gullet on either side, the dragon's gullet is about, almost 40 feet wide, and that's just for trade. On either side, there's about a 10-foot wide road where most, regular travel is handled. On the side with the forest, with the pine wood, it looks like it's broken branches and it looks a little bit disheveled. And you see you notice a pocket in the tree line. I mean, the tree line is pretty, dense, almost as dense as a jungle would be, but not quite. And there's just a hole in there, It looks unnatural, like it was made.
Yeah, I'm gonna move forward cautiously. Hopefully, I'm urging him to move in front of me, though.
I would move in front, basically. Basically, not sort of readying my hands if something comes about.
I've got my mace in my hand already, and I'm. Can you see in the dark?
Let's see.
Is it dark in the forest there, where we're at?
No, it's morning. Remember? Well, in the forest, it's a lot darker, but it's not pitch black. It's just when you first enter, it's pretty dim.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and cast light on my mace, just to make it shine like a torch, so I'm not at a disadvantage to hit on anything that might try to sneak up on us or attack us.
Sure, sure. Um, you get in there for a bit, and you start noticing, some spider webs and stuff. There's no real sounds of wildlife around here. You don't hear any birds, and this doesn't really look like a natural game trail.
Mhm.
It looks like it was once overgrown, but everything got trashed and thrust down, and the path was made by dragging a lot of weight.
Okay. Um, can I make an assumption of what happened?
Sure.
From all I've heard, from all I've seen, I think that spiders may have gotten the poor travelers.
Well, then let us be rid of them once and for all. Me and you can handle it.
And
Helm will protect us.
um, do I see anything? Can I make another perception? Try to see things moving around us or
Sure.
everywhere.
Mhm.
I'm going to show you this on my phone.
Okay.
I'm not kidding you. I just sold this.
What, a 1 or a 20?
A 20.
Sure. You don't have to worry about it, man.
I'm just I want to like I'm not believing this truly is coming across on it because I did it once and it's just like wow.
All right. Well, you got a 20. No, it's
No,
fine.
it says
It's
second
fine.
in the thing. So
What you
okay.
guys see in the darkness? Um, you can kind of, through the shadows created by Nist's light spell, it lights up your immediate area more, but it deepens the shadows just outside of its area. But you happen to notice um a few dozen eyes, like the glare of a few dozen eyes, and a little bit of movement on either side of you. Oh, you got a 20, and above you.
I'm going to cast Bless on me and him.
Okay.
What do you see? As I notice him looking around. Hello?
Hello?
Mendus?
Hello?
Is he gone?
I
Uh,
can I can hear you, Infinite.
yeah, we're Amendus,
There he is.
Nadar.
Okay.
Oh, he
Nadar.
yeah, his thing messed up.
Sorry about that. My computer froze.
So, what do you see as I bless us both? Hello?
What do I see?
Yeah.
He's asking you to tell him what you saw.
I didn't hear the part that you were telling me. It cut off then. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I think because he's messing around with his phone, it's messing up.
Amendus. He's muted now.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear the last part of the thing when
You
you were
you
describing the.
you see dozens of eyes and movement on either side and above your characters.
Okay, I would slowly tell him that, not really to make any sound, just like I would sign language sort of to him. That.
Kill
Okay.
them. Make your attack. We have a bless going on right now. Helm has given us his graces so that we may vanquish the foes of all humanity and Dragonborn alike.
So
Can y'all?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. I just told you to attack
Okay.
because we've got a bless going on.
Okay. So are they close enough, or?
um you can run into the brush and attack them.
Actually, I would love to do is a breath weapon.
Oh, okay. Means to escape now before we jump this guy. So do it. Go for it.
Okay. And you said you did bless, right?
Yeah, he
Bracken?
blessed. He blessed. Brack
Okay. So
blessed.
Yep.
is a and it's ranged attack because it's breath weapon, right? So
Yeah,
it's
well, no. I have to roll a reflex.
yeah, it's a dex reflex. But I'm wondering what to add to the attack roll.
No, there is no
No.
attack roll.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
For Dragonborn, I believe the base is 8 plus your Constitution.
Yeah. So
I don't
the
know if you add your anything to that, but
sadly
Caster
the
level, I
DC
think.
is 12 to dodge it.
so 12. Do you add
That,
your proficiency to that or no? Does anybody know about
uh,
Dragonborn?
To
yeah,
what?
it's Constitution modifier 8 and proficiency bonus.
Okay, so your proficiency bonus would be 3 by now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it'll be 11 plus your con.
So that'll be 12.
Okay,
Con is
so
just a +1.
all
So
right. Okay, so you get one, and the other one just crits its evasion of you.
okay, so that does
Was that on the sides or the one above or the ones above you?
that would be ones above us because they're
Okay.
more grouped together.
So roll your damage.
Okay, let's see. 6 points of damage, electricity damage.
Wow, that's all you got?
It's 2d6. You don't get a boost until 6th level.
Oof, okay.
I just figured a range attack because most of my damage is up close.
All right. So you hear one of them. You don't even hear one of them. They don't even make a sound. They're very eerie. You just hear clattering. And after they take damage, they both jump down. Well, no, that was yeah, Brack.
Yep.
Nist. You want to do anything? We'll consider this a surprise round.
Is there one close enough for me to attack?
You could move and attack, but you'd have to move into the brush.
I'm not moving my friend's side here.
All right. So you're just gonna hold.
I'm
Right?
gonna hold, and if one moves close enough, then I'll smack him with my mace.
All right. So roll initiative.
An 18.
17.
All right, so that settles that. So it's going to be the start of the round. The spider on top of you is going to go first. What are you guys' names again? Nis and Nadar.
Nadar.
Yeah, spider. So one of the one that rolled the 20, you saw it sort of dodge out of your weapon, like the shadowy figure,
Okay.
and then it swings off of a branch and down onto you. And then once it lands on you, you notice that it's a pretty big spider. It's about the size of a yeah, it's a big spider. It's about the
So the
size of a
size of
horse.
a mini a Volkswagen.
A what?
A Volkswagen.
He said a
Oh,
horse.
not that stocky. It's almost the size of a horse,
Oh, okay.
and it just crashes down on top of you. And while it's struggling with you with its legs, it's gonna bite you. What's your AC again, Nadar?
15.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 14 plus bonuses, so it does bite you, and you have to roll a Constitution save, DC 11.
Okay. Let's see. And that's 11 on the die.
Okay, so you only take 7 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and then it's Nist's go. Oh wait, no, not Nist. It's Nadar, then Nist.
So I just took 7 points damage, and he's right on me.
Yeah, he's up in your face.
Okay. I'm going to spend a key point to do Fury Blows,
Okay.
and I believe that gives me.
If you hit, you can make 2 additional unarmed
Okay.
attacks as a bonus action.
Okay, here's first hit. That's probably not going to hit. It's going to be a 15.
Yep.
It don't hit.
15 hits. 15 hits.
Oh, 15 hits. Okay. This hits for 23.
What the hell are you?
What?
I'm a monk.
23 points of damage.
No, that's for the second hit.
Oh, all right.
I was like, what?
Okay, so you roll 23 hits, so 2 hits.
The next one is to hit for the third hit. It's a 20.
Yep, it hits.
Yep. And then for the last one, oh yeah, it's 18 on the die.
Okay, cool. So all 4 attacks hit.
So
So roll all your damage and add it up together.
okay. 5th level 1d6, so 46. So 2, 4, 5, 11. So that's 14 points of damage.
Yeah, this thing looks you're cracking through its carapace. Like every hit lands really solidly, and you start seeing what you could only imagine to be guts sort of oozing through the cracks in the carapace.
Okay, and let's see. No, I didn't. Actually, I did do the open hand technique with the Fury Blows. It says when hit a creature with one attacks that granted by your flurry of blows, you can pose the dex saving throw or be knocked prone. I
It's
think.
not prone. It collapses. Its legs give out underneath it.
Okay. I'm sorry to bring up Lassie. I was just looking at it. I was like, okay.
All right. So what do you do after that? You just stand there?
um, I would get up and get ready for the next attack.
All right. So Nist.
Yep.
You do what?
Any others lunging at me yet?
No. That was the only one that went so far.
I'm just gonna make a 5-foot step forward and attempt to attack this this prone enemy, this prone
Oh.
spider in front of me with my mace.
Yeah, sure. Just describe how you kill it.
I step forward and seeing my opportunity, I just crack it over its skull and mash its head into a gooey mess of spider guts and spider brains and venom.
All right. Anything else after that or no?
That's it. I'm holding and just kind of staying right beside my friend here.
Yeah, you smash its
Being very smart about this.
it just is done. It's done. And then from above you, you guys see a large web coming at you.
Okay. For both of us, or
No. On Nist first. So Nist's AC is like high as hell because
What's he-
he's Brackle Ren, and Brackle Ren has to have the highest AC in the game always. So
Not
yeah.
always. Not always.
the,
Actually, there's been a few the times where I've had like 11 AC.
the web comes at you, and it just sort of, it's some of it spittles on you, but most of it just lands harmlessly around you. That came from above you, and then you see two webs on Nadar are coming from one side. Wow, they both miss you as well.
Helm is protecting us, my friend.
And then on Nist again, two webs from the other side of the path. And there's
Shit.
webbing that it's just not cohesive. Someone they recently ate must be messing up their webbing.
it's those poor travelers. They had too many beans in them.
It's the light. It's the light of Helm shining brightly in their eyes.
Yes. So Nadar, the one that went before you is now dead, so you go first.
Okay. I want to from the ones. It's just a one attack, or was it two from the side of me?
Two from one side shot webs at you. Two from the other side shot webs at Nist Nist, and one of them from the top shot a web down at Nist as well.
Okay, one from the top. You said. How about I send some darts up to meet that one on top?
Okay.
No, that's probably a miss.
You can add a D4 to it. You have the effects of bless.
A D4. So that's 8 plus. So a 14.
Yes, you hit.
Wow. Okay. Here's damage. Wow. Measly 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Heavy
then second dart.
With your strength, or because you can add your strength to ranged.
Really?
With
Yeah.
thrown with If it's the stat you use to throw them, then yes.
I thought Dex was the one you do the darts with.
You can choose.
That would have,
So,
if it was a strength, it would have hit 2, and damage would be 6 instead of 2.
All right. So next time, like if you're
I,
using Dex to roll the attack, that's what you use to damage.
okay, so I want to use strength for this one.
Sure.
So
Go right ahead.
I'm going to just fling it, and that is a 18 to hit
Okay, that hits.
for 5 points of damage.
All right. So you popped a couple of darts into the one in the top.
Yep. Does it show a squeal or make noise of where it's at, or?
Yeah, it makes noise where it's at.
Okay.
It's like, and you might get a small spray of what would be considered the spider's blood.
Okay.
And it's Nist's turn if Nadar is finished.
Yeah, I'm done.
okay. I'm gonna simply look at the webbing in the distance. About how far away is that?
What there's you see webbing scattered all about the path. Like, as far as you can see through your light, plus another 20 feet,
Mhm.
is what you can see in the distance, and it's webbed. It's webbed up. But the web's attacks came from on either side of you.
Okay. I'm still holding fast and waiting for them to come at me. If they try and web any more, I'm going to suggest we go to the right.
Okay.
But not being within range of any of them, well, I could probably Sacred Flame one of them. So I'm going to do that. One of the ones on the side.
That probably doesn't hit a DC to Sacred Flame, so yeah, just roll your damage.
Okay. So it's going to be 2d8 because I'm 5th level.
Yes, sir.
So 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, so he takes 8 damage.
And I just aim my shield at it and shoot out a sacred shield bearing the symbol of Helm towards it.
Yep, and you hear some chittering as it gets hit, as it gets burnt actually. And then let's see if I can recharge these things. Huh. Okay, no more webs. The one on top. Let's see. Low, it's Nist. High, it's Nadar. Okay, the one on top charges Nadar. So the one on top and the two on Nadar's side all charge at Nadar.
Okay.
So they're starting to surround you.
And just a question before that. Okay, never mind.
What was the question?
I was going to say, what is the patient defense? You spend 1 key point to take a dodge action as a bonus action? Okay, never mind. On your turn. Never mind.
Yeah. So your AC is what, 15?
Yes.
So you get hit. You get hit twice.
Okay.
So you have to roll 2 Constitution checks to see if you can avoid the poison.
Okay. First one is a 13 on the die itself.
That's fine. 11 or higher.
And the second one is a 17 on the die.
Okay, so you take 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The remaining 2 charge at Nist. And one actually stumbles and falls prone at Nist's feet, and the other one manages to hit. So Nist, DC 11 Constitution.
No.
You fail.
Yep.
Okay, so you take a total of 16 points of damage,
Okay.
and you're poisoned.
Okay, so that means I'm at disadvantage.
Yeah, you're
Or-
disadvantaged to your attacks.
Okay, cool. How bad off was my friend like just before continuing on with whatever happens?
I would say I'm bloodied, so half. I would say.
Okay, just noting that for my next action.
Okay, it's back to the top of the round, and that means it's Nadar's go.
Okay. I want to do flurry of blows on the one that charged me from above, I think.
Okay.
So, let's see. 15 for the first hit.
That hits.
Okay. For the two, they both hit because it's a 17 and a 23.
Alright, so you got 3 hits so far.
And then for the extra attack, after I'm done hitting those, I want to come around and then try to hit the other one that charged me with sort of a
From the side.
punch.
Alright. So roll that final one.
That is a 19.
Alright, so all 4 hits. Roll up some damage.
Okay. That is 18 points of damage plus, since it's dex, it's actually a 21 because 18 plus 3. And here's for the next one. And that is 6 points of damage for the one I swing my fist at. So, roundhouse swing fist.
Well, you just pummel the one from the sky. So describe how you kill the one from falling from above you.
As he's falling, you just see right when he almost gets to him, just 3 quick punches, and you just see him burst into sort of a gooey matter around him, and as he swings to hit the other one.
Like Fist of the North Star shit right there.
Yeah, there you go. Now, is Nadar finished
Yep.
with his massacring of these bugs? Nist.
I'm just gonna reach out to my friend and cast Cure Wounds as a 3rd level spell.
Oof. Okay.
So it's 3d8 plus 6.
But all my spiders have Mage Slayer. No.
Oh my God!
What?
Wow.
Yeah, you didn't need the rest of your party. You got this.
That's 24 plus. I'm up to full just by that.
Yeah, so Brack, one of these days you got to show me how you hacked the dice stream.
What?
Okay. I'm taking it that's all you're doing, right?
That's it.
Okay, good, because that's all I can take you doing. So the surviving spiders now attack. You got two trying to chomp on Nist, and they both missed. They both missed Nist. Oh man, one just barely misses you, and then the other one chomps down on you. So roll that Constitution 11 save
For me?
for
Yes.
Nadar. Yes.
Okay. That is a 13.
Yeah,
I
you're
no
good.
no no no. Uh, 7. Sorry, I didn't read it right. It was actually a 6 on die. So
Oh god. Okay, so you take 16 points of damage, and you are now poisoned.
okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you guys are both poisoned for the next hour. So
6.
they're chomping away. They're just biting away at you.
Okay.
So it's Nadar's go again.
Okay. For the one that is chomping down on me, I'm going to do a flurry of blows.
Oh, not that again.
A hit with a 14 on the die and plus
Um,
7.
you have to roll with disadvantage now because you're poisoned.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Uh, a 15 on the die,
So you take the lowest one.
so 14 on the die.
That would be a hit.
So, and the second one missed, I think.
What was the total?
They 10 on the second one.
Yeah, that missed.
Okay, and then for the third bonus attack, that hits because 13 on the lowest die.
Okay.
So, and then going to attack him with the extra attack 2. So roll that right now. 17. And the lowest is a 14 on the die.
Okay, so you get 3 hits.
Okay, so that is 11, 17, 20 damage.
20 damage.
Yes, 20 damage.
All right. Describe how you utterly massacre this spider.
As he's chomping down, I'm like, nobody chomps down on a Dragonborn. Boom, boom, boom. And as the last hit goes through, he just drives it all the way through the spider as he burst.
Yeah, and when you see the spider burst, you actually see the spider's legs sort of explode outward, and some of them stick into and pierce the chitinous plating of the spider next to him.
Wow.
Okay, so if Nadar is finished, Nist.
Nist is going to actually he's going to cast Cure Wounds as a first level spell on himself.
All right.
So it's going to be 1d8 plus 5 or plus 6. So I get 7 hit points back.
Wow. It wasted.
That's what I get for being selfish.
But yeah, sure. So is that all? Is that all you got to do?
Yes, I'm just holding my position, letting the monk do his thing.
So the next two are starting to chomp down on you. On Nist, that still has 2 fighting him. Ooh! They finally hit. You got 2 hits, brother. So that's 2 DC 11 con saves.
Let's clear it and then do it. Let me see what my mod is. Probably nothing. That's 2 10s, so no.
All right. So you take 32 points of total damage.
Wow.
I'm down. I'm down.
So they're feasting on him.
And those are the last 2 you said, or?
Well, no. The one that got impaled is still up. But
Okay.
he's been impaled by the legs of his exploded ally.
Do I need to make a roll, death saving throw right now?
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
So now the one attacking Nadar. utterly misses as it was thrown off balance from the force of its neighboring ally being exploded into it.
He
Okay.
no longer has bless because I'm unconscious.
Yeah.
So there's 3 spiders left, Nadar, and
Okay.
your ally has just been forced to the ground, and they're munching away at him.
Okay. Let's do this.
What would you be doing?
Do I see those two?
Oh yeah, it's you noticed that they're just
As my action, he falls right next to me, right?
yeah. Your ally falls right next to you,
Okay.
and they
Fury blows on one of them.
yeah they got on top of him, so they're like
Yeah.
right next to you too.
So Fury blows on the two, on one that is munching him, and the extra attack will hit the other one.
All right, sure. Remember, you're rolling a disadvantage though.
Yes. So that the lowest one is a 18.
Okay, go for it. That's a hit.
Okay. The lowest one is a 20.
Huh. Was that a nat 20 or modified 20?
No, modified 20.
All right, cool.
The other one was a nat 19.
All right, so that's 3 hits. So just do your last one real quick.
The
Your
last one is a 20.
modified.
Modified.
I saw all 4 of your attacks just smash into these spiders.
And I didn't. That was just 3. The 2 bonus and the 1 hit on the first one.
Okay.
And here's the next one. So that lowest one is a natural 16 on the die.
All right, so all 4 attacks hit.
Okay. So here it goes. Okay, not too bad, but could do better. So a 13 damage on the first one.
Okay, that's total, right?
Yes, 13 damage total on the first one. And then the other one is 8 damage. And the one that is munching on him must make a, let's see, a strength check or be pushed back 15 feet.
I rolled a 15 natural. Is your DC higher than 15?
No. So
Okay, so he makes it. So it sort of digs its teeth into your ally as the force tries to push it back,
okay.
and it tears off a piece of its plate mail.
Okay.
But you did manage to
Damn it! I'm gonna have to get that replaced now. Fuck.
you thrashed one, so you could describe how you killed one of them.
That's the one that
Fuck.
was being pushed back for strength.
Oh, so yeah, describe that one then.
As he's trying to pull places of armor, just when he hears his ally go down, just boom, 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 boom. Just 3 hits, just rapid succession, and just goes around and sort of up over the dying one's head
Mhm.
with his last attack to go straight for the other spider that was chomping on him. Sort of like boom, boom, boom. He's down. Boom.
Yeah, so as you just pummeled that first one and tried to knock it back, what it did is it dug its head it dug its mandibles into the plate mail of Nist, and as you were unleashing it, the sheer force of your blows went through its body, and it couldn't sustain itself, and its body just got thrown back the 15 feet, though its head stayed in Nist's plate mail.
Okay.
So that's That's another one dead. You only got 2 left. And they both decide to wreck you. As a matter of fact, um, the one on top of Nist, it looks like it's trying to web Nist up, and you get 1 attacking you,
I
and it's
get
a nat 20.
wow.
So yeah, just give me that DC 11 save again.
It's at disadvantage or
You know what? Just take it normally.
natural 18.
Natural. Okay, you saved against the poison damage, but you take 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the other one is webbing up Nist.
Fuck. I don't like this position.
So yeah, it the one that scored the crit just literally its mandibles sheared into your gut as you turned your back on it.
And
These nipples.
I
Sorry,
just
I do.
yeah, I just like I sort of growl at it. Is it my turn or
Yes, it's your turn.
so? It's gonna be my last key point, but Fury of Blows
All right.
on the one that critted me. 18 on both of the dice.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, he's turning it up.
Lowest one is a 13 on the die, so that'll be a 20.
Wow. Yeah.
I wish I could just stream this. Lowest one is a 12 on the die, so a 19.
Yes, that's the first 3 attacks, right?
Yes, first 3 attacks. And
The last attack on the one webbing Nist.
last one attack webbing the see let me get to it. Can I spend 2 key points if they're on different attacks?
No, because
Okay.
it takes a bonus action to flurry, and you only get
Okay.
1.
No, because I was going to go for stunning strike on the last hit on the one that was going away. So here it goes. That is 16 damage on that first one. And here's the last. I'm just going to punch that one is webbing the him up. So
Yeah.
and the lowest one is a 15 on the die
You hit it.
with 7 points of damage.
All right. So, in your maddening flurry and wild yet precise attacks, you spin around and you know as you turn around to land your last blow and try to save Nist, you hear the spider behind you just slump down onto the floor, and then the last remaining spider it backs away. So you're gonna get your opportunity attack.
Yes, and it's at a disadvantage, right?
Yes, it's at disadvantage.
So here it goes.
Not that that's been slowing you down any bit.
The lowest one is a 10 on the die.
How much is that modified?
17.
Good God. Yeah, you hit it.
This guy is meant for up close and personal.
Yeah, you're wrecking it, man.
7 damage.
7 damage?
Yes.
Alright. That's not enough to drop it. So it backs away and it's pulling Nist with it. It moves about 10 feet away from you and 20 feet away from a tree, and then it uses its action to dash and moves up into the canopy with Nist.
Fuck.
Damn it. Um,
Fuck.
is he? Could I do something? Could I?
You could, but I'll let you think about it as we return to our misguided other half of the group.
Uh,
I'll let you think about it. Think, okay? I'll give you time to think. Okay. You know
Okay.
what, Bruce? You've been chatting this whole time. You should be planning instead of talking crap in chat.
I mean, there's only so much I can plan. Like, we're going to abduct this guy, so
Watch things unfold and you not plan for what just happened.
Wow.
So yeah, now that you're chatting with this guy, and he basically has a term that it doesn't translate. It doesn't, even if you spoke Dwarven, it doesn't translate to proper Dwarven.
I do speak Dwarven.
Yeah, but it doesn't even translate to proper Dwarven. It's like, a little bit of this, a little bit of that when he's talking, but he's not actually saying a little bit of this, a little bit of that when he's talking about measurements and time. It's just that the lingo in which he's using is sort of unique to that tribe of dwarves, that clan.
Yeah, these
like-
rednecks.
It's like if you ever watch cooking shows,
Yeah.
they went to India one day, and every time he was asking how much to put in, she was going aga 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 aga, and that meant just put some in. Just put a handful or a pinch, and to everyone it's a different amount, so it doesn't necessarily translate correctly.
Right.
And if you pry, he's just like, "Oh, why don't you try this one?" And he opens up a tap and pours you some.
Yeah, he's ducking the question.
Not
What
not
is-
very skillfully.
No, but it's blatantly obvious what he's doing.
He's more just showing off than dodging.
All right, well, but I thank you. Thanks for your time. It's been real enlightening, and I'm gonna go outside of the brewery. And what's the surrounding area look like exactly? Is there like
I shoot him a glance like, what are you doing? Like, you're gonna give us up.
No, dude, I'm gonna use some thieves' cant and just tell them to come on.
I like how you resort to thieves' cant, but you don't speak thieves' cant.
It's like pig Latin, like ex-nay gay, come on now, skay.
So yeah. So what do you do outside? It's not very There's just the houses a little ways away, maybe 50, maybe 60 feet away from the shattered mountain, and about 120 feet off to the east from that is the clearing where it's kind of obvious that they clear cut that entire area.
Uh-huh.
That the woods once reached to that area, and they just clear cut it all to make room. And then you see massive amounts of pipes, and like there's water spouts shooting up in the air for the pipes as the changes in water pressure are shooting out and actually pumping water uphill to go back into the mountain, so that it can go feed down into the pipes and use natural water pressure and stuff. Like he was telling you about that stuff when you were actually chatting with him.
Mm-hmm. But there's like woods over there.
Yeah, about 100 feet away is where the false lake and the dam are, and about another 100 feet away from that is the edge of the woods.
Okay. What time of day is it right now?
This was the next day you went there, right? Like you didn't go get the tour in the middle of the night when everyone was partying, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
I thought you rested. That's why you had the grand tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what time of day would it be now? You know, so.
About mid morning.
Probably daytime. Yeah.
Oh man. So what do you think? We're gonna abduct this guy or what?
I look at you, and then I turn around very stubbornly,
It was your idea.
and then I get my 50 feet of rope out, without talking, but I give him a look like yes.
All right, let's see if somebody, one of these many people.
Well, hold on, player. Why don't we
Well,
go?
you're the player. I'm the DM. I mean, you a player, player.
Okay.
Nah, what happened? What happened? Just
Why don't we go? You know, look inconspicuous. You know, up in these buildings over here, and just what the fuck? And just I don't know I don't like that. Whatever it is, and just you know, we'll play dice or just something. It's like we're relaxing, wait for this guy to leave to go home, and then snatch him.
I look at him.
I mean, let's not stand out here just hanging out with a fucking rope.
I look at him, and it pains me to do so, but I talk very begrudgingly, and I say I think the best plan would be to find a place to put this guy after we abduct him. So maybe like a tavern or something. Maybe get a room, or we can find like
What
I don't know a place behind a
have you
behind
noticed
a
any
building somewhere.
horses and carts around here? By chance, would either of us have noticed like horses and carts?
you would have noticed that they're horseless buggies. They
Okay.
look like
The
some
Clockwork
of them look
Black.
like coaches, and they're dragged along by dwarves through the city because when they're when they're fully on, they make a heap of noise. But in the dwarven sector, they ride those things like they're little lawnmower races and stuff.
How
you know,
fast do these things go?
um, it depends. The bigger ones that look like they're more industrial and carry a whole lot of stuff, they
Mm-hmm.
don't they don't go very fast. The ones
Uh-huh.
that you see the dwarves racing, each one of them looks different. They don't look like they're standardized.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them look like they have like some really crude flames painted on them and like some dwarven symbols and stuff. And those go about like 50 feet.
That's
Like
pretty quick.
as
But there's no,
far as the move action would be, it'd be about 50 feet. So for the dwarves, those are like their little racing buggies.
but I mean, there's no just small like little carts or something with horses that might be bringing feed to the stables or something. Everything's clockwork.
Everything is either clockwork or steam powered because
Oh my
it increases profit without having to raise, feed, and tend to and pay people to tend to horses. They have a natural heat source to build steam and a natural water source to make steam. So they tend to use steam power or clockwork, which just requires you to crank something up. And since they make a lot of money trading in that kind of stuff, they the dwarves especially they use it like it's nothing. They
God.
treat
I
it
don't know
with
how to.
they treat it with disregard. They drive them drunk. They crash into each other.
I don't know how to fucking drive one of these things.
I ask Enigma, so what's your plan? What do you want to do?
Well, we need a way to get him out of the city like immediately. I'm not trying to stick around and arouse suspicion. So apparently
Okay.
they don't have any carts that we could stuff them under some hay or something and just kind of leave. We got these clockwork things. I don't know how to drive one. Maybe we could like hire, someone, like a getaway driver. There's got to be someone shady around here who knows how to drive one of these things, who will take some money to,
Well,
just deposit us away
you're
from
a
here.
shapeshifter, right?
You don't know that, but
I don't know that.
no, I've never told or showed anybody that.
But didn't you transform into a dwarf?
I was going to.
But you never did? Oh.
Apparently I didn't need to. They just let me the fuck in, so I spent 30 gold on some shitty clothes when I could have been rocking some pimp threads if I went to a real tailor.
Okay.
You're the one who wanted to buy clothes off a drunk.
Whatever, dude. Whatever. It's done. It's done.
Well, we're gonna have to.
I'm never gonna forget this game, by the way.
I hope that's a good thing.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to get him out of the city.
Well, where would?
Dude, I thought you guys were planning this whole time.
Yeah, but I just kind of assumed that they had horses and buggies. Boom, done. So now we need to find someone who knows how to drive one of these things. They ain't gonna ask no questions. Just gonna take the money and go. That's what we need to do. Do they got like a taxi service or something?
You don't make it known that you're a shapeshifter to me? Really?
No. There's a reason I'm really good at espionage.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay. How about this? Like, in the more backwater area of the Dwarven Quarter, you would have seen dwarves and giant wolf spiders, and the dwarves are sort of fighting the giant wolf spiders.
Good for them.
Like not like they are fighting the spiders, but they're like a cockfight. They're putting them against each other.
Okay.
They've got soft prods and stuff, and they're making them face each other.
Looks like some pretty shitty stuff.
That's awesome, by the way.
we could Enigma.
Not even there, but that's fucking awesome.
We could, if we knock this guy out, we could make it seem that this guy is our friend, and that we're trying to get him home, and then just sneak him out in plain sight.
Let's go buy some of that alcohol. So we knock his ass out. We just splash him up real good. And I don't think these guys will be any the wiser.
Okay.
But we still need to find someone to get us out.
Because you forgot. You suddenly magically remember that buying alcohol is not necessary, since they were freely giving you taste tests inside the distillery.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm out of my zone, man.
So you want to do that? You want to just sneak him out in plain sight?
No. I still think we should wait so there's not a lot of people around to arouse suspicion.
Right.
Because we gotta knock this dude out.
Right. Yeah.
So why don't we go get some of that free booze they're handing out? Like go get a flask or a water skin. So when he comes out, we knock him out, splash him up, and then get him out of here. But we need to get a getaway driver or something to get out of here quick, since they don't have horses or carts. Stupid as they are, somehow they can drive these things.
All right, another thing, just a free notice, because of the massive passive perception from Fen.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, you notice when he says splash him with alcohol, you've noticed that they freely drink while forging and brewing.
So this guy could be sloshed just coming out.
Like they drink all day long. They're always they don't drink constantly, but they're always hitting it up. They're always quote unquote taste testing.
Yeah, you
So
gotta make sure the wares are good.
we don't even need a driver. We can just walk this guy out of the city.
You know, it just might be that simple.
I'm down to try it, dude.
Fuck it, dude. YOLO.
We
But I
don't
still think we
have
should get
any other
in.
plan.
I mean,
We
while
don't
we're
have a
hanging
plan.
out, I think we should get in on some of these spider fights.
Are you kidding me? No.
What else do we have to do while we wait for this guy to come out?
You want to potentially injure yourself or maybe die right before we're about to. What? No.
No. I'll be fine. We're just gonna make some bets, you know.
Make some bets on what?
They're spider fighting. We're just bet on spider A or spider B, and you know, if we win, we get more money.
Is that,
What the hell else do we have to do while we wait for this guy to come out?
I thought,
He wants you to bet
I
his
thought,
gold to get him somebody.
I thought in the forest it was dwarves fighting spiders. Is it spiders
No.
v spiders?
It's the dwarf. They're using the spiders like a cockfighting ring.
Oh, okay. All right.
They've got like pole arms, but there's no blades on the pole arms. There's
Right.
just sort of sacks of grain and stuff, and they're forcing the two spiders to face each other and fight.
Okay. Fuck it. Why not? Let's go.
Oh my
We got
god,
nothing else to do.
this has so much distraction potential. Now that I think about it.
And you don't even have gold to. You would be betting my gold. You don't have
Yeah.
You spent all your money on dingy ass clothes in the club.
I still
Next time I play with you guys, I gotta railroad y'all.
I still got money, dude. You don't know. You don't know what my bank account looks like. It's fat.
And
We
it's
all-
home.
Yeah, it's at home. Fuck it, dude. Let's get on some of these spider fights. Maybe one of them knows how to drive one of these things too. We'll be like, hey, man, I know where you can find the baddest spider around. You know, you just give us a lift out of here, throw you some gold, and tell you where to get some badass spiders, so you can come back and just dominate the competition.
Are you gonna go to the spider fights or not?
Yeah, I'm going.
All right, fine, whatever.
All right. So you guys get down to the spider fights, and they see you, and they welcome you in. And apparently there's like a little. It looks like a miniaturized version of a lifeguard chair,
Okay.
right? And and on top sits a halfling. It's
Hey.
the only other halfling you've seen in the city so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's chilling on there, sort of orchestrating the whole thing, and he's taking bets, you know, and he has his people holding on to the coins and giving out little writs and IOUs and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's the man apparently.
I go up to the halfling and I kind of like get his attention.
He's like, "How you doing?"
Hey man, you in charge here?
I go, "Yeah. The name's Fripp.
Frit?
Fripp. Can't you hear?"
Fripp? Okay, Fripp. My name's Finn. How you doing?
How you doing, Finn? I don't see another of my ilk around here too often.
I know, man. It's good to lay some sights on another halfling.
So I can tell you down to get in on some of this action, right?
Yeah, man. We're looking to make a little coin. We're trying to pass the time right now.
Man, I tell you what. What you want? We got the next fight.
I'm gonna be asking if any of these guys know how to drive one of these buggies.
Who who are you asking? The dwarves?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're like drive, and like looking at you all sideways.
Oh my God!
We just fight these. Look! Ow! Ow! And they're hooting and hollering and everything at the fight.
Every minute I spend in this place, I hate it more. All right, let's fight some fucking spiders, man. Did any of the spiders look noticeably
Like
tougher?
strong. Yeah.
Do a knowledge religion. I mean knowledge nature.
Religion?
Nature, knowledge nature.
Say, what the fuck are these, like, deity spiders or something?
Deities.
Alright, let me see nature. What do I got in nature? Alright. nothing huge. I still got an 18.
Oh, okay. You could tell which one is has to be forced more than the other, and the one who's openly attacking, more freely,
Mhm.
is the one who's winning the fight. The
Oh,
second
yeah.
spider is trying to give in and surrender.
Yeah, I want to, like, throw some bets down on that bad mamma jamma. Here's
You gotta go to the halfling to do the bets.
okay.
So while I'm there, I ask the halfling. So is there anyone in particular that I should be betting on? Halfling to halfling.
Well, I got my champion.
Or your champion?
If you want to wait for me to bring him out, yeah, my champion. That's my boy.
All right. Yeah, I got some coin to spend. When is he fighting?
He goes, roll either roll a charisma check for me.
20. 20-sided.
Yeah, 20-sided. And then you apply your charisma modification on top of that.
I got a 5. Then my charisma is 8 minus 1.
Okay, so you're horrible. He's like, I don't know. I haven't seen one of my ilk here in a while, but I couldn't be giving you such a huge leg up.
Okay.
Wouldn't be fair to business, Wouldn't be fair to business.
Yeah. All right then. Well,
I'll tell you what. What you think? What you think about racing me? And he gets he gets like that real sly smirk on his face when he goes, "What you think about racing me?" And then he sort of strokes his little pencil thin mustache.
Well, what do you mean racing? Like on foot or?
He goes, "No, on spiders, boy. What you think?"
On spiders. I don't know. Sounds a little risky. I've never rode a spider before.
Man, you ain't lived. You ain't lived.
What's the mortality rate on these
The
spider
crowd
races?
roars up. The crowd roars, and they start screaming and cheering, and they start trying to wrangle the spider that won, and they're pulling it out and stuff. So he's like, oh, he starts calling out to his people that were working on either side of him. They're collecting and distributing winnings and whatnot. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry about that. Gotta handle business.
No, man, no worries. I can see you're running a tight ship here. I'm gonna have to pass on the spider racing.
Oh,
But,
you ain't lived. I'm telling you. All
Well,
right.
I'm gonna get back to you on the spider betting because I think I'm gonna have a piece of that action.
Hey, overhearing this talk of spider racing, I want to ask him, like,
Spider fighting, sorry.
The spider shenanigans. How many people can one of these spiders carry?
He goes, man, well, my boy, my baby, my
Yeah.
champion.
Yeah.
I don't want to brag, but he's the best there is.
Right. I mean, he's the champion.
I mean, second only to me, of course.
Right. How many people can this champion carry?
I go, he's like, why do you ask?
I mean, I'm looking
You
for a
want to come
means of
along for a
trans.
ride? I could drag you behind us if that's what you want.
Actually, that just might work.
I don't know too many people into that sort of thing, but
Oh no,
for the right price,
I got a friend who, when
for
he's
the
in the
right
right
price,
mood.
I am a businessman.
I'm looking for a means of transportation. I don't know how to drive
Roll
one of these
your deception
gizmos.
real quick. Oh, you get it. Fuck it, you get it. I
I
rolled
was
a
gonna
two.
s-
I rolled a two. I don't care what the bonuses are. You get
You should care. My bonuses are huge.
it. uh,
Stop talking about your bonuses.
yeah. Anyways, so yeah, he's like, yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Let me just you know what?
You got like a spider chariot or something?
He's chariot, please. He leans over to his right side away from you, and he just says a couple of words. Hops off his chair, and one of the dwarves tries to climb up that chair, and it does support him. It rocks back and forth, and he's like, okay. Now, and the dwarf takes over for him,
Mm-hmm.
and he waves you off to follow him.
Okay.
And he sort of walks to the back. This is more of a backwoodsy area of the dwarven quarter. It's right next to the forest.
Of course.
He walks back to his little house, which is, no more than 20 feet away from the actual wood line and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then he whistles, and a few seconds after his whistle, you see a large, like, it's a wolf spider. It looks like a wolf spider, but it's almost the size of a horse.
Right.
And it looks like it has almost a small throne mounted on its back.
That's quite the ride you got there, buddy.
He goes, yeah. And he walks towards the spider as the spider's coming towards ya, and he sort of he looks like he's trying to manhandle the head area of the spider. And
Ugh.
I whisper.
it gives in to him, even though it's obviously much bigger than he is.
I whisper in Thieves' Cant to Enigma, this'll do.
Yeah. Who's driving?
And let's see if he hears you. You whispered, right?
Right.
Does he speak thieves' cant?
Do a you'll find out. Let's roll a d20 and do I guess you would do a stealth to see how stealthily you speak.
Oh, you should have this.
I rolled a 16.
Oh.
And then, what's stealth?
Dexterity. Add your
You
dex
rolled a
mod.
nat 16. You got it. I
Yeah.
thought you got a 16 total.
No.
Yeah, so he doesn't even notice you speaking as he's talking, and he hops on his mount, and he starts riding towards you guys, and he kind of looks like this, but without the weaponry.
What? Where did you get that?
Yeah. What?
I was
Who
just
made that?
asking where you got that.
Yeah, I sculpted this. This is actually inspired
Badass.
by this is hey, Brack knows what it is.
Yeah.
So he starts riding towards you, but of course he's not wearing the armor and wielding the hammer at the time.
Right.
Right. So what's up, man? You wanna give us a ride, or you gonna loan that to us? 'Cause, I mean,
It, Loan.
We're looking for a means of transportation that we could feasibly
Like I said,
control.
I could take you for a drag if you want.
You got like a sled or something?
I was like, you the one who wants to go for a ride. You got a sled?
Shit, man, you ain't got like a piece of board? It's not that hard to make a sled.
He goes, well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you grab yourself an axe? And he looks over his shoulder at the trees that aren't too far into the distance. I go, you could, go make yourself a board and come to me, and we can discuss the price of your ride.
Yeah, sure, all right.
So while he's lumberjacking away at the forest, I go back into the spider pits.
Good luck. Let's see if his spider senses that motive. Them pheromones you putting out there, son.
What the fuck are you talking about? You just blowing smoke now.
Yeah, he just he leaves you to your devices and goes back to the spider pit, riding his mount. The mount that you see is actually a bit bigger than the one in the picture, but the one in the picture is the same. That's exactly how it looks. Just imagine it about twice as big.
Okay, so it can fit both of us.
Okay. So, and the chair would be a little bit bigger because it's like a throne. So his legs aren't on the side of the spider. He's actually sitting proper.
Okay.
So he rides his spider over to the spider pit, and then you start hearing chanting.
You think they just got like some of these damn spiders for sale or something? We could just buy one.
Go ask.
I'm gonna go ask this guy if he makes a
Isn't he in the pit right now? Like not where I am, like where the spectators are, but he's like in the arena.
Well, I mean, you can see him off in the distance. He's more circling, hyping up the crowd and trying to get the bets going and trying to make the money bigger.
I'm just gonna roll up and ask him if he's got any more of these, like if he trains these and sells them. These could fetch a pretty penny. Has he considered turning this into a business?
He has.
All right, how much for a spider?
He's created a fighting pit out of it.
No, sell them as mounts, man. You're looking right past a gold mine here. You're looking at small potatoes right now.
You have any idea how much money he makes?
You know how much more money he'd make if he trained these as mounts and sold them?
These dwarves get 10 gold a mug for their ale. You know how much money they have to spend? Anyways,
so
okay, besides the point. So you go up to him and you ask for a mount.
Yeah, if he sells these or something, or rears them, can I get one? I want one for myself. It's badass.
He goes, yeah, I am. I know. Many want to be like me, but you look a bit too big to ride one of these bad boys.
I mean, if it can, you claim these can carry 2-3 people, I think it'll be all right. Now, where can I procure one?
He goes, well, I probably have a few more I could deal parting with.
Okay.
They're not really winners if you know what I'm saying.
No, that's fine as long as their legs work.
But yeah, most of them do.
They got legs to spare. It'll be all right.
Yeah, and they're also not the best behaved, but you look like you're a charming guy, so.
Yeah, I like to think so, when I'm in the mood, but it's been a rough fucking day.
All right. He goes, pardon me while we just chomp on a little snack. And then he goes around and amps the crowd some more, and he goes into the fighting arena, the fighting ring. It's basically a domed cage. So the spiders don't get out. Yeah.
I run to the what are they called? The betting guys in like the where you go and place bets. That little window where the guys are.
Yeah.
I run to him.
It's the little
It's the chair.
lifeguard chair. Remember?
It's him. He's the only one that takes it.
Well, he's got a dwarf doing it now.
Okay, then I run to the dwarf, and then I put 50 gold coins on the halfling riding the spider.
Yeah, it only pays about 10% back because everybody puts their money on him.
All right. So whoever the spider's fighting, well, how much money do I got left?
You have like 0.
No. I still got. I think. I mean, look.
You pickpocketed for 5 and gave 1 away, so you should have 4.
Well, you said when he asked how much money we had, you're like 40 gold. You guys been adventuring for a while.
He said 30.
Yeah, I said 30.
Did you say 30? All right. Well, I'll put my 2 gold coins then on the other guy.
2. Profit of 1 gold coin.
All right. Okay. So you put it on the other guy's spider. Now the other guy is he's a dwarf and he looks like a hardened individual. He's covered in scars. And he's even cut up a little bit now. And there is blood on his spider.
Right.
So his spider has sort of nipped at him.
Uh-huh.
And he's got another wolf spider. And his wolf spider is bigger than the others you fought earlier, but not nearly as big as this one.
Uh-huh.
So he sort of pushes his spider into the ring. And Fripp is on his spider, on his throne. And then he's looking around, raising his arms, raising the roof, basically. Amping up the... Where's all that noise coming from?
Oh, shit. I was watching something. Let me pause that real quick. I forgot it was even on. There you go.
It's probably why you keep making such great decisions.
He had a
Oh, no.
But yeah, he's raising the roof and getting everyone amped up, and he slides off his throne as the other spider charges, and they start fighting. He just slides off his throne and slides behind the spider like if he knew every inch and every movement of his own spider's legs. And he doesn't run. He doesn't even go fast. He takes his time and calmly walks to the edge of the cage and moves through one of the areas since he's small and these spiders are huge, so he has enough room to exit. And swiftly, his massive wolf spider, who's even bigger than other giant spiders you may have heard of, just rips the head off of the competition.
Nice.
Oh, man, I'm out 2 gold. Damn.
So you win 5 back from your 50.
Woo.
Wait. Oh, I thought it was... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then his spider commences to eat the other.
Alright. Well, what do you want to do, Enigma? How are we gonna...
We need to get one of these spiders so when we jack this fool, we can get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, but I'm asking how are we gonna go about that? Because I don't
know.
think this spider is gonna be very.
The freaking the other halfling said he had other spiders, I believe.
Yeah, while his is eating his competition, he approaches you guys, and he goes, "Shall we?"
I follow the halfling.
What the hell did he say? Shall we?
Shall we?
Oh.
Like, shall we proceed?
Right. I thought
just,
he was...
Yeah, okay.
He's a businessman.
I thought he said something else.
Have some class.
Dude, that's about going out the window at this point. I'm getting desperate.
Yeah, he sort of speaks to you in the what you call Fen. He speaks to Fen in Thieves' Cant, and he goes, these humans, right?
I'm not even going to acknowledge that I know what he's saying, but I'm just going to play the fool. Like, oh man.
Yeah, so he walks over to a different building, not too far off from his own, And he walks in, he opens the door, and all of the floors in the building have been removed. It's just a facade of a building on the outside, and there's a bunch of ropes, ladders, and cages, half of which are full of wolf spiders, and there's some that are on the on the no no on the top that if you care to climb the ladders, he'll show you.
No, I don't care to climb a ladder and get in there with a bunch of spiders. I do not. I just want him to bring one out.
I look for the biggest spider and I ask him how much it is.
The biggest spider is not even as big as the one you saw his eating.
Okay.
But it's it's a little bit smaller than a horse.
All right, I mean that's totally writable.
I mean, it would be difficult with you being a human and all, given your size. If only you were something a little smaller.
Yes, I already knew what you were going to try to do as soon as this was brought up. Don't worry about it. I'll handle it.
Yeah. The D4 is going to be the multiplier to the D100 for the price of that particular spider.
Wait, what?
So it's going to be
Multiplier times what?
the multiplier times the D100. So it's actually
76.
No, dude. 3 times 19 is not 76.
We don't.
3 times 19 is 9, 18, 27, 1, 2, 3.
57.
Yeah, 57.
He shows you that one, and it looks haggard to all hell. It's missing one of its mandibles. It's missing one of its larger mandibles. A few of its eyes have been ripped out, and it's completely missing one of its legs.
He looks like a soldier.
You have anything a little bit more?
I got this one for 57 gold pieces. This is steel. A steel. One this large, I mean,
Take it.
I mean,
he's still got some fight in him, I tell you.
He's also got some miles on him,
Well, we gotta break him in, right? We gotta break him in.
I mean,
Rolled over the fucking speedometer on this one.
I mean,
10 fights in his career. 10 fights.
This isn't
He's
my
lasted-
first rodeo, but I'm looking for something around 5 fights.
He's lasted longer.
My dad got me my first spider when I was really little, and that didn't have over 2 fights. So,
all right, roll your deception, because that's a played out lie. You never knew about spiders and spider riding, so roll that deception, son.
D20?
Yep. D20 plus your charisma modifier. Oh God, don't roll it. You got it.
12.
He got it. This dice sure don't like me. So yeah, he's like, well, He goes over to a slightly. Well, let's see. Let's do the same thing.
I hear the spiders from the Hondo Valley are pretty good. You got any from there?
For the Hondo Valley.
Yeah. Or the Toyota Valley. I heard they can run.
He shows you another one.
Uh-huh.
And it's got he tells you that a few of its legs are just a little bit lame, just a little bit. And but it has almost all of its eyes. It has its 2 large eyes, which are the most important.
Okay.
And it's got both mandibles. He says this one's only been in 2 fights. It took a beating in one of them, but he's been using it as a sparring spider for the rest, for some of the newcomers, to get them, to sort of get them used to fighting their own kind.
This one's what, 124 gold pieces or some shit like that?
111.
Do we have that? I don't have that kind of money.
Hold on. I had 94 when I bet the
and you got 5 more, so you got 99.
99.
And had you
Or try
not
to
bet
hackle
your
him down.
had you not bet your 2, you'd have 101.
Oh,
But you only got
yeah.
99.
Let me see. Do I have anything of value? Maybe I can just trade this guy straight up. Probably not. I think we should. I don't know, dude. That one looks. It works. Wait. I got this ring of keys. I don't know if they want a ring of keys.
What? What? You're gonna trade him a ring of keys that he doesn't even know what it opens?
Unknown riches.
Aha! Aha!
It's the guard's keys, but probably should just hang one of those.
I speak to him in halfling. The other halfling. What was his name? Fripp?
Fripp.
Right. I speak to him in halfling. Listen, man. We got on us 101 gold.
No, you got 99. He spent his 2. He lost it in the bet.
Oh, he doesn't have anything?
He doesn't have a damn thing.
You had to buy those clothes.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe I can go sell them back or something.
You know, dwarfy clothes.
I speak to Fripp and halfling. Listen, man. I would be willing to like pull a job for you, or do some favors if you can look past this how much gold? It's 11 or 12 gold.
111, so it's about a 22 gold difference.
It's 12. I have 90. I have 99.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. If you would be willing to look past this 12 gold, I mean, my father always said never to pay a sticker price for your spider, you know. So I mean, if you wanna just put it down a little bit. I'm 99, man. That's a lot of money for a spider, you know. What do you say, brother?
He responds to you in halfling. He goes, "Oh, speaking the native tongue, huh? This is gonna be serious. What exactly is it that you want the spider for?" And he starts stroking his chin.
This is between you two. I don't speak halfling, unfortunately.
We're just looking to get around the town, and I mean, I'm always looking for
oh yeah, I mean, they got them auto buggies.
But those aren't really my style, you know. I need something a little more bite. You know what I mean? Pull up to the club with all the halfling girls.
No, you ain't going to the club. You want to go to the barmaid's bop riding. You ain't gonna get no play. Matter of fact, man, you ain't ever gonna get no play here.
What do you mean, man?
I bet you a Dragonborn would get more play than you.
What? That is not remembering the past 24 hours. I kind of stutter in my sentence. That is not true. What are you talking about? I'm a player, man.
Like if you would ever see a Dragonborn here in the first place, please.
Right. I mean, come on. You're talking nonsense now. Like, should I even?
Oh, whoa! You just say he's talking nonsense?
I mean, who's seen a Dragonborn before?
He says nonsense, and he sort of slaps you across the street. Better recognize who you talking to, boy.
All right, sir.
Is Nigma going to have to stab a bitch?
I wish you would.
Where does he get these things from?
Yo, Brack wishes you would.
I bet he does.
I think we're good, Nigma. We're good. We don't need to start any fights. You know, we're not looking for trouble. We're just trying to spend some gold. You know.
Like, look. Yeah, I can't give you this one.
Just take that haggard ass one. We can like pimp it out in armor, like make a clockwork mandible for it. We'll fix him up real good. We have the technology.
He
We can
goes,
rebuild him.
you know what? And he's speaking to you in halfling again. Because this is so serious, and I understand how much this means to you. And he walks back over to the haggard one. He goes, I can give you this one for 60.
Wasn't it just 57?
Do you ask him that?
Yeah, like it's you were just trying to sell us this thing for 57 gold. Now it's 16. Like I think.
But you speak halfling now because he spoke to him in halfling. Remember?
Oh, he has been this whole time, hasn't he? All right, whatever. Nope. I don't interject.
So he goes.
The one language I don't fucking know.
He goes, what do you say?
For 60?
He's broken in. He's well trained.
But if I remember though, you were just offering it for 57, weren't you?
Oh, my mistake. What I meant to say was 62.
I see where this is going. All right, I'll take it. 62. You got a deal.
You know, supply and demand, my friend. Supply and demand.
I look around the room and see if there's any like non-spiders with us.
Non-spiders?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's there alone with you and all of his spiders.
As I go to shake his hand, I pull my dagger and stab him in the gut.
What the fuck?
Do it. Do it.
I would like to try to stop him like from doing this if I can. Like you fool. Like no, just take the deal. Take the deal. I don't know what you're doing. Don't stab nobody. You see where the fuck we're at?
Yo, you pull your dagger and your friend is talking sense into you, and he's unarmed, he's unarmored, he has his hand leaning on the cage with this spider, and the spider's not going after him or anything, and he's looking you dead in the eyes, and he cracks a smirk.
The halfling is?
Yes.
Fuck.
What happened to I'm
So this is all in like a fraction of a second, right? So like I'm leaning in with my hand on my dagger, and he's
I'm putting my hand like on yours, preferably before you even get a chance to draw steel, and just shaking my head. No.
As I lean in to grab his hand.
Well, kind of like give you some eyes, like look around, like look where the fuck we're at.
As I lean in to grab his hand, I give him the most mad dog stare that I can, and I put my hand over to my coin pouch and I take out the 60.
You take out and you count out 60.
And I give him the money. And I shake his hand.
He's before he shakes your hand, he's counting the gold. All right, he's like 59, 60, and he's shaking his hand. He goes, "You feel a bit light. I thought I said 70." And then
how many spiders are there?
Then he grins. Remember I said it's a facade of a building, so it's wall-to-wall cages.
Right. I mean, how many like big ones are there? Just out of curiosity, ones that would matter.
The smallest ones are about medium-sized. Well, no, the absolute smallest one are about dog-sized, like that kind of medium.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like 2 or 3 in a cage. The average size is about like I'd say Great Dane.
All right,
as far as the wolf spiders, and some of them look like they're elder wolf spiders. Like the one you're buying right now, he's a pretty big dude.
So I walk up to Frit, and I still have my hands in my coin pouch, and I take out 10 extra coins, and again I stare this motherfucker down, and
Wow.
I put my hand out and just hold it there.
Are you actually trying to intimidate him?
Yeah, fucking.
Okay, roll your intimidate, which is a d20. If you have the intimidate skill, you would apply your charisma plus your
Proficiency.
But if you do not, you only apply your charisma. However, this will be done at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm sure he's feeling pretty good about, being surrounded by 100 big-ass spiders.
Alright. I rolled a 16 on the d20.
Do you have any
Did you roll
charisma?
twice? Did
My
you roll twice?
charisma is 8, and the modifier is -1.
-1. Yeah, is that with disadvantage? Disadvantage, you roll twice and take the lowest result.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, come on,
Can I take the lowest roll?
Yeah.
It's 18.
So you rolled 18 twice?
No, 16 and 18.
16 and 18.
Okay, so you take the 16 and add your charisma.
-1.
So it's only 15. So
it's not bad.
So he smiles and then he even cracks a little laugh. He's like,
I'm still holding my hand out with the 10.
he motions, he puts his palm, not the one with all the gold in the hand, but the one without any gold, and waits for you to drop it. He goes, "You got spunk, kid."
I put it in his hand.
He takes it, puts it in his coin purse, and he actually this cage wasn't locked, so he just flips the cage, and you hear him say a few words of an incantation, and then he starts just saying other things, like incoherent things, and the spider is just like and walks out, and then the spider looks at you two, and it just waits.
How do we steer it?
Is that it? I ask him. Is that it? Is it done?
Oh, well, this deal is, but there was no negotiation for the command words.
Dude, this guy once stabbed.
He closes the gate of the cage slowly and goes, I'll tell you what. I kind of like you, kid. You got some a little bit foolish, but you'll learn better in time. And then he just tells you in halfling, go, stop, and attack. But he tells you in your ear so that the spider doesn't hear it. And those are the command words.
Okay. Alright, I take the spider and get the fuck out of there.
Okay, that guy was a real pain in the ass.
Dude, I almost stabbed him like 3 times.
I almost helped you like twice.
I was scared because he had his hand on the cage, and he probably, if I stabbed him, he would have unleashed that spider on us, and I didn't know if we could take that.
I mean, I know I'd have ran. I'll tell you that much right now.
He would have outran you, that's for sure.
I don't know about that.
You don't know if you would have outran a halfling?
Oh no, I thought you were talking. Never mind. Yeah.
All right, we have a fucking spider. I know how to ride it. Let's go abduct that dwarf.
Okay. All right. Our goddamn A-team plan coming together.
That was an excursion, dude.
Oh man, we still need like a sled or something.
Do we?
I mean, unless you wanted to rope him up and just drag him and like.
That's how people kill. Like.
That's what I'm saying, and risk him busting his shit open on the way. we need a sled.
So would you guys like a few minutes to think and let me shift over back to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh. Fuck, dude.
I've been sort of hearing in and out and still thinking about our plan.
Yeah. So you just saw the spider disappear up into the canopy with with your webbed up ally.
Um, I was going to see when he was doing that. Could I do an action when he was
But
going straight?
well, after he gets up, you can do what you want. Because when he left, you got your reaction to smash it in the
Oh
face.
yeah. Do I know exactly where they went up in?
Well, you saw the direction it went up in, but let's just say for Nist's own benefit, somehow, some way, he managed to maintain a death grip on his mace,
Okay.
which had the light spell on it.
Okay. Using this changes sort of my plan because I don't think he went 25 feet up, or
Originally he got 10 feet away from you, and then he got 20 feet up a large tree, but then it didn't use any action, so it just disappeared in the canopy.
okay. This sort of
But
just
it looks like it's about another 20 feet away because you can see the light.
so about say 30, 40 feet away.
It'll take you about to actually get up to it. It would take about 60 feet of movement, but you'd have to actually climb up a tree. So I don't know. I don't know what monks.
What I would do, because this changes out the plan that I had. Let's see. I pull out 4 daggers.
Okay. Okay.
Go about 30 feet, and I'm going to sort of. Can I use Fury of Blows with the daggers?
No. Flurry of blows is for unarmed attacks, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, it's only
Um,
on armor attacks. Yeah, darts. So, um, hmm.
So what is it that you're trying to do?
I'm going to try to strike the spider down with 2 darts, because I can't really. I don't think I can jump that high, even if I spin a key point. So, see this. I will send the 2 darts
Okay.
at the thing using my strength
Okay.
to hit him.
Okay.
17 on a die.
That's a hit.
Still disadvantage, right?
Yeah. You're rolling both of them, right?
Yeah, and the lowest one on that is a 13. So that'll be a 20.
That hits. As long as you get a 14 total, you hit.
Okay. So, okay, yeah. Both of them hit for 11 points of damage.
Oof. Okay. You see because of Nist's light, you see its shadow, and it looked like it almost fell out of that tree, and it took a few moments to gather itself, and it only moved a total of 30 feet forward in the canopy.
Okay. Um, I, s- I can still throw it, but it'll be at a, penalty for range.
That's just disadvantage. You already have disadvantage anyway, but it's your
Okay.
turn. So
Okay.
you could move 30 and then throw again.
Yeah, 30 and then throw again.
Well, no, you
So
would move like 15. Sorry, because
okay, 15
you're
and
off the
throw
path now.
again.
Yeah.
First ice on the first attack is 17.
That's a hit.
Yeah, they're both 17s. So
Yeah,
second,
you don't have to roll damage. At minimum damage takes it out.
yeah, I just uh, ran up and just tossed them as hard as I could and as precisely as I could to get him to drop Missy. And once he's dropped, can I try to catch him?
He's kind of still about. Actually, yeah. Well, we'll say you could try to catch him, but he does manage to hit a few branches
Okay.
and tree limbs on the way down. But you do catch him, and now you're stuck on the same web he is.
And what I do is, because my feet are free, it's just my arms, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
I walk out of the sort of shrubbery and go back on the road and just try to walk to the city again.
You're trying to get out. You're trying to get out.
Yeah, try to get out, trying to get help to heal my basically healer.
Okay, so you get back out, and you're on one of the dirt roads beside the dragon's gullet, or are you climbing up onto the dragon's gullet?
I would think I would be on trying to take the road, maybe.
The dirt road or the stone one that's elevated?
Um, Here's a thing. Can I try to cut him free and then use his healer's kit?
Well, you could try to use a strength check because you caught him, so the webs that webbed him are now webbing your arms to him.
Okay, here is a strength. That is the lowest is an 18.
Yeah, you got it.
So bust
You
out.
rip your arms free.
And can I either use a knife or use my bare hands to rip off the webbing on him?
Yeah, just roll 3 times. If you get higher than 12 all 3 times, we'll say you just straight up ripped all the whatchamacallit off of him.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got a 15, 16, and 17.
All right. So with the healer's kit, it's enough to get him up. He's beat up, haggard, bruised, got a couple of broken bones, but he's up.
And do we think that? Do I think that we got them all, or yeah, got the most in there?
You
That we
know
saw?
for a fact that you got every single last one that attacked you.
Okay.
That's a fact. Everyone that attacked you is now dead.
Yeah. Okay. Misty, I'm going. Misty, what do you want to do?
First, I'm gonna heal myself. What the fuck happened?
You got dragged.
Why do my ribs hurt? But yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds as a 3rd level spell on myself.
All right.
So
And-
yeah,
and that's
plus
just-
6. 3d8 plus 6.
Oh, and you still have the head of one of these spiders.
In my leg.
No, in the chest in your plate mail.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna rip that out after I heal myself up.
If you throw it to the ground, I grab it. That's my trophy.
Yeah.
And from the somewhat logic, can we presume that we got what was killing the messengers?
Yeah, you can assume all you like. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I would figure that being attacked from spiders, I would figure that on all the clues.
Okay, that's fine. It's awesome.
Um, I go like to Missy. We can
So I'm
show-
also casting a second level version of Cure Wounds. And I'm still not topped off, but I'm feeling a lot better. Then I'm going to take the head out of my chest and hand it over to this guy, and say, "This is your trophy. This is what you have earned. Helm wants you to have it."
And I go like this. We can show this to the what was his name? The sheriff or the
Constable.
constable, and say that we solved his problem.
Cool.
Don't you want to make sure we took care of the problem?
Do you
I'd
want
hate
to go
for us
back and check?
to lie to the constable and to the dock workers. That
Well,
seems like-
you know, you killed a bunch of giant spiders. I mean, that could have been the problem right there.
From all my clues and all the rumors, the blood on the floor, the spiders that we fought in the area, unless they're a whole nest that you want to go back in and fight them again, I don't think there's any more.
Yeah, I would agree with you there because, you know, I think this is what we're on, like 5 hours now.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
So I
So I'm
think
gonna
we
let
start-
the restoration, both
Yeah.
of us, just to remove the poison, and we're gonna head back to the constable.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm getting. So
win, lose, or draw. I think this should be where the end starts coming into play.
Yeah.
So you
So-
guys are haggard and traveling back, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll flip over to these the master planners over here. Hopefully they have their. All I remember is seeing a chat bubble saying, "Why do I overcomplicate?" And we'll see what happens.
It's not my fault this town is ass backwards, alright?
Ass backwards.
If this was anywhere else, I'd have been like, we'd have been James Bond in this.
Look, please, you got you got your club, people clubbing, they partying. You know what I'm saying? They got the boondocks. I mean, what you expect when you go to the boondocks and start talking to boondock niggas, man? You know, you gotta know what you get yourself into. You can't just be like, "Well, I have arrived here," man. Please.
you gotta build a rapport.
It was going pretty well there for a minute, and then it's like, oh, everything's ass
Nope.
backwards.
I'm sort of surprised. I really thought you were screwing with me at the beginning of that, and then like when I went to Brack, I was like, these guys are kind of moonshiners. Have you ever seen anything about moonshine? He knew exactly what was going on.
Yeah.
Right, so we got Johnny Seven Legs and
Whoa. He's my spider, man.
come on.
He's my spider. And since he's purple, I think we're going to name him Tinky Winky. Alright?
Yeah, that's
Tinky Winky. All right.
Yo, the baddest spider to ever
Just don't
walk.
ever let Fripp know what you named him.
Tinky Winky. Motherfucking Tinky Winky.
Alright, dude, so I'm gonna go over to this damn woods, hack some branches off, getting two like longer ones than the others, and put those on either side and lash them up together with my rope and basically make a sled. And then Then what? Then we're just gonna lurk somewhere and wait for this son of a
Right.
bitch to come out.
I don't know. I think we got to get some sort of artisan check on that sled. What do you think, guys?
Dude, it's rope and sticks. It's
art.
not. It's not. No, it is far from art. I'll tell you that right now.
Would you,
It functions.
if you would ever approach an old school basket weaver with that, oh, that'd be your ass.
I don't care. I don't care if she's mad. It'll do what I wanted to do.
Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a bunch of sticks. They're all tied in a line.
Pretty much.
Yep.
With two longer ones on the side.
Make a makeshift sled.
Oh God, I would
All right,
love.
let's go lurk somewhere. Like we got a spider. We could just hang out above like the entrance.
Yeah.
And just wait for this dude
that
to
badass?
come out and just snatch him up.
Are you good?
Spider
Wait
climb all
there
the time,
day?
dude.
This is the best game yet.
We're thieves though. Like we could do that. Like
Yeah.
right above the door, just like
Like
have
in the
we
middle.
get on the spider. Just
we
get
trained
on the
for
spider.
this shit.
No problem. It's still the middle. I mean, the day's not done yet, but you can hang out there for the rest of the day until the night falls, and hopefully nobody will notice you. So, do you? Go ahead.
I mean, who cares? Who cares if they notice? These fuckers are getting drunk at work, fighting spiders, selling spiders. What do they give a shit if someone's just sitting up there on a spider?
I think they would give a lot of shits if they saw two guys fucking lurking around on a giant motherfucking spider looking like they're about to pounce on somebody above a doorway.
We're just hanging out testing him. How long can he stand up here? We don't know. This is how you find out.
He has 7 of 8 legs. I don't want to test
So
this one.
that's all the more reason to test him. You know? He's a leg down.
Alright.
We don't know what he's capable of.
I'm glad I put in the description this game is just for fun. Because if anybody joined this thinking that we were playing a serious game, they'd be very upset right now.
Dude, this is serious shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, come
I thought
on.
this is how D&D was played.
No, there's different stages and camps of D&D. There's because I can play serious. Yeah, I have played serious before. I enjoy playing serious. I enjoy playing silly.
Look, right now,
Stories and I enjoy complete and utter improv, which this is.
like right now, we're trying to fucking abduct this guy. All right, let's go. We can just climb up to the top of one of these buildings. Are they like
let's do
flat
that.
roofs and just chill up there
Yeah, let's
and
do that.
like play cards or something?
All right, so it's gonna be a giant spider on top of one of these buildings.
Are they like flat top buildings, or they got like peaks to them, or what's up? I mean,
They're peaked. That's like the style, man.
all right. I mean, I don't think that'd be
Can they see us on top of the building? Can anyone see us?
probably.
The dwarven homes and buildings they're a lot smaller. They're like up two stories tops. But
Okay.
the ones in the southern part of the settlement where all the humans are and the trade guilds, they're some of them are 4, maybe even 5 stories.
So they can see us.
Yeah, some of them off the distance may be able to see you. If
Dude, let's just play fetch with the spider, all right, and just hang out.
Oh god. All right, let's park the spider in the forest, and then we'll
let it free in the. All right, you letting it free in the forest? No, I'm playing.
No.
All right, so just tell me what it is. Like,
I still think we just hang out above the entrance.
Since they can see us, I don't feel comfortable like that. So I would
Alright.
rather let's go in the forest, play it safe,
Hold
because
on.
we've been through way too much shit to blow it up now.
Hold on a second.
God damn it.
I know fucking magic, all right. I took all illusory spells.
Unless you can hide this.
I can. In fact, I can.
This 600-pound spider.
Yes, I can.
You
Give me a
can't.
second. Yeah. Oh my God, are you not hearing what I'm saying? Just wait. Just wait a second.
I hear you. It's the believing part that I'm having trouble with.
I don't know. You think he'll be out in the next 10 minutes? It only lasts 10 minutes.
No.
No. Wait.
No.
How much space does this spider take up? Is it like a 5 foot by 5 foot like area?
Oh no, this was the big.
5
Y'all
foot?
asked for the big spider, dude.
Yeah.
This dude got like a 15-foot footprint.
All right.
Well, nah, more like a 10-foot. He's got a 10-foot footprint. If it was a mini, it'd be 4 squares.
Hold on. How many can I
We
have?
bringing miniature logic up in this bitch.
All right, let's just park them in the forest, dude. Like, there's no point.
All right. We'll do it your way, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah, thank
Grumpy
you.
Young
Finally.
Criminals is brought to you in part by Infinite Roleplay.
All right, we
And the
go.
masterful plannings of Bruce Wayne.
We go into the forest and we park Tinky Winky to one place where he can't be seen. Just like
Just have the motherfucker climb a tree. He's a goddamn spider.
God damn it.
I'm sorry. I should be like all, playing the role of the DM and like all controlling and keeping everything nice and tidy, but
It's
it's so
3 a.m.
entertaining.
It's so a.m. here too.
It's 4. I got 4 right now.
It's
All right,
4
dude.
a.m.
So, all right, we drive the spider up into the tree and just hang out there.
The spider.
And we.
I mean, you're not writing it, are you?
And that was like the whole point of the damn
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Like, you gotta like hold on while it goes vertical. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, that cheap bastard didn't give us a saddle. Just use some of the spider web and lash yourself down or something.
Well, we climbed up the brewery like 2 times, holding on to the spider.
Okay. Okay. You parked the spider in a tree. Fine.
All right.
All right, now we wait.
Yeah. Okay. We wait. We have a clear view of the front door of the brewery.
So, somebody roll knowledge nature. Somebody roll knowledge nature as you're waiting, dude. Yeah, you have a decent view. Yeah, you get the best view you possibly can.
Right?
The
Okay.
problem with that view is it's about 200 feet away from you guys.
That's not a big deal. This spider can move.
What the fuck?
I don't see how that's an issue.
Oh, okay. Fine. The spider can move. Oh yeah.
Well, I was under the impression that he was mobile.
Yeah, he's mobile. He's not a static installation. But
Right.
somebody give me a knowledge nature. Somebody give me a
I
knowledge.
got an 8.
Okay, you don't know shit.
Nature's not my thing, dude.
What sided die do I roll?
A d20, and you use your wisdom modifier if you don't have the proficiency in nature.
Roll the 17.
Okay,
And
don't worry about it. You can tell that the spider looks kind of hungry.
looks
All
hungry.
right, let's
As
feed
it's
this
waiting.
bitch. We got some rations. Like, here you go. Spider treats.
Dried rations.
What the hell?
Predator. It's a wolf spider, dude.
He's got
They're predators.
He's got one fucking mandible. He probably eats through a straw, dude. He should be happy. We're
What
giving
the
him,
fuck?
jerky. All he's got to do is just swallow.
Does he eat the rations that he tries to give him?
Okay, no.
No, he doesn't.
He looks like he's trying to eat it, and it's like, blah, blah, blah.
Is there something around I could like shoot and feed to him? Like, there's some birds I could just blast.
Well, there's something right next to you, man.
What?
Fan.
All right, is there like some birds around I could just blast?
No, there's actually like a gross lack of wildlife.
Couldn't imagine why. 100 goddamn spiders.
I don't want. I don't want Tinky Winky to eat this dwarf that we're about to.
Dude, we'll all right. Look, we'll snatch up two dwarves. One so he's got like a power bar, and then the other one we gotta take.
Okay. Well, fuck. This is going against like my alignment, man. We're taking people away from their families.
No, look, I'll do the killing since you're a lawful good rogue like.
Oh God, this is lawful good rogue
or neutral good or something. You're neutral. You can still kill stuff.
Neutral good, but
you can still kill stuff. You're good.
Yeah, but killing innocents isn't very good.
That's why he's neutral.
But he's good.
He's killing it for a greater cause here, so that's good stuff. It's all a matter of perspective, bro.
Damn it.
You're killing innocents for his greater greed.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm just gonna knock a fucking arrow and wait for this dwarf to come out.
All right, we wait. We ignore the spider's hunger.
In time, just give it time. You'll be fed shortly. What the hell did he feed him?
I think he fed him other spiders.
You know what? Where's his hut at?
Where's his what?
Where's this bastard's hut? Never mind. No, never mind. We'll just wait for the dwarves. We'll wait for the dwarves.
I sensed another great idea. It was coming. You were brewing it, bro.
Yeah, but I'm like, no, we'll not get killed.
All right, so you're about. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
It might. I don't know.
It's gonna suck for someone.
All right. As we're waiting, I position myself like around the corner from the entrance of the brewery, so I can.
Well, is it dark out now?
Well, here's the thing. It was about midday, so we're gonna roll a d12 to see about what time he leaves.
Okay.
Right. So we'll roll it. So he leaves at 6.
Okay.
Which is like just the beginning of sunset.
Right.
All right. Do we shoot him or do we do like a drive-by?
He's about 100 feet away from you, and I mean, of course, he's not the only one around. But...
So, okay, you're not gonna pull up until he's knocked out. I'll knock him out. I'll sneak up behind him when he's alone, and then as soon as he's knocked out, you come up. We'll put him on the sled, and then we book it.
But here's the biggest problem. He's 100 feet away from you right now.
That's...
No, 200, sorry. 200 feet away from
you. But am I positioned outside the door? Outside... Am I positioned, like, around the corner from the door?
No, we were up in a tree on a spider.
Yeah, you left him alone in the tree with the spider?
Dude, let's just roll up there and be like, yo, we got some questions. We want to race you guys. We want a spider race versus your steam stuff. Get him by himself, talk it out, and then bam, snatch him.
Okay. Yeah, because I think he should be drunk anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's not sober.
Okay, I go back into the tree with the spider.
All right, we drive out. We gotta drive out, roll up on him. Non-threatening, by the way.
Did we see him? Did he actually?
You're a low rider.
And our low spider.
Growl, growl.
Right.
So, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You're rocking around in a Pimp My Spider.
Yeah.
And, you're driving. You're riding past where the spider fights were, and at this current point in time, there is a lull. There's no real fighting going around. There's still people around talking and reminiscing about their fights as the crowd begins to slowly disperse. Some of which are going back to that local establishment.
Right.
Dwarf that you see that is your prey.
Right.
He too is heading towards the local establishment.
Right.
And somewhere in the dwarven sector between the brewery and that little local spot, you happen upon him while riding your spider.
Okay.
And he's like, holy fucking shit!
But yeah, you like this? You like our ride, player?
And I'm going to use Dice Stream to roll a 1d20 to see, the less the number, the worse the reaction.
Okay.
Okay, 17. You guys are pretty good. He
You
goes,
like him?
holy fucking shit! I haven't seen him in a year!
He's
Oh,
crazy, right?
I didn't know he was still alive!
Oh
You
yeah.
know- You know this spider?
When did he become a riding spider?
Yesterday.
Wait, you know this spider?
Oh yeah, he won me a few bets back in the day.
Oh man, I think he recognizes you. And then I whispered to the spider to walk up gently to the dwarf.
It only knows 3 commands. Remember, go, attack, and stop.
Okay, I don't do anything.
Just be like, go stop. You know, like edge
What?
it in there. Inch it up.
Go stop. Go stop.
You lean by its head and you notice that there's it seems to be drooling.
Is there any other dwarves around? Is it just him?
No, well there's none in your immediate vicinity. But
Alright.
this is not like a ghost town or anything. There's
Right.
there's dwarves and gnomes scattered about.
Let's grab a fucking, gnome snack real quick.
Well, wait, hold up. We're talking to the dwarf right now.
Look, it's probably going to eat them. Okay, look, it's clearly hungry, and as far as I know, it's malnourished. I don't know.
Yeah, it's hungry, but I think that we can wait until after we abduct the dwarf.
All right, hey man, it's your spider. All right.
Okay. So the dwarf is still like right next to us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I say, hey man, you want to ride? He just became a riding spider not too long ago, and we're taking him out for a ride.
You gonna
And
break-
he's pretty smooth.
Yeah. Well, he did react fairly well, so.
I mean, I'll try to persuade him.
Alright, so roll your persuasion. Roll your persuasion.
He's pretty smooth. I got a 23.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, and then he sort of you guys had your sled tied to the spider.
Right.
Like, hop on, man. Hop
He's
on.
He's like, what? You gotta.
Yeah,
I
dude.
gotta try this. I gotta try this out. I gotta try this out. Yeah, so
Right.
he goes,
And then-
Wait,
And
wait,
then I
wait.
whisper.
Wait. Since the sled's on the back, like right where it spits out webs, like take off and just have this bitch start webbing him, just boom, right on him, just start pooping webs on him.
I only know three commands, dude. I don't think I can make him spit out webs on just like willy nilly, you know.
What the fuck?
Okay, I whisper in Thieves' Cant to Nigma, knock his ass out on the sled right now.
I whisper back, you probably hit harder than I do. I've only got 2 levels of rogue.
All right, I stand up on the spider and then I do a lunging attack on the dwarf to try and knock his ass out.
what the hell? Roll an acrobatics for that. 'Cause
Could he get advantage for this? Since like who the hell saw this coming?
if he makes his acrobatics check, it'll probably be beneficial to him.
All right, you got this, man. You got this.
So, do you have the acrobatic skill?
I hope so.
Let me see.
He is a rogue, so he should.
Yeah, fuck Leonard made him.
Yeah,
lawful
yeah,
neutral.
it's there's a little bubble and then there's a 6 on it.
Ooh, okay. So roll a d20 and add 6.
Okay, sweet. I rolled a fucking 8.
What? Wait. You're a
14.
halfling? You're a halfling, right?
Yeah.
No, that's only for when.
Oh, that's only for yeah.
But we'll give it to you. We'll give it to you.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks cool as shit.
It's not the most graceful, but it's more like the leap in 300. If you ever seen 300.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when he's jumping off the I forget what it was, but like he has his chest like expanded, and then he has the sword behind him, and he's like, ah, and then he swings it
By
down.
no ways.
But
are
it's me. Yeah, it's me
at
like
all.
a
Hey,
3.
Dave, welcome to 5e, bro.
Oh my god,
An incredibly utilitarian leap.
that's
so
amazing.
Make your attack roll, and you're going to try to do non-lethal damage to him.
Non-lethal.
And since there's like allies within 5 feet of our new enemy, like he gets sneak attack, right?
Well, this guy's not expecting this attack anyway, and neither are the denizens around. So
Right. Yeah. Screw those guys. I'm gonna. All right. Do it. And if you don't knock him out, like I want to try and turn and blast him like non-lethally in the face. Like I want to like snap the tip off my arrow or something.
What die do I roll? D20?
roll a d20.
Yeah.
Roll 2d20 for advantage, and you choose the highest.
Okay. I rolled a 12 the first time, and then the second one's a 13.
So yeah, you would go with the 13 and add your attack modifiers.
That should be your proficiency, which should be 3, and your dex mod, which I would assume is at least 3 or 4.
Or 5.
Okay.
So, huh?
My dex is 17 plus 3,
All right.
and
So
then
it should be plus 6.
is it the proficiency bonus?
Yeah, that's plus 3.
There's
Yeah,
a 3.
so that'd be a 19 in total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you square straight in his chest.
Nice. All right.
What did you attack him with anyway?
You got like a short sword?
So I have a rapier, I have an LX bow, and then I have a dagger. Can I choose to like hit him with the blunt end of my dagger?
All right, sure. So go ahead and roll. You know what? We'll just say it knocks him the fuck out.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
It just knocks him out, and then everyone around that is around to see just looks astonished.
And then I whisper to the spider, and I get back on him. Go! And then
Wait. Before you jump the gun here, player.
It
Like-
goes. He said it.
No. Tell us stop. Hurry up, tell us stop.
Stop. What?
Alright.
What do you want?
We gotta like tie this guy down or we're gonna fucking lose him.
He's in the sled. He's good.
He's not buckled in, dude.
We
All right.
check. Is he still in the sled?
If you knew how to tell the spider to spit goddamn webs, this wouldn't be a problem.
All right. I
I'm
look
all-
behind me. I look
all
behind me and
down.
check the sled. Is he still there?
He won't be.
He's about halfway off the sled, but he's still there.
Pull him. I'm gonna get off and pull him up and get out. Well, you know what's left of my rope and lash him down to the sled real good, like.
As you
Okay,
get
yeah.
off and you go over there to pull him on, and you're starting to take your rope out, you start hearing voices in the background and a crowd starting to form.
Fuck,
Yeah,
hurry up.
that's fine. I'm getting it. I'm tying him down quick and jumping back on the spider.
All right. So let's roll initiative
For what?
for the crowd versus you to see if you can get done in time.
Oh my lord! All right.
I have +3.
Let's see here.
Roll your initiative,
I got an 8.
and then this is gonna be a flat d20 roll from the crowd. They got a 10. So as you're trying, they're not that much faster than
They
you.
don't know what's going on.
Oh, they see a giant spider run off, and then this halfling fly up in the air, land on top of one of their buddies, then scream some weird words, and run off, and then stop. And you get off and kind of tie. You're pulling out rope
Yeah,
They have more than a 2 intelligence, okay?
yeah. They don't. I mean, maybe this
What
guy
are they?
wanted us to do this. They don't
They're
But
know.
they're
like,
fast enough?
oh, and they start running, running towards you guys. And if you're not gonna go until you're finished tying, they're gonna get to you.
All right, I'll just hop on the sled and like
Yeah,
with one
yeah,
arm
yeah.
hold myself down, and with the other arm like hold this dude like on scoop my arm like under his around to lock him in and just like fucking go
And I
get it
yell at the spider,
punch
go.
it.
Yeah, so it goes full speed and it moves like 60, 60, and 16. It
Punch
slowly
it.
it slowly outruns the the dwarves. They look like they were keeping
God.
pace for a while, and they start throwing mugs at you. Some mugs empty, some not. Hammers and shit.
All right, we got it. We made it.
So where you get to the trees, the forest?
Yeah, just keep going, man, until like they're not like we got some distance between them. They're not pursuing us anymore.
Alright, and then
And then we'll latch him proper.
we're heading to out of town, right? Back to our
We're going back to the Union, and along the way, you should let Tinky Winky like just kill something.
Yeah.
So before you even get a chance to rest, like are you running in the forest to the Union or along the line of the forest? Like how are you going about this?
We should
Is there
not
any
go
like
through the forest.
Is there any like trails and stuff, like the trails that we used to get here in the first place?
What, in the forest?
Well, like how did we get here in the first place?
Oh, y'all walk through the city and the town
Oh shit! What happened?
to get in between, to get from Shadow Peak back to the docks by Hallowed Hollow.
Right.
You have to go on the Dragon's Gullet or the roads on either side of the Dragon's Gullet.
Well, I
think
mean,
we
as far as we know, the road's safe.
Yeah, I think we should go.
Yeah.
All right. So you just go like flat out.
Yeah, dude, we're getting the
if-
fuck out of Dodge.
All right. You meet your two allies about a mile out.
All right.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I just show him the spider's head.
Hey, can I see that? Can I see that? That looks
No.
awesome. Come on, man. Try to persuade him to let me see that head.
I'm looking
Yeah,
at
it's a player.
this. Do I see them on the spider? Like
Wait,
If they're
are
right,
the
the
other?
ones, the same ones that we fought.
Oh, you guys fought and killed some spiders? Where are those at?
This one looks that you can tell by the way the eyes look. It looks a little bit different than the spiders you fought.
Uh-huh.
Though the size of the spider is about the same.
Okay.
Can we borrow that head? Our spider's getting a little hungry.
No.
We'll get you another one. We back lickety split. We got
It's gonna
wheels.
attack the head. The spider's just gonna straight up attack the head. It's not waiting.
I clock it.
You better not. You
What?
better
No.
not.
You okay? Roll initiative to see if you clock it before it has a chance to bite the head.
Okay. Initiative is. A,
So did y'all accomplish much while we were
a
apart?
25.
You can say something like
You
that.
can say that.
Yeah. It moves fast. It moves fast as an 18, but like lightning, you snatch it away before it has a chance. So you're gonna punch it in the face?
Yes. It's like we've been fighting these bastards, and I just saw my friend almost get killed.
Oh yeah, you notice these guys? They're covered in their own blood.
So So seeing that he's trying to reach for something I killed isn't fun. So I'm going to hit it with just 2 attacks.
I'm gonna help
No,
him.
no.
I'm helping him.
Actually, just for the hell of it, 'cause
Role player.
I'm probably not going to. You hear me?
Hmm?
Yeah.
I'm not going to probably use this last one, but my last and final key point.
You sure you ain't used all those?
Yep.
Wait.
My
If he's
and
attacking,
final-
I want to cast a damn spell.
Roll. He already rolled the 23, so roll initiative and beat his 23.
No, 25.
25. Good God.
I have a +8 for initiative, guys. I rolled a 17.
How do you have a +8 for in it? Is it feats or something?
It's the alert feat. It gives you a +5 on initiative.
Yeah, it's pretty boss for making sure you go first and never gets, surprised like when you're camping and stuff.
Yep.
Even
Yeah.
when you're asleep, you're alert.
Yeah, I got like a 13, so.
So I go and attack.
I'm just standing kind of beside him and like pushing my shield in between his lower body and the spider to give him advantage.
How the fuck does that give him advantage?
He's doing an assist, but roll your initiative to see if you go at the same spot that he does.
Okay, does
You heard, Brack?
Okay.
the lowest I got is a 18.
Oh no! By this time, the poison would have worn off. So
Yeah.
Well,
as
I
meaning-
restoration anyways.
Yeah,
So.
but as meaning the lowest I got is a 18 on any of the attacks.
they all hit then.
Even without the advantage.
Yes, even without the advantage. 2 of them were 11 on the die, 18 and 19 on the die. And that is 6, 15, 18 points of damage.
Oh, good God!
It's basically, he's not playing, it's just boom, boom, and you just see him don't care about the spider's head that he has. It just sort of goes down with just knuckles hitting. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. He just left some fist imprints in your brand new spider's head. Poor Tiddlywinks.
Is he knocked out or what?
He's up. He's up, but nobody else rolled initiative.
Right. I get off my spider and yell at him. Yo, dude, we spent $70, almost died for him. He's our only ride. We got the dwarf. If it wasn't for him, it wouldn't have happened. We got chased by the entire town. We've been through a lot of shit. I understand you've been through a lot of shit. I didn't tell him to reach for your spider head, but he's hungry.
Yeah, I point to Misty. I said, "They killed him. I freed him.
All right, dude. Everyone just
Knock off
calm
the
down.
spider."
All right, everyone just calm down. Is my spider
Well,
like
you're
almost
gonna
dead?
need to feed him very soon, I'm sure. And feeding a spider of this size is no easy task.
Where did you get the head at? Where's the body of that thing?
And
In the woods, back down the road.
back down the road, I point back down the road. It's in the sort of a tunnel. Go get your own.
Oh God. Well, where are you guys headed?
The constable.
I just got a question. As the spider prepares to lunge at Nadar, do you do anything?
I'd yell stop.
Okay. It's like, it lunges at him, gets closer, and just sort of, instead of biting, it's just like,
And then
Yeah, we need to feed him soon. So
I
we're
turn him
going back to the
around.
constable and telling him that we've taken care of the issue. Y'all should probably go feed that thing. And
There's some bodies back there.
yeah, there's some food for it back there.
All
All
right.
right. Then what? You got want us to swing back and pick you up?
If y'all wish.
Yeah, you should see if you can get like a legit like cart or something.
I said that earlier.
Our sled is a little full.
I said that I was trying to do that earlier. I remember you pretending not to know me.
Yeah, it was a matter of business. You know, in my line of work, sometimes you just gotta cold shoulder people. You know.
All right, guys. Before the spider attacks you guys, I think we should. You should go to the constable, and then we're gonna feed him.
And tell him you need a wagon.
Well,
We'll do
yeah.
so.
If you guys wanna ride.
Yep.
We'll meet you out here. We can't go back, but let's say we meet you about right here.
Oh yeah, stay away from the brewery. Just so you guys know.
I think I'm gonna go have a drink after I talk to the constable. Just for
I
saying.
agree.
All right.
I may
You guys
go
have
back
fun.
to meet my
But thanks,
my girl.
friends.
You guys
All
have
right.
fun. All
All
right.
right. Well, fuck it. If I want to go eat and shit, we can't be hanging around here.
Later. Meet y'all back here later.
Okay.
You're meeting us back here or what's going
Yeah.
on?
We may meet you back here. Maybe.
All right. Let's be back in about an hour.
All right,
Okay.
so you guys
Bring some like road beers or something.
with Fenn's immense passive perception, he sort of sees what was meant by a cave. There's like a tunnel going through the thick woods that border the eastern half of the road.
Right.
And if you guys go in there, you know, a few dozen feet into it, there's you start to see spider webs.
All right. What about the decapitated corpse?
You see like, I don't know how to. It's sort of like the innards of these spiders.
Yeah, it's like
You know?
goo.
Yeah, there's goo splattered all about. There's one body that's not a whole body. It looks like it exploded into several pieces.
Right.
But that's all that you see. There's no full intact bodies there.
I mean, hell, that should be enough.
All right. I whisper. Well, I tell the spider to eat.
It doesn't really wait for you,
No.
and nor does it understand you.
You know,
So-
we need to teach this
The
little
guts.
dog a few more tricks.
You know.
I mean, I think our first order of business would be like web.
So it's just eating, right?
It's just, you know, going
Someone's gonna have to take ranger levels.
digging into the guts and stuff that are left over.
Do I
yeah.
know do I know if it's healthy or not? Like
I don't think
You
everyone
have
cares.
no clue.
I
So
mean, they eat their own kind like all the fucking time. I'm sure he'll be all right.
it's trained to.
No, I know. I'm just asking because it got
Are you
falcon
hung-
punched in the face twice.
Oh no! It's
More
got
time.
fist marks. It's got fist marks, indentations, cracks in the chitinous plates on its face.
Is it? But is it like I'm looking at it? Is it like limping? Is it like in pain?
I don't know, dude. This thing's probably pretty fucking tough.
Do a knowledge nature check.
Okay. D20.
A D20, yeah, D20 plus your wisdom.
I got a 16. And then wisdom is 8 minus 1.
Okay,
So it'll
so
be a 15 then.
yeah, that's enough. It's you can kind of pretty tell he's not in. He's pretty haggard himself.
Alright, well, he's
Like
not
like
dying, so.
like your monk buddy. He literally rocked his world.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Eventually we can probably trade this guy in.
And speaking of your monk buddy, Nist and Nadar, you guys are walking back in town, and you're walking with a spider head.
Yes.
Some of the guards notice you, and they are remiss to approach you, but
It's like I cool myself down from that reaction and just sort of nod their way and sort of like a gesture if they want to come up.
they're sort of just gesturing you to follow, and they as you walk and more guards see you guys, they start to slowly surround you, but they all stay about 30 to maybe 40 feet away.
Yeah,
Almost hugging the buildings around the main road.
of course. I guess we go to the constable.
Yeah, they escort you to the constable, and at this point, when the doors open, you see Twisty Beard, and Twisty Beard has an accompaniment of ogres with him, and all the ogres are sort of dressed as butlers, but they're butlers with heavy iron gauntlets. No, not gauntlets. Bracers. Sorry, it's just the wrists. Their hands are still flesh.
Okay.
They're heavy iron and studded bracers.
Okay.
And he raises an eyebrow at you guys.
We need an audience with your consular.
He's like, "Would you plan on bringing that filthy thing in here, in jail?"
He wants proof of the problem gone, doesn't he?
He's looking. Well, we seem to be having trouble with them things as of late, it appears. So, he looks it up and down, and it's a little bit it's bled out almost as much as gonna bleed out in all this time.
Yeah.
So it's not really bleeding anymore. He just asks you if you'd be kind enough to wrap it so it doesn't mess the floor.
Most definitely. And by the time that we got there, would we be able to sort of
Use your shirt.
wipe
You don't want
ourselves
to wear
off?
it anyways.
Not like that, but would we be able to wipe our sort of faces down away from the blood and all that?
No, yeah. You could have just done that on the walk.
Yeah, I would figure get presentable for the counselor.
All right, cool.
But yeah.
So you get brought to his office. His secretary is not there, because it's night. It's nightfall already.
Oh yeah.
And there's been a bit of a commotion. So as you guys are walking, the ogres start to follow you until the hall becomes a little too small for them to walk abreast. So they start following you, one by one, single file.
Oh yeah.
Make sure that you're not the troublemakers that started all the commotion.
Of course.
Twisty Beard knocks on the constable's door, opens it for you guys, and sort of steps out of the way.
I enter and
I enter too.
say
And-
hello to the constable. And
One of the ogres tries to enter, and he struggles a bit, even though the door is large and decadent, but it's not quite large enough for his muscular form. And he enters in, but he's the only ogre that follows you in.
Okay.
And then you see, of course, the constable larger than life at his desk. And again, I'm not going to continue doing that voice because I'm tired.
Yeah.
But he's looking at you. You greet him, or
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would say,
greetings.
hello, Constable. I believe that we have solved your problem.
and in what way? In what way?
And I say, may I? Holding up the sack. Basically gesturing to pull out the head and show him.
He's just motioning like, let me have it, let me have it.
And I give it to him.
In or out of the sack?
In the sack, of course. He didn't motion to take it out, so I wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's his fault, but he's like, well, starts poking it. What is this?
And
He reaches in to open up the sack, and he's a large man, but for some reason he loses all that weight in a moment as he swiftly jumps back in his chair, and it almost tips over. Then he lets out a small yelp. He goes, "What in the hell?"
those we think were the ones that were this bothering your
Deliveryman.
Those are what the spiders were stealing our goods.
I think they were dragging them into the people and to feast on them.
Let's see how he reacts to this. Higher the better. All right. He goes, yes, it makes sense now. That damned ranger. We let him stay, and then he started all this spider fighting business. We should have known. He kidnapped one of our own today. Him and a human. We don't know who. It was dark. We couldn't quite see. He must have been stealing our goods all along.
Our game.
I don't doubt it, Constable, but
No,
that one that you speak of, I wouldn't put anything past him.
He goes,
I think I saw him leaving town just as we came up the road.
we've been looking for him. The last witnesses said he disappeared into the forest. His Fripp, yes, Fripp was his name.
Oh, I don't know of Fripp, but I do know of the other one you might be speaking of.
His eyes widen, and he has a clear, sense of worry just apparent on his face. Other.
You remember I came here with a short one?
Yes.
You didn't hear it from me, but I think he's the troublemaker.
No. But he was one of you.
Yeah, well, in my business, sometimes you're forced to work with people that don't necessarily always live up to your expectations.
Now, I'm gonna roll this. High, it's better for you. Worse for Nigma, and vice versa.
No, it's not Enigma, but the other one.
Well, yeah.
Fuck, what's it? Finn.
Fen. So, well, he's noticing that it's only you two, and Nigma was a human and Fen was a halfling, and you're pointing the finger at a halfling, so he's gonna start thinking maybe, but 15. He's like, no, we can't be. It must have been Fripp. I mean, how long? That was the first time I saw that halfling fellow you traveled with, that short guy. This is all confusing. It's so much happening here.
And I just interesting the people
Have
that
you ever seen Fripp ride around without a saddle on?
But I
yeah.
didn't see any of this go down. It's witnesses. You know. We might have to reinvestigate.
Oh, I don't even know that. Never mind. I'm sorry. I stepped out of character there. I don't even know that he's.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I just mentioned
Well, he was the one we're talking about. He was dragging some sticks around with something on it.
Yes, they said there was some sort of crude sled and human.
Does that sound like Fripp?
I don't know. Let's let's roll again for this.
Hey.
For his random reaction. Oh no. He goes. Well, what are you trying to get at over here? Yeah,
I'm
no.
not trying to get at anything. I'm just saying, place the.
This is not a ploy at any misdirection from me, is it?
no, sir.
The ogre in the background is like,
Helm
Roy.
would take away my power among men if I lied to you.
I go and say, do you know of a group named the Union Advocate?
Oh shit! This just got real serious really fast.
The Union Workers, is it called?
The Dock Workers Union.
Dock Workers.
I'm raising an eyebrow.
I go like this.
shaking my head.
It's like I go like this. Do you know of a?
I'm gonna slap him on the nose and laugh.
I'm just like, I stop it. I
Hey,
just
silly
like
dragon.
Wait, let him
even know
talk.
what
Let him talk. Let him talk.
but
Hear him.
I go like, do you know of a group named the Union of the Dock Workers?
He sort of squints his eyes, as menacingly as a grossly obese man could, and he's just staring at you. Yes.
Well, maybe if this is a problem for you, you maybe want help from them to track them down.
He goes, no. You were supposed to take care of this.
I took care of the.
You said you
spiders.
would take care of the problem before they ever got here, before my messenger ever got back.
We did. The spiders. Never said about this. This is a new problem.
The spiders belong to. They belong to Fripp. And he's looking just seriously confused. Like the ogre in the background looks like he has more sense than Harrison at this point in time.
I'm just gonna say this in character, and then I'm gonna leave it at that. And we didn't really have an agreement, but I would like him to try and talk to him about a reward. But that's after what I'm about to say. Basically, I look him sternly in the eyes, and say, if you really think that Fripp did this, then I suggest you go and question him yourself in person, without anyone else. Take a look at his spiders. Take a look at this trophy we have brought back for you. As far as I'm concerned, our job is complete. I don't know what kind of. I know that you had a deal with our friend the rogue.
the wandering man. I don't know what his name was exactly. I think it was Nigma, but yeah, you had struck up a deal with him, and you know, I didn't say anything then, but if you could get us a wagon, that would be mighty helpful.
He's like, well, I do suppose a deal is a deal, but that's all been taken care of. He goes, if we have nothing more to speak of here, you may go, and he waves you away.
And I bow with a gesture of respect and just walk out.
As you guys turn around and you hear him yell, "Twisty, come take care of this head!" And the ogre squeezes through the door behind you, and they sort of just lead you out.
Into the streets.
They do, but before they do, they lead you out into the streets and then off to the side of the building, in the direction of the trade guild. And there's actually a cart, and it has 4 barrels of stuff.
Of stuff. Cool.
Yeah, you don't know what's in the barrels, but there's 4 barrels there's 4 barrels on this cart.
And this is automated. Like, is there a push button or?
Yeah, it's a light one. It's more like you kind of have to pull it, but with the technology used in this cart, it makes it really easy to pull.
Okay.
Yeah.
I say go back to
the ogre. The ogre sort of grabs you in the back of the neck, and is sort of, trying to show you what he wants to show you, but he's also almost lifting you up at one point, and then crushing you down, and almost putting you in a submissive point at the next. But he's just so overly strong that you can tell he doesn't even know what he's doing. It's not in malice. He goes, "Look, you push, then you pull."
Okay.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And then he walks away. And this has got like a man-sized harness on the front of this automated cart.
Okay, so I'm gonna push, just as the ogre said, and then pull.
Yeah, as you push it, it sort of releases a coiled mechanism, and you hear the springs sort of release their tension, boing, and the thing starts rolling forward without you. Not very fast, slowly, but it starts without you.
Okay. Cool.
I guess we go back to the
spot.
Either to the spot or to the guild or wherever. So cool.
Yeah. So basically, you can pull this all the way. It's not much effort. It's just slightly. You can move your speed. It's not exhausting or anything. And you can hear every few minutes like a new coil start up as the last one has reached its maximum length of time that it could apply assistance to your pulling.
Okay.
And you meet up with your allies back on the road.
I got the cart.
So we're all together now?
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go
Kind
back.
of looking up with like
Oh.
angst and just sheer pissed offedness.
What?
Wait. You guys look a little angry. What's going on?
I almost died today cleaning up your mess.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. You'll find out one day.
At about this time, the sun is set, so it's night again as you're on this road.
What do you mean I'll find out about it one day?
Just don't worry about it, sir.
What? Wait, hold up.
All will
What-
be unveiled within time.
All right. While you're saying well hold up, Fen, and you're trying to figure out what NIST is talking about on this road, on this highway, the Dragon's Gullet, with your amazing passive perception of 19. You notice hundreds of glowing eyes by the edge of the forest.
Uh,
Fade to black. And that's
Cutscene
game.
right there.
all right.
And that's game.
That's game.
Awesome.
We hook up the cart and roll out the other way.
That's the best game
So,
ever.
Oh my God.
all right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a very long, but in my opinion, very fun, improvised game.
Much chuckle fuckery was had.
Yes, and it was a blast because sometimes, you like to play a serious games, and sometimes you like it to be a chuckle fuck. So this was one of those other times.
Yeah, it was tons of fun, man. I would definitely do it again.
Yeah, that was fun.
Same here.
I'd save my money though next time.
So I'm going to end it here.